Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Girl, I wonder what Makayla's gonna got going on today. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Out here spilling tea and telling truth on gymnastics every day over here on the Gymnastics for Everyone Network, hosted by Makayla Loves Gymnastics. Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel. Get in here, honey, and sit down. We're about to start very shortly. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics.
Gymnastics.
For
Everyone in network.
gymnastics for everyone. A network.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a long overdue episode of Makayla Loves Gymnastics. And we welcome you all to the Gymnastics for Everyone Network. How are you guys doing? Here's my co-host, Oscar. Bring him
Hi,
on.
Makayla.
Oscar, how are you doing?
I'm honestly overwhelmed with the amount of gymnastics we've gotten.
I know, you guys. It's been about 2 weeks since we had a live show. If we're just going to be honest, in these last 2 weeks, I've gone through my little seasonal depression time. If you've been watching the show for long enough, you all remember 2 years ago, my nephew died of an overdose in February. So it's February. So if y'all think that seasonal depression from Christmas was something, let me tell you something. My emotional spectrum right now is so fragile that I'm surprised that I'm even up here right now. But I'm here. We're going to talk. We're going to have some fun. We're going to let the stresses of life vanish because gymnastics is what? Going to save lives. That's Oscar's other channel. So gymnastics is going to save our lives today, and we're going to talk about gymnastics. We're going to let the stresses of the world fade over us. I know y'all happy. Y'all got y'all coins. Tax season is in the building. So we felt to be joyful. We're not going to be sad. We're not going to be depressed. We to be joyful. Why are we to be joyful, you guys? Because winter is upon us, motherfuckers. And the girls are motherfucking upgrading. And we have so much gymnastics to cover today. We have a whole NCAA 10.0 scandals that I'm so pissed off about. We have the Italians over there in their Series A, and we praying that they don't break all of their gymnasts over there. And then we have winter upon us, the Winter Cup, which is happening in 2.5 weeks. And our favorite, Gabrielle Douglas, that's her return to gymnastics. So, and then Charlize posted a video of a laid out Jaeger, which is like the most perfect laid out Jaeger that I've ever seen anybody attempt. Oscar, where you want to begin today?
What?
Where do you want to begin today, sir? Because we have so much gymnastics to cover. Oh, hey, George. Hey, Andy. Hi, I love you so much, Andy. Hey, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Wow, you guys have been waiting for this show. Where should we start?
Let's start either with Gabby or...
Oh, you guys have been waiting for this.
Yeah, Gabby seems like a great place to start. I'm curious how much of the stuff that was posted today did you get to see?
I didn't get to see any of it. What? If it's
So,
on YouTube, you could play the video.
yeah, I'm happy to play the video. I was just gonna say, all I saw was like a
Hey, RJ. Hey, Johnny. Hey,
15
everybody.
Hi. There was like a interview with
Free.
who is it with? Sorry.
One of the NBC people. I thought it was Savannah.
It might have been that. You know what? I'm just gonna wait and double check and not say the wrong thing. And then she also posted like a shorter training montage on Instagram
I didn't see that.
that had the double layout on floor. That looked, to be honest, like other current Woga double layouts.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Like a little bit of like a
Hiked over.
hike open.
Hey, I wanted to know, does your Olympic team change based on the girls' upgrades? No, George. My Olympic team, the team that I think is going to happen, hasn't changed yet based on anything that happened. Upgrades or anything, it hasn't changed. Hey, Brody. Um, so we're gonna watch this whole Gabrielle Douglas interview thing that I didn't even know that happened. So that's something. So before we even go there, let's talk about Charlize before we forget about her. Charlize is doing this laid out Jaeger on bars. I don't understand where this release move fits into that bar composition, but a lot of y'all are happy about it. I'm hoping to lay out Jaeger means she's learning a new bar dismount. But everybody's like, girl, you're crazy.
I don't see why it would indicate a new bar's dismount necessarily, unless she keeps the rest of the routine exactly how it is.
I'm hoping the layout Jaeger replaces the double front half, and maybe she's learning a, I don't know, full in dismount off of bars or double layout off of bars or something like that.
When I was trying to think of the highest start value she could get with the laid out Jaeger, I kept having a hard time counting only 8 skills. I always wanted to count an extra skill or include an extra skill, sorry.
I mean, she could do 9 skills if it's like she's trying to get connection values because Kalia Nemore does 9 skills.
Have you ever done the mental math or just written it out about how many times it's
Andy,
going to be worth it to do a Shaposh half instead of a Shaposh into a Takachev or Ginger? Is it always worth it to do one, or are they always the same value?
Okay, Shaposh half is an E, so that's worth 0.5. with no connection value.
It's also one skill versus 2 skills.
Correct. So Maloney Takachev or Maloney Ginger is a D plus a D plus a point two. Actually, a Maloney plus a release move is worth more.
Unless you don't need to count another skill.
Correct.
And I don't know which one Shilese falls into. I just haven't done the math.
Mm,
And she does both in her 2023 routine.
yeah. Is she counting a C somewhere in this current routine?
I'm not sure. She does do a forward giant before her dismount.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of all her skills. She does a D, D, D combination at the beginning. Then she does a D, F, D. And she does an E. Then she does her double front. No, that's 8 skills.
Hi, Andy.
Hey, Andy. Hey, Nathan. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
she's
join
gonna
on my
take out
computer.
something. I don't know what. I don't know what. I really like. And then again, with Charlize, I'm not reading Charlize. Everybody just listen to me. I'm not reading Charlize, but Charlize is known for doing things on social media that never, ever, ever see their ways into her routine. And she's known for this. This isn't a
She's
read.
she's
This
done the
is
layout Jaeger since 2020.
this hell, she's been doing the starter layout nabs for a while now. So it's not like we haven't seen Charlize throw upgrades on social media that never sees their way into these actual routines. So I just want y'all to take this layout Jaeger and just put it as a grain of salt because it just makes no sense to her bar composition right now. The current routine that Charlize goes for is I think she goes starter full, chow to kachev, then she goes toe full, downy pack, then she does Van Leeuwen, then she does a double front. Those are her 8 counting skills that she does now. And I think
This
her bar routine starts somewhere if she connects everything and she hits everything somewhere between a 6-5, 6-6.
Do you know the
I'm
value of a Higgins roll when you do like a blind change to L grip, right?
I think a B or C like any other half turning skill.
So it's not valued higher than just to a reverse grip.
No.
I think it is in like the junior code or something.
Yeah.
Shilese had a 6.3 bar D score at Worlds 2023 Worlds.
6-3. So if she connects everything, her bars match right now is like a 6-3, 6-4.
She had a 6.4 in qualification. Sorry.
So I agree with what I think Andy said. Like I think her possible max, even with the layout Jaeger, is possibly like 6-5, 6-6. I'm not sure if this is a smart upgrade. Plus, it's a very risky release move. It's not like it's a Ono turn where I'm pretty sure she would hit it most of the time. I would just be worried about hitting handstands. Like this is a whole new release move that I have to be scared if she's gonna catch the damn bar.
Can you think of any recent bars routines that were successful at Worlds or Olympics that counted or that included more than 8 skills?
Sunni's bar routine from 2021.
How many D plus skills did that have?
Okay, Suni was doing Nabs, Bahar to Watch, Maloney, Ginger. That's 4. Then she was going Pike Yeager, Pat, Van Leeuwen. Then she was doing a full turn and then a full end. So that's
Right.
9.
But that's a C, the full turn.
But the full turn was only a C skill, so that wasn't a really a counting skill. So you're correct. I don't know. I would have to think about it. I would really have to think about that.
Yeah, to be more specific, I meant more than 8 D plus skills.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to join the show on my computer so I can show the video.
Oh, let me see. Telling me to, yes. Let me turn on the phone.
My bad.
It's cool. Um, um. So yeah, I don't know what Charlie's got going on over there. I don't know. I just don't have no realistic composition for that layout Jaeger because it just doesn't fit anywhere. Because she will have to replace a release move with that. Is she replacing her Downy with that?
Or
No.
she would have to count 9 skills. Or to perform 9 skills, sorry.
Is she
An
taking
extra
out her Maloney Tkachev and adding this? Like, it don't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's beautiful. I would love to see it in the routine. It just doesn't make any realistic sense at this current moment in time with the routine. Like if Charlize had an Ono turn and a Healy in that layout Jaeger, I would be like, okay, Charlize, I see the promise. Right now, I just don't see the promise of this layout Jaeger.
Well, I think that she doesn't necessarily need to go that specific route. Like doing a layout Jaeger into a pack is worth it for the connection value and the value of the skills alone.
But then she would be taking out her Downy.
Right. That the first part of what you said is so valid about how her current routine construction wouldn't have obvious room for that. She would need to really resort the routine or count or perform an extra skill.
Correct.
Also, did you see that she's told some media that she at the national team camp this past couple days that she's not going to compete at the Winter Cup and she's recovering from some minor injuries. Or she's not at full health, she said.
And that seems right for Charlize. Charlize seems like she always waits until like the last 2 or 3 meets to start competing, and it seems to work for her. So I'm not worried about that for Charlize. She did the same thing last year.
Right. 2021, she competed a fair amount at the beginning of this, consistently throughout the season.
Yeah, I don't think Charlize is that girl. Charlize isn't one. Like every gymnast has their.
Sorry.
Like Jordan Childs is a gymnast that I believe needs to compete a lot. Charlize is on the opposite spectrum. I don't believe Charlize needs to compete that often.
No, I don't think so either.
So, where are we at in this conversation? I'm kind of lost. I'm so sorry.
We were talking about Charlize, and I feel like we pretty much covered Charlize.
Okay.
I'm still looking for the.
Andy made another great point. That another upgrade that we saw from Charlize a couple of weeks ago, which was the Downey Bahardawaj combination. We forgetting that happened.
Was it the Downy or was it the Stalder naps?
Yeah, she was doing a starter naps into the Bahar to watch.
Yeah.
Is that something we think it can be added to the routine too? Now that's a connection that I see being added to the routine. I don't know why, but I see it being thrown.
You see the Stalder naps?
Maybe not the starter naps, but I could see her doing a Downy to a Bahar to watch, like Asia
Oh
D'Amato.
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the makes its way into the routine.
Before the layout Jaeger.
I think it seems like so many of the gymnasts really are worried about not about their difficulty not being enough for next year or this year compared to their
Yes.
experience of last year based off of their experience.
Well, I think the girls realize that Gabby isn't just a name that's like, okay, Gabby's gonna compete. Like, no, once you put Gabrielle Douglas' name in the mix and Sunisa Lee name into the mix, those are two bar specialists. Like, so I think Charlize realized she has to step it up. Like, there is no other option for her because, like, even though I think somebody on Twitter was like, Charlize is the reigning all around bronze medalist and reigning bar bronze medalist, she's good. And I'm just like, nah, not with this talent that we got coming up this quad. Like, she's not good. Like, she should be very worried, actually.
Have you had the opportunity to consider how all three of the gymnasts who were on the bars podium at the last Worlds are upgrading their routines? No, not just the top three. Huang Zhuofan from China, who was fourth, who tied Charlize, is also today she showed Imbar full, Komova 2, which is the Imbar Shapash, into a Stalder full, into a Downy, into a pack, which is she added the Downy to that combination from Worlds.
Yes, so everybody, we're gonna play the Gabby interview. Well, I'm sorry, that vape just kicked my ass. Hold on. Funny story. So my boss at my job, right? He sent everybody a text message because somebody left a lighter and a pack of raw rolling papers on the front desk at the hotel, right? So now he's trying to figure out who the hell is smoking at during their shift, right? And you know what? It makes me so happy that I know I'm safe. I know y'all know I smoke. I know y'all know, and I do smoke at my job. I can't even lie. But guess why I know I'm safe? Because my smart ass do not bring joints and blunts to that job.
Right,
My
you're hitting
ass is,
something, right?
huh?
You're hitting something, right? Inside.
Yeah, I just hit my vape pen. I don't bring joints and blunts to that job. And that's why I feel safe and secure. Whoever's going to get in trouble, it ain't going to be me. When they run the cameras back, they're going to see me hitting my vape pen. Yeah. And I'm finna, and you know I have my medical marijuana card, so my vape pen is fine. But you can't be rolling no damn blunts at the damn job, whoever it is.
How do they know it was someone working at the hotel?
Because the dumb bitch literally left the rolling papers and the lighter behind the desk. Like, he literally took a picture and was like, who does this belong to?
Oh. Oh, do you have any suspicions? Do you know the other
I don't
people?
know exactly who it belongs to. I'm just not going to snitch on her. But I know exactly who it belongs to.
No, don't snitch on them.
Unless it comes down to it, like if they start questioning me, I'm for the snitch. But like,
George, can you tell us where Alicia said that?
Wait, what did he say? I'm so sorry. I can't see the comment. Can you read it?
George Johnson said, especially since Alicia Sacramone said that they would consider taking a specialist if they had the potential to medal at the Olympics. I'm sure that's something she did say, but like when? I'm just curious.
They would have to take a specialist. Like, I mean, he's saying on gymnastics. They would have to take it. Like, okay, look. For those who are new to the sport of gymnastics, right? A smart team, the team that Marta Caroli instilled in these people and these damn stupid ass head coaches, still chooses not to go by this formula because this is just the winning formula. It just is. I don't give a fuck what they say. They could fuck around and take Simone and another all around and three specialists if they want to and come in second place if they want to. The way you win the Olympic Games by constructing a team is you pick three strong all arounders. And then the two other spots are specialist spots. You could go either way. You could go one girl does one event, the other girl does three, or you go one girl does two events, one girl does the other two events. But you don't do five all-arounders and then just try to put together pieces of a puzzle from five all-arounders. You don't do that.
Can you just like make a cap on like what years you're talking about? Which Olympics?
Sure. Perfect example, 2012. Three strong all-arounders. Kyla did three events. Makayla Maroney did one event. But they were supposed to do, Kyla was supposed to do bars and beam. Makayla was supposed to do floor and vault. That's the strategy of team.
Sorry, I said totally, you're right. I was asking you more like how long has this been relevant or correct? Like
since 2008, when Marta realized that like I just can't pick a whole team based on Sean and Nastia and not pick another all-arounder and expect the other four people to put together the pieces behind Sean and Nastia. I need three strong. Well, this is why a six-person team for the USA Gymnastics never works.
I was gonna ask, is it about the narrowing it down to five because China didn't use that strategy to win?
Correct. A six-person. This is why Team USA has never won with a six-person team, and they have never won with an even number team. An odd number team fits best with the strategy that I'm going for because you need three all-arounders. You need one girl to do vault and beam or vault and floor or vault and bars, and you need another girl to do the other two events. On a six-person team, then you still have a third girl. So that strategy don't work because you still have, I guess you could pick four all-arounders and then 2 and 2, but still, it's only two people going to the all-around. So it really is hard to do that strategy with a six-person team.
I think it's better to choose athletes who are strong on two events, at least.
Correct. But on a five-person team, the only winning strategy is three strong all-arounders and then two specialists. I guess for a four-person team, that's when you would pick four strong all-arounders because there's no room for a specialist.
Do you think it makes like any? No, that's not what I meant. Not makes sense, but do you think it would be a good idea for the Olympics in 2021 if they said, look, we're definitely narrowing the team down to four people? If they had just taking aside the future, the potential future, if they're going to continue to do that at the next Olympics, would you have rather seen them go all the way down to three if they're going to do something like that extreme?
No.
I don't know why the idea of a three-person team, 3 up 3 count, I don't think I could imagine a more dramatic situation.
I think the perfect amount of girls that they should let on a team is 7. I do think 96 they had the perfect amount of girls because it felt like the most girls got to get their shot at the Olympics, and then you still had 5 strong all-arounders and 2 specialists. But I do understand a 7-member team is a lot. I think that's the largest team that they've ever allowed to compete at the Olympics. 7 people. Um,
I love the competition within the top teams, to make the event finals.
oh, I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna go back to a 7-person team, which I think you should, I think you should give the fans what they want and give it a 5-up, 5 count team finals. Because I do like for team finals, you should. I do like that you can't drop a score for team finals. I can't lie. I thought it was stupid at first, but I really, damn, they had 12 people teams back in the 50s. Wow.
I can't even lie and tell you what the team competition format was in '96. Let me guess, it was 6 up, 5 counts?
Yeah.
Okay. And '92?
6 up, 6 counts.
6 up, 6 counts.
Before '96, there was no dropping scores. It was everybody on your team, the score counts.
That makes that '92 Olympics unique, because that was true, but at the same time there was the new life.
Correct. In '92, if you really want to go into the history of gymnastics, in '92 they really changed the Olympics. Like they really changed the whole format of gymnastics.
Right.
And then they changed the whole format of gymnastics again in about '08.
What? Remember how we were about the vault originally supposed to be half a point higher at the beginning?
Mhm.
No,
Yeah, and I
what
don't.
year that proposed in?
What?
Which year that would have been proposed in? Because it wasn't 2008. It must have been before that.
When the open code first started in '06?
'06. I just couldn't tell from that clip and my research if the values of the vaults that had the extra 5/10 had ever been used, or if it was just like a
No,
proposal that
it was a
never
proposal.
was put into effect.
When the '06 when the '06 code first started, like your Chinko double was always worth a 5.8. So what they were proposing, I guess, was it was supposed to be worth a 6.3.
I guess I couldn't
Which,
find it.
I mean, if you deduct correctly, maybe I like vault. Vault is so hard for me because they keep trying to devalue vaults when it's not the devaluing the vaults that needs to happen. It's the judges should do their jobs and take the deductions that are there. Like, I don't know.
Or even make the deductions larger.
Correct. Okay, everybody. Okay. So that
Wait,
was the Charlize Jones portion of the conversation, because we literally been up here for 45 minutes talking about Charlize and this damn bar composition, and that's not how I thought this show was gonna happen.
what was the last competition with the 10.0? 2005 Worlds or something after that?
I think it was 2005 Worlds. I don't remember any other competitions with the 10.0 system after that, because the next American Cup was open code, and that was the first competition that I remember seeing with the open code.
Is that the one where Nastia fell off on her mount?
No, that was '07. In '06. Wait, was it '06? It might have been.
It was 06.
Yeah, it was '06 because Sean won in '07. Yeah. Because in '05, they didn't do it all around. They were trying to do an individual World Cup. They were trying to turn American Cup into Buckaroo or something.
What? Can you say that again?
Buckaroo?
No, the whole thing. What were they trying to do?
They were trying to turn, in '05, they were trying to turn the American Cup into an individual World Cup. Like,
Oh, right, there was no all around.
no, there were no all around in 2005. It was just individual events.
So take me back to 2005 or take me back to 2004. Why? It's the 2004 Olympics. Do we know that the code, what do we think is going to happen? Do we think that there's just going to be a new 10.0 code in the next year? Do we know that there's going to be an open code in 2 years?
Mm, I don't know how like the people who were like really like on the internet and doing research and stuff was in '04. Like I was still just a 20-year-old sex worker who was watching gymnastics. Who gymnastics was my passion, but I had to go out there and make a coin. So gymnastics wasn't my 100% attention at that point in time in my life. But from what I can remember, I just thought it was going to change the rules. What happened for me for the open code was when that famous Russian male gymnast on bars. What's his name? Alexei
P bars.
High bar. Alexei
Nemo.
Nemor. Again, another Nemor. When his bar routine happened, he did like the hardest bar routine of the competition, but had like the lowest score.
Didn't he
That's
do
when, huh?
Didn't he do 3 Takachevs?
In a row, yeah. Like and he did like he was one of the first people that I remember seeing doing like one of the damn double bats in layout position over the bars. Like so he had like did the hardest bar routine of that competition, but little minor things like at that point in time he didn't have the best toe points. His legs wasn't always pointed. So they were just nitpicking his bar routine, and he ended up with like a 9-7 score. And then they went back and protested the score, and then they tried us in our face and gave him a 9.725 or something like that. And then everybody was like, "This ain't right. This just ain't. How can you do the hardest bar routine here but have the lowest score?" So then they changed the rules. That's how I remember it. But I'm pretty sure the people who was more into gymnastics than I was at the time probably saw it coming from a mile away. I just don't remember it happening that way.
That's so interesting. We need to conduct some interviews.
We do.
So when did you find out about the open code?
Oh, in 05, because that's when they were talking about it, like, because in 05 they didn't change the rules, and that was the first year I'm like, wait, they're not going to change the rules? And they was like, yeah, they're going to change the rules next year, and they're going to change the whole scoring system. Because 05,
I didn't know that.
yeah, because in 05 they just kept the 04 code.
Oh wow!
Until they got the rules together for 06.
But the score seems lower than the Olympics for sure.
They were.
Yeah. Bro, come on, next subject. No, I could keep talking about it. Okay, let's play the video.
Okay.
Ready?
I'm ready. You are ready.
I'm ready. Inside gymnastics.
It feels amazing to be back. It feels kind of weird. I don't know. I didn't foresee this, but it feels so amazing to be back in the gym and, doing what I love. I've never announced any sort of retirement, and I honestly, deep down, I never wanted to like fully give it up and walk away. I remember even telling my sister, because so many companies like, hey, so like, are you thinking about going to another Olympics? Like, are you currently training? And I would always say like, we'll see, like, I don't know. And I really think though, like that time, kind of like stepping back away from the sport and figuring out myself in life helped me. Between like the 2013 and 2016 journey was really hard for me. Man, there was a lot going on, and I went through a really rough time. But I just took a step back and I moved to Dallas. And so I was doing a lot of work on the farm. And I don't know, I just really put in perspective my life and just a lot of things. And while I was working out, I felt super light and energized. And I was like, wow, maybe I can kind of like go back in the gym and just, see what I can do. I love competition. I think that's my favorite part, and I missed it. And I was like, how do I kind of like get this kind of out, like this competitive spirit in nature? And I told my sister, I was like, maybe I'll do the rodeo. Maybe I'll do since we're living on the farm, I'll do like barrel racing or something. But then I was like super scared to do that because you're like on a horse, and I heard kind of like horror stories. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just like get back in the gym and kind of do it. It was very, very quick. Like I said, I missed it. And so I just started training again, and I just kind of found my love for the sport again and kind of found joy within my life.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What do you think about her wanting to do the rodeo? I think she's being 100% serious.
I take it with a grain of salt. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. I never thought about it.
I thought it was kind of cute that she said that, though. Like, it seems like something. I don't know. She seems like comfortable with whoever she's talking to.
Yes.
First day I walked.
Sorry?
Isn't this the Ashley Butler thing?
I just didn't want to say the wrong thing because I don't know.
This feels like the Ashley Butler thing.
This is Inside Gymnastics. That's all I know.
Yeah, she works for Inside Gymnastics too.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember. I think Gabby
one of the twins from All Things Gymnastics.
Right, I know who that is. I would just have to double check. Don't you think Gabrielle looks so great here?
Yes, I really like the blonde extensions.
Me too.
Joy within my life. First day I walked into the gym, I did.
Sorry, I just had to go back because look who her training partners. That she has 2 junior national all-around champions, Madre Johnson, right next to Gabrielle, and then Hesley Rivera, who's squatting over and about to enter the frame.
First day I walked into the gym, I did kips on bar. Oh, well, barely kips on bars, which is crazy. Like I couldn't even cast. Like I did kip, and I was like, am I sure I want to do this? The few days were rough. Like getting back into it, I remember doing like a pack on the bars, and I was like, hey Valeria, can you spot me? And it was just really bad. Like I did pack to like my hips, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this. And he's like, no, keep going, you'll be fine. And it also too sort of became like how quickly I could get into Olympic shape, because I had been out for 6 years, didn't touch any sort of equipment. And so it became like a very good challenge for me to see how quickly I could get my skills back.
Wait, stop this video, girl. Stop this video.
I know.
Stop this video right now. I know Gabby is not trying to do Sunisa Lee's combination on beam.
Switch ring leap or ring jump.
I know she's not trying to do switch half into a ring jump just like Sunisa Lee. I know that's not the combination my dog is trying to do. Oh, Gabby, these ring leaps, girl. Oh gosh.
Makayla, I was paying such close attention to the U.S. domestic competitions and Suni Lee this last season. Her beam, she was amazing. Did you know? I totally have missed this, or if I did know it, I forgot that she had that combination devalued at one of the national championships on like day 1 when she was wearing that white leotard, and it was like a great routine.
Yeah, she wasn't making her combinations like her day 2 at nationals was way better. But her best routine to me was that routine from classes. I know she had a balance check somewhere in it, but that routine from classes was world class. Like that was so good to me. her routine from nationals wasn't as good.
It's funny because you chose the nationals routine for
I love that Leo. I
her
love that
top
Leo.
10 American beam routine.
I love that Leo. Oh my God, Sunisa Lee. I love that white Leo. Like, it's one of my favorite Leos that Team USA has produced this whole quad. Like, I love that white Leo.
Can you tell me what you think about the last thing Gabrielle said? I'm just gonna replay it.
What was the last thing she said?
I'm gonna replay it for you.
Okay.
And he's like, no, keep going, you'll be fine. And it also too sort of became like how quickly I could get into Olympic shape, because I had been out for 6 years, didn't touch any sort of equipment. And so it became like a very good challenge for me to see how quickly I could get my skills back.
Is that, I don't know. It gives me pause to hear someone's like rushing into really hard gymnastics. But is that it's circumstantial and it's not the case in every situation?
I think for Gabby, how can I put this? Because she was never really hurt, she just stopped doing gymnastics. It makes sense to me. Like, I don't like what they're doing to the Asia D'Amato, trying to get her, rushing her to get ready for the Olympics, and Jessica Gadarova rushing them because they're just coming off an injury. For Gabby, it's not so much she was coming off her injury, she just stopped. So, and then for her also, it wasn't just about, she had to gain all her skills back and then learn new skills. So I can understand. Like, it's the same thing like what Chelsea was doing. Like, I didn't have a problem with what Chelsea was doing because she needed to do that if she really was trying to make a run for that team. Like, and if Gabby was, her goal is this Olympic Games, she needed to. Like,
that's a good comparison. But I'm unsure of how their timelines match up.
yeah, because we don't know when Gabby like started. Because like we know for Chelsea, she was just playing around in the gym, and basically we bullied her into trying elite gymnastics again, and she did it. For Gabby, I don't know. Like, did she like? Well, we know she's been at least in the gym for like since like Worlds after Worlds 2022. So, and we also know she was doing that Dancing with the Stars or
Hi, Nisha.
hi Nisha, what was it? The Masked Dancer or whatever?
Yeah.
So this is how I feel. I know this is the story she's telling, but what I feel happened is she went to the Masked Dancer. She got in shape for the Masked Dancer. She won the Masked Dancer. She still was in shape. And she was like, God damn it, I still look good, bitch. I still can do this. Hey, why not? Let's keep competing. I won the Masked Dancer. Let's keep competing. That's how I feel like it happened.
So it had very little or nothing to do with the current landscape of USA Gymnastics.
No, I think it was once she won the Masked Dancer, her competitive drove. Like, she was like, damn, like if I won this and I'm not a dancer like that, maybe I can go back and try to win my Olympic gold medal, individual gold medal like I want.
Okay, but that's a very interesting perspective because that leaves room for the idea that she hasn't actually realistically fitted herself into the US team and she's maybe doesn't understand or is unrealistic or something else that's more positive that I can't think of right now about fitting onto the team, about her chances.
I think it has less to do with anybody on the national team for Gabby and more to do with she wants to win an individual medal on individual events. Like, she has her all-around goal. I think she wants another all-around medal, but I think she also wants to win individual event medals that she never won.
Right. I'm just saying that makes me uneasy because I don't want her to like be set up to not meet those expectations. Like I was taking comfort from the idea that she felt good about her shot going for this US 2024 Olympic team. Not just like a comeback and like being independently driven. Tunnel vision.
Oh, okay. Um, I think I don't think Valeri would have taken her back if he didn't believe she had a realistic shot. Because Valeri basically threw Connor away for Gabby. So I think he like this is a lot of not hearsay, a lot of just belief. I believe in Gabby's ability, and I believe that Valeri would have not taken her back if Gabby wasn't ready. Or at least if he didn't believe he could get Gabby ready in time.
That's a good point.
Like I feel like Gabby went to Valeri because Gabby isn't one of those I'm just playing around in gymnastics type people. It's like gymnastics is my business and I'm fit to stand on business.
I felt really good about it until I saw the double AI. I don't know why it bums me out so much.
And we're gonna have to watch that next. So let's run through this.
It became like a very good challenge for me to see how quickly I could get my skills back. My biggest goal, like I said, was to love the sport that I love doing. And like I said, I never wanted to walk away and hate what I love doing. And my biggest goal is to just go out there and just do the best that I can at this point and have more fun this time around.
I love Sky's new skills that she's working on, Andy. I love it.
Me too. What was her other one? I saw the double front stag, but there was another one, right?
I hope she does the front double to a punch front, but that might be a little bit too ambitious.
What do you think about Gabby?
Gabby is one of those girls that seem to enjoy the tough coaching. Like she doesn't like the quote unquote nice coaching for whatever reason.
Really? I think of Chow as being one of those quote unquote nice coaches.
You do? I don't think of Chow as a nice coach. I think of Chow as a tough coach that doesn't like raise his voice, but I still think he's a tough coach.
Well, I just think of him as one of the nicer coaches. So who is a nice coach?
For me, who I think of as a nice coach is maybe like, I don't know.
Jenny?
Maybe like Jenny.
I'm so happy that I hope that this indicates that Gabrielle is gonna do the punch front, the tuck front, and the pike front on beam, or did she just do the tuck front?
I don't. Gabby in that pike front. Like this is a different standards from judging, and that pike front was always kind of tucked over. I don't think she would even get credit for that pike front in this code. Okay, I can agree with you, Nisha. Maybe Chow. Maybe I don't think of Chow as a tough coach. Maybe I think of Chow as a very competitive coach, and maybe that's the difference. Maybe you're right, Nisha. And I also see Valeri as a competitive. Maybe the tough is the wrong word. Maybe it's competitive, because I definitely see Chow and Valeri both as competitive coaches. Like they're not just coaching you just to coach. They want you to win medals and stuff.
But to their own detriment.
To their own, yeah.
I see Valeri as being so much less kind to their gymnast than Sha. I just can't think of
any. Love Valeri. That's my answer. The people that love Valeri, they love Valeri, and that's my answer.
He coaches Sky Blakely and Kalia.
Okay, so let's y'all keep distracting us, damn it. We're trying to stay on subject, people. Ask
In
your
2012, I
questions
used to
about the
love
related
bars and
subject.
hate
Wait till
everything
we get to
else.
the next
But now I
topic before you pull up new questions. So we're talking about Sky. We're going to get to. I'm sorry. We're talking about Gabby. We're going to get to the rest of the girls. We have lots of upgrades to talk about. But I want to see this double layout on the flexi rod, and I've never seen it, so I've got to get through this interview to see this. So let's run it.
Remind me, what did Gabrielle say? Who did she, in what situation did she want to be referred to as Gabrielle? Just personal conversations?
I'm so sorry. I ain't understand what you were saying.
Okay, I saw the title of the video and
Mhm.
I thought that she was saying she didn't like being called Gabby in like her her personal relationships or like a one-on-one conversation, but she understood that her brand was Gabby Douglas and she was gonna market off that because she's a businesswoman, a business person.
Yeah.
So, but was it just that she didn't want to be called Gabrielle in a conversation, like to her face, or Gabby? Sorry.
From my understanding, and this is just my understanding, like I didn't see this particular part of the interview yet, but from my understanding from a while ago, because if you ever noticed when she was a younger gymnast, a junior gymnast in 2011, they went with Gabrielle Douglas. They weren't calling her Gabby Douglas. From my understanding, in 2012, when the American Cup came around, right, and she was the not alternate, the exhibitionist athlete or whatever, getting scores, right? For whatever reason, Marta told NBC to start calling her Gabby because it would be easier for people to remember than Gabrielle. For whatever reason, NBC just ran with that shit.
But how do you know that?
She talked about it a long time ago. I just don't remember where it was at. That's why I'm not giving out specific information. Like, I'm not like y'all. Like, I see this shit. I see it. If my dumb ass don't ever be like, ooh, maybe I should save this shit for like in 5 years when you gonna bring it up again. Like, I need to start doing that shit. Like,
I think not enough people remember that Gabrielle Douglas was the 5th best gymnast in the world in 2011 qualification.
mm-hmm.
Like, sorry, that's like what Tatiana Gutsu was placing before she became Olympic champion.
True. And if you really look at it, Gabrielle Douglas' career kind of mirrors Tatiana Gutsu's career a lot. I mean, no, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. Not at all. I'm so sorry, Tatiana Gutsu, for doing that to your prestigious career because you won a lot of shit.
What did she win that Gabby didn't?
Individual event medal.
An individual gold medal on what?
Individual medals on beam, bars.
Oh, sorry, medals. I didn't hear.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Gabby could see? I feel bad about calling Gabby. Like that's not how they want to be referred to. I'm conflicted.
It's not, but it's her brand. So that's why I'm okay with calling her Gabby because that's her brand. That's her stage name. It's like if you saw Lady Gaga, you wouldn't sit up there and call her. What's her real name? Stacy? No.
Stephanie.
Stephanie. You wouldn't be like, "Hey, Stephanie." You'd be like, "Hey, Gaga," because that's her name. So that's how I feel about Gabby and her gymnastics. In her gymnastics setting, I feel like Gabby is perfectly fine.
Okay, what you're saying makes sense. So that's my understanding is that she is not upset with people referring to her as Gabby Douglas.
Mm-mm.
Do you think Gabby Douglas could do is she more likely to pull a full in off beam in 2012, 2016, or 2024?
Never, never, never.
Never.
But this is what I always want to see Gabby try on beam was a triple twist. I think she could get it around.
I don't see why I think she could do both. And I think she could do a Patterson too if she tried.
I think a Patterson, for whatever reason, in my mind, just in my brain, a Patterson is an easier dismount than a full in. I don't know why.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know
so
why.
too. I have the same intuitive feeling.
Even though we've seen more people do a full in off a beam than we've seen do Pattersons, but for whatever reason, in my mind, a Patterson is easier, even though they're both G dismounts.
Did you see Rebecca Andrade is training a full twisting double pike beam dismount?
Full twist and double pike?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. To be honest, it was just a timer, but okay, I'll play the video.
Woo, Rebecca Andrade.
In 2012, I used to love bars and hate everything else. But now I don't know, I really like it all. I have a very mysterious floor routine. It's very, very different. And so love doing that on the floor. I love being solid on the beam. So yeah, I've kind of like loved it all now. It's weird.
New floor.
New floor, new beam.
I love how the sport has evolved, and there are older girls out there, more experience, and also too like they have like a calm nature about themselves, and you don't see like kind of like these 16-year-olds, like, you know, like you still see the younger 16-year-olds out there, but I think it's great. It just shows everyone that you don't have to be 16 or 17 to keep going. Like I remember when I came back from my second Olympics and everyone was like, 18? No, that's very, very old. And so I think it's just like, you know, we were gonna push that boundary of age. I say the younger version needs to talk to the older version of Gabby to like never lose that joy and that passion that I do have for the sport, because joy is truly the strength that you know, I kind of draw from to do gymnastics. I get inspired by a lot of things. I am so inspired by my mom, my sisters, my teammates. Like I draw inspiration from so many different people, because everyone, in my opinion, has different gifts and values that they share, and I relate to like all of it. My why is I never want to have regret, and that's why I never wanted to announce any sort of retirement, or, you know, like I'm done with gymnastics, even though things didn't go well the last Olympics. And yeah, I never wanted to quit on a bad day. I wanted to make sure, like, okay, like if I give it my all and really push myself and give it, you know, everything I've got, then I'll be satisfied and be like, okay, like I can finally rest. If you really put in.
Okay, I love that. I love her, but she should be able to rest whenever she wants, or she should be able to feel like she can rest whenever she wants.
Work, and you really believe like in yourself, and also too like other people have so much support and belief in you, why not go for it? No matter your race, no matter how old you are, no matter the circumstance, I would say you know, go for those dreams. You only live once, so it's, I don't know, it's just, yeah, I would just say definitely go for it.
She's putting so much positivity out into the world. I appreciate that.
That was cute. I'm just waiting for somebody to give me interviews that I want to hear and see. Like, but see, that's the issue. That's why people would never come on the show, because the kind of questions I would ask would not be none of them things right there. It wouldn't be. I don't know. My mind is so different than all of y'all when it comes to this sport. Like, it's so messy. I just want to be like, Gabby, so when Makayla Skinner Photoshop your picture off of the Olympic team and put her picture over yours, how did you feel? They're the kind of questions I want to ask, goddammit.
But it doesn't mean that she doesn't have the same thoughts or questions in her head. She just is choosing not to ask them.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. No, you guys, I'm pretty sure there is because even when me and Addis used to do interviews on We Love Gymnastics, people would tell us things that we can and can't ask them. So I'm pretty sure it's a plethora of questions that they're not allowed to ask.
Yeah, I think I would assume that's true.
Now, Oscar, can we go to Gabby's Instagram before she takes them down and play those videos?
She's not gonna take it down, and it's also on Twitter. So yeah, but I wanted to just share. If you let me share to my screen, I can show this tweet that Ashley Bueller, who was the interviewer, she said, side note about Gabby. I know there's been discourse in the past about whether she should be referred to as Gabby or Gabrielle. I asked Gabby, and she is 100% fine with Gabby. She says only her family calls her Gabrielle. I asked her about an interview in which she said she prefers to be called Gabrielle, and her response was, yeah, why did I say that? She went on to explain that she was named after a grandparent, and at that time, she felt the best way to honor her was by not shortening her name. However, everyone in the gymnastics world has always known her as Gabby, and she's perfectly okay with that.
Okay, cool. Yay, Ashley.
Can you see my screen?
No, it hasn't shared. Oh, yes, it has. Why didn't it give me the notification, bitch?
Do you see the timer?
Oh, from Rebecca?
Yeah.
That's not great. We want to see from you, Rebecca Andrade. Like your double pike was fine. Well, Rebecca always scares me every time she throws upgrades because she is an injury-prone gymnast, and I just don't want her to get hurt at all.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of China clips just dropped today. I haven't seen this at all. Have you seen this?
Mm-mm.
Someone's doing a full twisting double back on floor. Someone's doing, oh yeah, Jo Yatin, the silver medalist on beam. She has a DTY, double twisting Yurchenko.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Also, Du Siyu, who went to university games this summer. She has a DTY. And she has a full twisting double layout off of bars. Back handspring Arabian on beam, looking solid. That's Tio Tiyuan. Okay.
No, what I feel like with China, and we could talk about that for a little bit in a second, but China needs to not fall. That's it. Like, all these upgrades are great. They need to not fall. That's what China needs to do.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that they've sent competitive teams to the last two world championships. They've just tons of falls and mistakes. Okay.
Turning to gymnastics is hoping to don the red, white, and blue again at the Summer Olympics in Paris. Gabby Douglas posted the announcement on Instagram today.
Like we always do at this time. Cold blowing your mind. Hey dummy, this no accident. All of this was designed. Took my time. Kick a crack from behind. And I opened up your blinds. Rise and shine.
Three-time Olympic gold medalist Gabby Douglas says she is returning to gymnastics. Is hoping to don the red.
So it's kind of a small video. Can you even see the double layout?
Yeah, I saw it.
It wasn't
Damn,
actually.
Misha. Damn, oh my God. Oh my God. Nisha, why would you say something like that? Oh my God. That lady said Team China equals Grace McCallum.
But that's not a valid comparison because
Oh my gosh,
China
Nisha.
has way more potential than Grace McCallum ever did.
Oh my gosh. Why would you say something like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where did, where did Gabby say that she wants international assignments?
I agree with you, RJ. All those double twisting your chinkos from China is going to turn into your chinko fools by the summertime. Like, the thing is with China, to me, I wouldn't go so far as Sky Blakely. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as Grace McCallum. But I will say China is definitely the Sky Blakely of this quad, and I just don't trust them bitches. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I don't trust them training videos. I believe Charlize Jones would do a laid out Jaeger before I see 3 China girls doing your Chinko doubles. China done pissed me off too many times this
No
quad.
one ever said 3 doubles. It's 2 doubles and a Rudy.
I believe Charlize Jones would do the laid out Jaeger before we ever see a Chinese teams doing a 2 Yurchenko doubles and a Rudy. We haven't seen that since 2016. Wait, was that their ball in rotation in 2016? No.
They just had 3 doubles.
Yeah, we haven't seen a China bot rotation that good since damn 2008. I don't see it.
Is that true?
In 2008, they were going for 2 Almanars and a DTY.
Yeah, no, I wasn't sure if there's been a more recent team.
Every other team, they try to go for 3 DTYs, and it's look at what happened in damn last Olympics with their 3 DTYs. Like, whew. Man, I'm looking at China like China finna come in 3rd place. They went to vault, they fell on all 3 vaults. Like, bad. Like, ooh, China.
Wait, when did they fall in all 3 votes?
Was it the last Olympics?
Oh, the last Olympics. They definitely fell on 2 of them. I don't know about the 3rd one.
Okay.
I can't even think of their 3rd. It was Tong Sijing fell, Oyu Shan fell, and then the 3rd one was Zhang Jin. She landed her double twisting Sukahara.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, China is a hard team to try to have. Y'all know, Makayla loves gymnastics, love the Chinese gymnastics team. They're just a very hard team to always cheer for because they do some bullshit all the damn time.
The floor junior world champion has a double twisting Yurchenko in the works. Do you know if high bar has connection value but not parallel bars?
Are we talking about the men's quota points right now?
Yep.
I don't understand Chinese. Let's talk about something else.
What is a dorsal grip?
Another name for an inverted giant skill.
Oh, thank you.
Another name for eagle grip, inverted giants, L turns. What else do they call them?
I think you covered it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Zhang Yihan, who's a first-year senior, and she's doing
That was a beautiful laid out ginger. Like,
what turn is she doing? Is it a Ling or a Healy?
I can't tell.
Oh, I can
Healy.
出成的话，在往年来说还是
She's doing it.
Damn, I still didn't hear Healy or Ling.
Healy.
Thank you. We saw this double twisting Uchenko. Did you get the chance to listen to Kara Aker and Kim Tessin?
No, we can play that too. We can play that next.
Okay, right now.
Yeah, we can play that.
They got interviewed by Fox 13 News in Utah, which I thought was great because
So
I've
let's
seen them
so
get
let's
much coverage.
so let's set it up. Like, so Kara Eker went to Congress? Well, no.
No, it was like a Utah something. It was in Utah, and it was Utah politicians.
Yeah, so she was trying to get them to talk about the abuse that she went through at Utah, basically, and she made like some very damaging claims. Like she claimed Tom Farton said that she was a nothing gymnast and she would be working at someplace like I don't know. It was a lot.
Well, we'll get to it in the video, but he said that she'd be working at like a gas station in Missouri, where she's from. I think Gage is in Missouri. It was horrible. Yeah, I was just gonna wait until after to give my thoughts, but I just wanted to say that I think she was talking to those Utah politicians to show public support for like a proposed bill or something that would give room for more discussion or possibly like protection of student athletes against abuse. Should I play the video?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any other big media cover this. So I hope others follow suit.
I think Gymnastics talked about it. For whatever reason, I haven't seen the last episode.
But this is non-gymnastics media.
A lot of the gymnastics media is not covering this Utah thing. I don't know if they don't want to get in trouble. I don't know if things aren't looking the best behind the scenes. I don't know, but a lot of people are not covering this Utah thing the way I thought they would have.
Yeah, I totally feel you on that. And I feel the same way about the whole Mary Lou Retton of it all.
People are really avoiding the Mary Lou Retton thing, like actively avoiding it. Actively. It kind of pisses me off, but I also 1000% understand. It's just
when we talked about it on a show on here, do you remember when we talked about it? And like I was so I don't know, it felt like we were breaking the news. Like that's how few opinions I'd heard about it, besides from like anonymous gym people.
Like, the only people that you know who talk about it, us and Gymlandia and Gymnastics. Outside about that, nobody touched this mirror. Hell, NBC is up there trying to not obtain, that's the wrong word, uphold Mary Lou Retton's career and stuff, and is not bringing this shit to light. But at the end of the day, a thing is a thing, and people are not dumb, and people have eyes, ears, and can hear and see, and are smart, and people realize that this Mary Lou Retton shit just don't add up. Like, and I don't want to do it to her because I love Mary Lou, but it just don't add up, sis. What y'all saying, y'all actions as a family versus the truth of life, it's just not adding up.
Should we interview her ex-husband?
I would. I damn sure would. I damn sure would. I'm sorry, Mary Lou. As a gymnast, I love you, but your life after gymnastics has been very kind of. You're very so much one of these people that I'm talking about, like, because you have been successful, you definitely have been brainwashed by USA Gymnastics, and you believe all the rhetoric, and you believe that people shouldn't speak out, and these are the things that gymnasts just have to go through as gymnasts, and so on and so forth. Like, nah, sis, not Mary.
You know what? I just realized maybe we should show their testimony before we show this interview.
Okay.
So I'm just pulling that up right now.
And I'm not trying to shit on Mary Lou, right? And I'm not trying to get her in trouble, but it's just not adding up. And it's not so much Mary. And in all actuality, with the Mary Lou thing, it's not so much Mary Lou. It's more so her daughters. It's more so her daughters.
Why is it more so her daughters?
They're the ones that put up the GoFundMe. They're the ones who keep pushing the.
Even though one of them is like 18 or younger than that?
When I say her daughters, I mean
she does have a lot of daughters.
McKenna mainly. Because they were putting out a whole bunch of GoFundMe's and we're so broke and we need help and this, that, and the third when the math ain't mathing.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
So this is Cara Aker and Kim Tessin, both Utah student gymnasts, formerly addressed the Education Committee of the Utah House of Representatives regarding a resolution condemning abusive coaching practices.
Welcome to the House Standing Education Committee. We were just waiting for a quorum, and we have one now. So welcome, everyone. Representative Johnson is not available either on number 5 and 6. So this is a joint resolution condemning abusive coaching practices.
Yes.
All right. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you for having us here today.
Wait, what?
So outside of the...
Sorry.
What happened?
I just thought Cara was about to start speaking, but it's someone else. So I must have the wrong timestamp.
I agree, Johnny. See, the issue with Mary Lou Retton is her impact on the sport can never be denied, right? Like, even if we could all sit up here and agree, if the Russians was there, she would not be the Olympic champion. But I do think she probably would have came in third. Like, Mary Lou was a great gymnast for her at the time. It's just, no, she wouldn't have came in third because 3 Russian girls would have came 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean 1, 2, and 3. And then the Romanians would have probably came in 4th and 5th. So Mary Lou probably would have came in like 6th or 7th at the Olympics. But for the Americans, that would have been a tremendous feat at the time. But when you think of the American style of gymnastics, it's 100% Mary Lou Retton. Right? That's the American style of gymnastics, and she created
it. I'm so... Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. Thank you, everybody who's been watching us. I know it's a random Tuesday, but guess what? We actually got on a Tuesday like we're supposed to. So, we're making strides.
Welcome to the House Standing Education Committee. We were just and being abuse has been
So, yeah, she's very soft spoken. So, volume up.
She's so pretty right there.
Comment, please.
She does.
Please come forward. Make sure that you sign in and state your name.
Hi, I'm Kara Baker. I'm one of the gymnasts that retired from the sport as well as the university due to this abuse.
Could you pull your mic a little bit closer?
Oh. Yes.
Thank you.
I can't express how much this means to me and some of my other teammates that there's something being done about it. So far, every instance of abuse has been swept under the rug and just completely ignored, and these gymnasts are suffering because of it, and nothing is being done about it. We can't go to the police or ask for help because this isn't someone slapping us across the face. This isn't sexual abuse. Someone's just going to look at us and tell us, oh, you just need to toughen up. You just need to do better. You're just too sensitive. You're too emotionally weak. And you can't do anything about it. We can't do anything about it. And all of the people that have stepped up and helped us to fight back against it are also suffering from the backlash and the retaliation. And they're losing so much because they decided to step up and help us. But now that we're able to be here today and talk to you all and start the change and being able to recognize that emotional, verbal, psychological abuse is just as bad as physical or sexual abuse. It's just as bad as someone causing the bruises on your arm or slapping you across the face or raping you. It's all the same. It's still abuse, and being able to change that, bring attention to it is
Can we pause it? Can we pause it?
the most important goal.
I'm going to say something here very controversial.
Can't you save it till the end and to respect Kara?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Did you sign? Thank you.
Should we watch Kim's first?
Yeah, but can I just say this real quick? Because
yes, of course. I just wanted to give you a moment to reflect.
I hear what she's saying, but as a person who's been raped before, all abuse isn't the same, and I just don't want people to. I don't know how to put. It's levels to this, and all abuse isn't the same. That's just what I want to say. I don't want to add more or take away from that, but all abuse is just not the same.
Well, can I ask you about if you think that that statement you're saying is objective in your opinion, or is that from your personal experience, all abuse is not the same?
It is from my personal experience that all abuse is not the same. Some things a person yelling at you is harmful, it's traumatic. It's not the same as somebody's raping you. It's not the same. Somebody cussing you out, it's traumatic. Somebody taking a chair and hitting you with it, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. But that's just my personal opinion. I'm not trying to shit on how anybody else's feels. I'm just saying it's not the same.
Okay.
And I do feel like this, like to equate it, minimalize the stuff that you actually went through, right? Because when we put okay, here we go. When people put out there that all abuse is the same and people shouldn't um oh crap, like I'm trying to okay, I'm just going to say how I want to and then we're going to have to clean it up later. Like what Maggie Haney did to Riley McCusker and them was horrible. And she deserves all the backlash that she's been getting. But what she did was at the same level as Larry Nassar. No, and for anybody to equate the two is being intellectually dishonest.
But why? How are you distinguishing them? Because it all just depends to me on what specifically we are talking about. Why, like the number of athletes they abused is not it's not close to comparison. For instance,
No,
it could be something you could be looking at or considering. Or you could say that I'm considering that sexual abuse, in my opinion, is worse than verbal or emotional abuse, or even physical.
I guess that's what I'm saying. I feel like sexual abuse is the worst thing you could do to a person. I get the other forms of abuse is bad, but sexual abuse is the worst thing you could do to a person psychologically, in my opinion.
I wonder if Kara was trying to, if what she was trying to say was she wanted people to consider, to validate that verbal abuse is a type of abuse. It's also damaging, and it shouldn't be invalidated. But
correct, because what she was saying is that because she was saying that the people was yelling at her, people was just like she wasn't tough enough gymnast to cut it, and that's what some of her other teammates were saying. I understand where she was coming from, just giving my own personal caveat to that.
Should I play Quintessence?
Yeah. How long is it?
As long as Kara's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
They were not actually on the same team, right? Like they went to school at different times?
I believe so, yes.
Hi.
Hello, good evening. My name is Kimberly Tesson. I'm just speaking on behalf of myself and something that I think is really important that is mentioned in this resolution is that there's a recognition of a power imbalance. And that's not only, I think, between a coach and their athlete or even like a teacher and their student, but I think the reason why this is directed at schools as a whole is because it's not just, the coach's problem. It's the administration's problem. It's an institutional problem that, these, I guess specifically with the example of the University of Utah, all the things that have been happening, people were going to the administration for help and asking for resources and asking for something to be done, and they were dismissed on that administrative level. And so I think it's important that we let Utah schools know that not only is this not only is abuse not acceptable on the individual level, but allowing the abuse to continue or perpetuating the abuse or dismissing the students that are being abused is also something that really makes this a big problem, and that's why something like this is a good step.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wanda.
Not only is this not only is abuse not acceptable on the individual level, but allowing the abuse to continue or perpetuating the abuse or dismissing the students that are being abused is also something that really makes this a big problem, and that's why something like this is a good step into getting, larger institutions and schools to abide by things like this because, like Kara said, abuse, no matter what form, is never acceptable. Oh.
You know what? I was tracking your time here, but you're close. I'll give you another 10 seconds to finish.
I guess, I just want to say that, okay, now I'm all flustered. So maybe that's all I'm going to say.
Thank you for your comments. They were important.
Thank you.
And certainly germane. Thank you.
Okay, now we'll watch this 3-minute interview with a Fox 13 Utah channel.
Perfect.
Maybe Simone was a mean girl to Libby. Who knows?
I was waiting till. Okay, so I think it is because Simone maybe doesn't follow a lot of people back, and maybe for Libby's brand, it looks bad to like follow Simone and have Simone not follow her back.
That's an idea.
Because with social media, it's very weird with the way social media tends to work. Like, I don't know.
Enough said.
Enough said. Maybe they're just not in each other's universes. I mean, like.
Okay, I'll play it. Where's the volume?
Say they experienced in fall 2023, Kara Aker and Kim Tessin spoke out on social media about the verbal and emotional abuse they say they experienced under former Red Rocks coach Tom Harden during their time at the University of Utah.
He called me worthless. He told me that if I wasn't at the University of Utah, I would be a nobody living on the side of the road, working at some gas station in Missouri.
I felt like I was treated as some sort of like commodity or object that was there to, bring in viewership and bring the program money.
A review completed in September 2023 by Hush Blackwell law firm found Farden did not engage in abusive or harassing behavior, but the report did find some athletes had negative experiences while on the team. Farden has since left the program. Now, Aker and Tessin are sharing their experiences, hoping to be catalysts for change. Last week, they spoke in favor of an abusive coaching resolution at the state legislature that would call for better conduct for coaches.
We can't keep letting coaches out there be abusive and verbally abusive, and we can't keep letting them throw things at gymnasts or discriminate because you're a woman.
They also want institutions and administrations to be active participants in searching for a solution when athletes ask for help.
The next step is being willing to believe and listen to survivors of abuse and being willing to do something about it.
As Aker and Tesson continue to work through the impacts of the abuse they say they endured, they want other athletes to not be afraid to speak up.
If you don't say anything, you don't speak out, the same things that are happening to you are also happening to another gymnast.
If you are afraid to speak up directly to your abuser, there are so many resources out there for victims.
In a statement shared with me by the attorneys representing Aker, Tesson, and several Jane Does, they say in part, "We are working with the University of Utah to compensate these athletes for the damages they suffered at the university and create systemic changes." I reached out to the University of Utah for comment on potential compensation, as well as to learn more about changes made since the investigation. They referred me to their September 2023 statement that stated the Department of Athletics would implement Hush Blackwell's 5 recommendations, including continuing to support the role of the student athlete advocate. In studio, I'm Darian DeBrule, Fox 13 News, Utah.
Okay. Can we have a little serious conversation for a second, Oscar?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there is a where do Utah youth go from here? Like, because they did replace him with a female head coach, I believe.
Yeah. I think you're
What
right.
do you feel like Kara and her teammates are owed financial compensation? Like, what's the resolution that we're going to get from this? Like, should the school get some kind of disciplinary action?
Definitely. I don't have answers to most of your questions, but I think that, I mean, everything I'm saying is like stuff I've heard so many times. Like, I want to say, listen to the survivors. I want to say they should be held, the coaches and the people, like the staff members at the University of Utah should be held accountable in some way. Whoever let this happen and whoever dismissed those students.
Yes, this is about Utah. And well, this part of the conversation is about Utah, actually.
I'm really focused on you asking about financial compensation.
Correct.
Are you?
I'm just asking about, because what I am sick of is I'm sick of where like people need to be held accountable. But what does that mean? Like saying somebody should be held accountable and actually saying what you want is two different things. And what I'm sick of in all of these things is people saying we want people to be held accountable. What does that mean?
Like they can't take their job away from them, take their power away from them.
Okay, so they fired Tom Farton. Is that it? Is that the accountability that we're looking for and we're ready to move on?
Well, I said that I would, all the people who let Tom Farton be that way. All the people who dismiss the students.
So what you're saying is you want to see people be fired, but once they're fired, you're ready to move on.
Well, I didn't put it that way, so I don't know that I feel comfortable putting it that way. But Definitely, I'm fine with the people being fired. I don't get why anyone wouldn't. I'm not saying it's enough. It doesn't have to end there. But why wouldn't anyone want these people fired?
Okay. Should the current head coach be fired?
Yeah, because she worked under him, didn't she?
She was the assistant coach under him, yes.
Yes, fire them all.
Should the sports director be fired? Because I'm sure they had to go to the sports director and they probably did nothing about it.
I don't know how Utah works, but I'm saying anyone who was in a like a senior position of power, an authoritative figure, anyone who is supposed to be responsible for the athletes and the students and their well-being, anyone who is responsible for how coach does, like, what's his name? That's a great question though. Has Greg Marsden spoken out about this? I'm sure he has, right?
I haven't really been seeing him and we used to follow each other, so I don't know. Maybe he done blocked me by now, but I haven't seen him say anything about this at all.
The minute I said I'm sure he has, I was like, I'm sure he hasn't, but I said I'm sure he has just because he has been very outspoken about taboo subjects in the past.
I know before Kyra spoke out about it, he was kind of team Tom Barton. After Kyra spoke out about it, he kind of went MIA. So I don't know.
Internal conflict?
He better shut up before them former gymnasts start talking about his ass. So maybe that's what happened.
No, I mean, I don't think he. Is that like actually supposed to be a dig at him?
No, I'm just saying, like, that seems to be what happens. Like, as soon as the coach be like, oh no, I'm in defense of my friend. Former gymnasts be like, well, bitch, you did this to me too, bitch. What's the thing? That seems to be the way the world works in 2024.
You're right. Wait, how is the rest of the what's the plan? Because we had like multiple plans. We had a head-to-head plan, and then we had a 1987 plan.
I know, right? But before we even do that, we still have to talk about the damn Italians because we never even got to that one. Because the Italians
skipping that. I just assumed you were skipping it because you hadn't brought it up.
Oh no, because we just haven't gotten there yet.
You mentioned Alice's vault, but you didn't say, "Oh, we got to talk about that."
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was part of the plan because I have lots of opinions on the damn Italian Serie A thing because
you're so good.
Asia is bad, but I'm scared. I'm scared. But you know who I'm most scared for? I'm scared for Alice. Like, Alice, please don't get hurt, girl. Like, I love these upgrades. You probably need a lot of these upgrades. Hell, I'm actually hoping you take out that damn triple twist off your floor routine and do your double layout as your second tumbling pass. With that being said,
Alice's mistakes are like scary mistakes. Like it looks like she's gonna injure herself.
Like when she does that triple twist on floor and she hops back, it just always feels like she's gonna break her leg. Like I'm so scared for Alicia D'Amato. And I'm also scared for Georgia Vila. Like Georgia, girl, they almost need you, girl. Like when you're not on the team flops. When you are on the team seems to get their act together. Georgia, I don't know what we finna do about you and that damn back though, bro. Like, cause that floor routine that everybody is living for. I don't like it. I'm just me. I don't like it.
Georgia Vila?
I would pick Georgia. I would pick Vanessa Ferrari on the team over you at this point in time.
I wish Vanessa had a nicer DTY.
I wish Vanessa would realize she's like 47 years old and she doesn't need to do all of that crazy difficulty anymore.
What does she need to do? Like, what's the minimum?
For the Italian team, she could start her floor exercise routine with a double layout. She doesn't need.
No. Oh, you're talking about floor. I thought you meant she needs to stop doing events because I said I wish her double twisting Yurchenko was nicer.
No, she. I think she should still do all 4 events. She should just tone it down a lot.
What is that? How is that relevant, Kyle? It's not.
I don't think Vanessa was proud. I think Aaliyah was stopping to beat her in 2012.
2013.
And 2013.
Oh, both years.
I thoroughly believe, like, I don't know. Like y'all love Vanessa Ferrari. I like her. But y'all love her. I like her a lot. Jay Carey is the damn. God damn it! Like, okay, stop asking questions. Oh my God, Bray. Okay, stop. When Johnny just said Jay Carey, when Johnny just said, I'm just joking, Johnny. When you just say Jay Carey name, the gymnastics blood rushed through to my brain. It was like, wow, I forgot Jay Carey was even here, bitch. Like, whoo. Okay. We're going to talk about Jay Carey in a second. But then all the Italian girls are kind of poor sports. That's par for the course for the Italian gymnastics team.
Are there emotion? What's like a chemical that causes a negative feeling, like the opposite of dopamine?
Oh shit.
That's how I feel when I remember Jade.
Gosh, well, why is y'all reading so hard tonight on the show? Like, gosh, what do these people do to y'all? Okay, what I was going to say.
We were talking about the Italians.
There we go. Thank you. I will tell y'all this, Team Italy. Y'all best gymnasts. Y'all very best gymnasts on your team. It's not the DiMaggio sisters. It's not Martina when she comes back. It's not even Georgia Vila. Your best gymnast. Oh gosh, what's the girl name? I just forgot. It was just right.
Manila Esposito.
Oh my God, Manila is the one. Y'all need to invest in Manila. Manila is that girl. Manila could win y'all an individual all around medal if y'all stop fucking around. And she
could do multiple medals. She could do a beam and all around medal.
If y'all put together a beam routine for that girl, she could be the Olympic champion on beam. Hey Gymlandia, hey everybody. But y'all need to stop fucking around with these damn DiMaggio sisters. And I mean, you need both of them. So I'm not saying don't fuck around with them, but like put them in bubble wrap. Save them for the Olympics. Right now, put Manila on the stage. Send her to every World Cup that you can. Let that girl confidence get there. Teach her a Yurchenko double. That's y'all girl.
You know, she scored a 56.5 in the all-around at this competition. That would have won her the bronze, I think, at Worlds.
Wow. Yeah. Manila is great. And I don't feel like her scores are overscored like the rest of the Italian girls are. I'm not saying she's going to be an Olympic champion now. She could be the Olympic bronze medalist.
Yeah.
She could be the Olympic bronze medalist on beam. If I said Olympic champion, I'm so sorry.
No, I don't think you did.
She would never did that shit. You don't think? I think
she did that shit internationally.
Yeah, she has. She's starting those scores internationally. Like the Italians really need to focus on her. Like
she hasn't gotten those floor scores that she got here. She got a 14 something.
Oh yeah, no.
But she upgraded her floor.
She did. What did she do?
She did. Oh, you know, she might have actually just changed her dance passage to a ring leap to a swoop to a full twisting, a full turning split leap. I don't think that actually bumps her D.
I really like y'all team Italians. Y'all are like my third favorite team. I really hope y'all go to the Olympics and win the bronze medal behind America, behind Brazil. I'm okay with the Italians winning third place over GB. I really
wait. What are you saying? Are you saying Brazil's your second favorite team?
Absolutely. If Brazil doesn't come to this Olympics and win the silver medal, I'm fighting. I'm going to Brazil and fighting the whole national team, goddammit. Because y'all got my hopes up extremely high this squad. Extremely high. And it's not just Rebecca. And it's not just Flavia. I love their whole team. Julia Suarez, LaRon, Lavera. Like, I love their whole team. Like, oh my God. Brazil, please don't come and fuck up.
Carolyn Pedro.
Post, man. Getting humble. It's true. It's true, though. It's true. Like, we talked about that earlier, Joanna. Like, the Italians have a very nasty reputation in this sport. But I still like this current group of gymnasts that they have. Like, all of those old girls done, except for Ferrari, done retired, basically. So.
Makayla, do you remember that what was it? Was it that Charlize's qualifying score at Worlds, her all-around qualifying score, would have beaten Rebecca's silver medal winning score?
I can see that. Charlize really turned up and turned out at quals at World. But
I don't think Rebecca beat that score in all-around or quals. She might have in the team final. I haven't calculated that.
But we all know Rebecca could have always been a little bit better. Like, so I don't know. Rebecca and Charlize, I like that battle. I don't see it that way, but honestly, if Charlize had a harder vault, she would be right there with Rebecca. It's just vault. It's the only thing that's keeping Charlize back from Rebecca, in my opinion. Now, we see lots of upgrades from you, Charlize, on bars. It would be helpful if you threw out a new vault. That's the one thing that's really holding you back. If you had a new vault, Charlize, that would absolutely secure your spot on the Olympic team.
Johnny, Charlize scored like 7/10 less in the all-around final.
Yeah, Charlize had a fucking amazing routine in the all-around finals, though. That beam routine in the all-around finals was everything.
Right, that got a 14.033, I think.
It was her floor exercise that she didn't get credit for, like half the shit.
Yep, basically all of her dance.
Gymlandia, did you see Gabby training video? I want Jimlandia opinion. Oh gosh, I don't know if we could play. I just want to see the one when Gabby was doing her switch half to her standing ring lead. I want Jimlandia's opinion on that because I think it would get credited.
I
I
think
don't
her
know why
split
Valeri,
ring was
I
just
don't know why
smarter.
Valeri and Wolga is bringing this being routine down like that. Like, at least teach her how to do the rings properly, Valeria. Like, this isn't 2008, girl. Like, those rings that you was teaching Nastia and Rebecca, they ain't cutting it in 2024. Like, and that's my fear for Gabby. Bemis and that double layout was kind of. I think she can have time to work on it. I'm happy. Woo, Gabby and these tumbling passes scare me so much.
That's exactly how I felt. I was scared when I watched the double layout.
Gabby and these tumbling passes and these ring leaps are scaring me a lot.
Okay, but look at what
Yeah,
you
that's
just
true.
said and how you worded it.
That's
You
very
said
true. That's very
Charlize
true.
has yet to break 6-14. Rebecca can score 14-6. What can Charlize score? Those aren't the same things. The wording. And this actually reminds me of our conversation we had, Makayla, about 10. Connor McLean goes up against Jordan Childs in the all-around 10 times. How many times does she win? You said every time with a chung, but if we're talking about hypothetical, why wouldn't you also talk about Connor with her full bar routine?
I think it's more realistic that because Connor is doing NCAA bars now, so that goes back to that whole. Oh gosh, my brain is split between NCAA and the league. Okay, the issue with Connor, right? Realistically, we're just trying. Even at Connor's best on bars, which was in 2022.
Oh, Nisha. I agree.
Y'all think Connor would be okay? I'm so sorry. Fuck what we was talking about. We finna have this conversation now. There is no way in
Makayla
hell.
said 0 times.
There is no way in hell y'all gonna sit up here and tell me Connor McLean will beat Jordan Childs in the all around. There's just no way. I'm just not gonna accept that from y'all. Not in 2024. This is in 2022 when Connor was training elite gymnastics 40 hours a week. Connor has been in the NCAA. What Connor finna do on bars?
I'll tell you what she's gonna do. What's she gonna do? She's gonna do to her shabach, to her toe full or stalder full, to her.
Oh my God, we never even talked about that. Oh my God, that's what we were supposed to talk about. That's what we were supposed to talk about. Oh my God, thank you all. Thank you. USA Gymnastics, fuck y'all. Everything else is going out the window right now. I'm sorry, Italians. Italians, I love y'all. We're going to get back to you in another show. USA Gymnastics, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. We want to see the damn Lizzo floor routine at the damn Olympic Games. Fuck y'all. That routine won her the silver medal at the Olympics.
Are you there?
If Connor was at 100% and Jordan Childs was at 100%, what Connor's going to do for Jordan on floor and ball? Connor's going to beat her on.
You.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
What Connor's going to do for Jordan on bars? Jordan beats Connor
I'll
on three.
You.
Go ahead.
Okay, on the bars, which one do you want? Well, it's just a double twist in Yuchenko.
Even if Jordan got her, even if Jordan, they're both doing D2Ys. Jordan's going to beat her significantly.
My bad. I think my Wi-Fi got weird.
After.
Sorry, what?
Are you saying something, Oscar?
I just apologized because I think my Wi-Fi is acting up.
Oh, okay.
Charlize is more consistent on beam than Rebecca. She
I
never
thought you
had
was going to talk
point on
about
the.
Jordan and Connor.
I'm just reading the comment. Sorry. Oh, what?
Oh,
Wait. So you were waiting on my answer? Oh, okay. Her
yeah.
bars routine. It's gonna be. She could do so many things. She could start with her in bars, or she could just do Weiler half, Maloney, full pirouette, but a D pirouette into an E to Kachev, into her pack, into her other shaposh, her chow, into her stalder half, worth 0.2, straight into, I don't even know if she gets connection value for going straight into her pull in, but she does it anyway. She doesn't need the giants. And that's way harder than Jordan's bar routine. Way harder. It just is.
So if you're going to put up that hypothetical bar routine for Connor, I'm going to put up a hypothetical bar routine for Jordan too.
No.
Like,
I want your okay, then I want your hypothetical Jordan Childs Olympic beam champion routine.
see, that I could do a beam routine. Now I think she's far behind Connor on beam now. Now I'm not going to be delusional and say that she can even keep up with Connor on beam, but she can put up a E score hard enough that she can be like 0.5 of a point behind Connor. But bars, I think Jordan beats Connor on bars by like 0.3 of a point. Whatever the hardest bar routine that you put up for Connor, Jordan still beats Connor on bars by 0.3 of a point. Beam, Connor kills Jordan on beam. She does. Connor slays Jordan on beam. I'm not going to defend y'all. I'm not going to even hold y'all on that. Connor clearly wins beam. Connor's up by like 3 to 4/10 of a point after beam. But then we have to go to floor, where Jordan is as great on floor over Connor on floor as Connor is on beam over Jordan. So then, yeah, Jordan wins. Jordan was already in the lead after fall in bar.
What was Max
my
bars?
Jordan Child super hard max bar routine. I'm trying to think of it. Okay, so she's starting off her routine with a Shane. So she's going Shane to Pat. And she's connecting her Pat to her damn Maloney to Ginger. So she's doing those 4 skills in combination. Then she's going back to the high bar. Then she's doing, I don't know, a Retna to a Bahard Watch to a Van Leeuwen. And then she's going toe full to a full twist and double back. I don't know.
Makayla, that's unrealistic. Connor has competed everything I gave her.
The only thing that's unrealistic is the Bahard Watch. I mean, Jordan has competed basically everything else I've named except for the Shane, and I think the Shane is if
She's
Simone
never done a
Biles,
shank. She's never done any of those. She's never done a pack to a shaposh. It's not.
I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
I'm like,
And I just don't see a world where Connor is scoring like a 13-8. I just don't see a world where Connor is scoring a 13-8 on floor. I see Connor scoring where Shy was scoring like a 13-2, where Jordan is scoring like a 14-2.
You need to rewatch her Jesselo and her DTB Poco floor routines, even her national floor routines, because Connor has clean dance. And yeah, I was never a fan of her double layouts, but the rest is pretty impeccable. She just looks like she would rather else than performing.
Yeah. It's where Sky's floor routine is at.
No, it's not. For me, at least. Sorry, I hate to.
I would say this. I was surprised that they were scoring Charlize's floor routine like a 13-8 at quals. Like, That was a shock to me.
Because we thought that she'd score higher, right?
Charlize?
Yeah.
On floor?
Yeah.
No.
Well, because I thought that her had improved dramatically since the 2022 season.
Oh, yeah.
And she was scoring 14 plus at nationals. So I thought that it would actually made some sense.
But at national, she was hitting all them turns. In that world, she didn't hit them turns not once. So I was kind of shocked.
Oh, so what were you expecting? Were you expecting a Leanne score, 13-2?
Because she wasn't making those turns. And without those turns, her start value was kind of low. But they were giving her great. They were giving her great artistry points. So that's why her scores got so high.
Is my as strong as it is for me for you?
Damn it, I forgot who we was originally talking about. Jordan Child. And who was it saying Jordan Child was against? Connor. Okay. I will say this though. Connor looks great in the NCAA. I'm not sure how that's going to translate when she tries to go to Elite this year. But she looks great in the NCAA. The NCAA really looks great on Connor. I don't think Gabby was at this camp. Charlize wasn't supposed to be at this camp, but she ended up being there, so I'm not sure.
Makayla?
Huh?
Can I switch my devices so you let my phone in to see if the connection will be better?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's better for me. I mean, I'm assuming that hearing me because the connection was bad.
Okay. Well, I was saying if you couldn't hear what I was saying, because I just went on my whole rant, which was, I feel like the NCAA looks very good on Connor. Like, I'm not sure what Connor's going to do in elite gymnastics right now, but the NCAA looks very good on her.
No, you've been consistent in talking about how Connor was not. There's no reason to believe Connor is where they were in 2022 now.
No.
No, I think you're calling out a little bit of my delusionalness.
Because Jordan literally took this whole season off so she could literally train for the Olympics. Connor is literally in the NCAA right now doing NCAA bars. Like,
Oh my gosh. Imagine all of the okay, what would it mean if all of the girls in none of the girls who are in NCAA make the team? That just means no Leanne and no Jade, right?
Yeah. Or Connor.
So then the team is gonna be it's gonna be who are we just talking about who took Jordan? It's gonna be
Connor's at LSU, yes. It's okay. That's what we do over here, Kyle. We drink, we smoke weed. We're an adult gymnastics channel. So you're perfectly fine.
What if the team is Jordan, Simone, Kayla DiCello, and did anyone else take time off? Trinity?
Well, Trinity, ended her college career and went back to elite.
Sunisa's the last one.
Suni, yeah. What if the team is full of NCAA gymnasts? Is your question?
But only the ones who took time off to focus on the Olympics make it.
I think that's
No Leanne, no Jade.
I think that's a real possibility too.
I wonder how obviously they wouldn't feel good, but like specifically, how would those girls who chose to do both feel? I wonder how often the girls end up resenting each other.
I think it's a lot more than we realize.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I don't really think about that much because they do such a good job of like supporting each other, at least on the appearances.
This current because man in the '90s they didn't hide that shit at all. No, Jay has not done floor in the NCAA yet. Yeah, I don't even think. I think even the alternate spot this year is very competitive. Oh gosh, where are we at? With Leanne, I feel like with no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We just had like 7 conversations at once right now. In conclusion to the Jordan and Connor thing, I'm not saying that I don't think Connor has a shot. I just think right now in this landscape of gymnastics, Jordan has a better shot. And Charlize and Rebecca, Charlize needs a lot of upgrades to really keep up with Rebecca. Like I see Rebecca on the level of Simone. I see Charlize below them both.
Really? How can these two things be true at once though? You said that if Shilese gets a harder ball, she'll be at Rebecca's level. She'll be right there. But then Rebecca is at Simone's level?
No.
I thought that's what you just said.
I see Simone up here, then Rebe down here, then Charlize down here, then everybody else in the world down there.
And where is Listanova?
Over there in Russia, doing things for practice.
On her VPN.
On her VPN. Now, Listanova, shit. I think Listanova and Rebecca would have been battling this part out hard.
All right.
But I'm not sure if Listanova really has what it takes to outside of Russia, because we know inside of Russia they're gonna give her the scores. Outside of Russia, ain't no way. She's down there with Jessica Gadarova. I'm just being real. I think Jessica Gadarova and Listanova would make Euros very interesting. But see, this is the thing with Jade Carey. Jade Carey dearly. But Jocelyn Robertson says, bitch, I'm still here, bitch. Like, I don't give a damn if y'all say y'all don't think I'm gonna make the Olympic Games, bitch. Watch these charms. Watch these vaults. Watch these skills. Jocelyn Robertson is still a factor. Like, y'all hate her. I get y'all hate her. But Mama's still a factor.
They hate her so bad.
Huh?
I said they hate her so bad.
They hate that girl so bad. Just because she's a little baby version of Shawn Johnson. Jocelyn Robertson is a cute sweetheart. I love Jocelyn Robertson down. I think she would be a great alternate too. Like, to me, Jocelyn would be the perfect person to be the alternate because she could do every event but bars, and she's a good backup in case like Simone gets hurt or Jordan gets hurt. she would be a good backup.
Okay, 10. If Jocelyn and Jordan go head to head, how many times does Jocelyn win? And keep in mind, Jocelyn has beaten Jordan this year, I think. Wait, someone fact check me. I just said that without checking. Maybe she didn't do that.
I think Jocelyn, no, but Jordan didn't do the all around act. I don't remember what Jordan did last. Jordan didn't compete a lot last year, did she?
No, she did one. I think she did like a couple events at Winter Cup, and then she did nationals, right?
She didn't do Winter Cup because she was in the NCAA. I think she did a couple events at Classic.
You're right, the core classic. Sorry, that's what I meant.
And then I don't think she did. Did she do the all around at nationals? I don't remember her doing the
Yeah,
all around.
she did. She did. She placed 5th.
See, that's not bad.
It's not bad. You know whose video had me revisiting those results and pointing out that like Jordan really did not do as bad as it seemed like she did was Jim Pinion's this YouTube channel.
Oh yes.
Jordan did not do as bad as I think she did, or I remember her as doing.
I think we just remember Jordan doing bad because we expected her to do better than she did.
Oh, you know what it is for me? I just remembered. It's that fall from World Trials on floor. That floor World Trials was scary. I thought she injured herself, remember? But she like told the media at this national team camp that she had a cyst in her leg during that time. Insane. I wish we heard about these things like closer to real time instead of like months and months and months later.
I think if they told us closer to real time, then the people would be like, "Well, why are you competing? She doesn't need to compete. Why is LeBron and Cecile making her do this? She needs to train." You know, if they told us when it's their decisions to, I want to still compete. Like I know my leg hurt, but I'm all right. They don't tell us because then we start doing that shit.
How do we? Okay. I want to push back on that a little bit. Wait, what'd you say?
How do we come to some kind of middle ground from that? You were asking.
That's kind of what I meant to ask. I was more just like, I'm uncomfortable with the idea of gymnasts always being able to draw that line for when their bodies are being pushed too hard or when they're working through an injury that they don't need to or shouldn't be.
For me, I'm perfectly fine with a gymnast competing her as long as it's her decision. As long as it's 100% her decision, like she doesn't feel like she needs to.
But that has several asterisks built in for me, including that how can you argue that a gymnast can decide that for themselves when they are competing and growing up in this abusive coaching system, which pushes gymnasts to compete on injuries, whether they like it or not?
Correct. That's a great caveat. That's a great asterisk. All I'm saying is, like, for Jordan, I trust Jordan to know her body, to know when to compete and when not to compete. When she's, she. But again, you're right. So I don't know. This is why they don't tell us. So we won't even have these conversations in real time. We can have these conversations after it's over. That's why they don't tell us.
But it's like, it's convenient for them in case there is some shenanigans going on.
Ooh. Oscar raised a point. If you didn't tell us when it was happening, why tell us after the fact to prove why you did so badly? Is that true?
That's not even what I meant, but you're so right.
Don't use the cyst in your leg now as an excuse for why you didn't make the world team, girl. You ain't tell us why it was going on. Don't tell us now. Is that what you saying?
That's not what I was saying, but I see what you're saying.
So I'm so messy. In the word
That was messy.
of Gina, cut the camera. Gina, cut the camera.
Did you come up with any other head-to-heads?
A good head-to-head that I was thinking, because I really fell asleep and didn't think about it again. Like the only reason we're doing this show now because Oscar woke me up. But I do want to do this show today, you guys. So I'm so happy to get with me up. Gabby versus Sky. I think that's a great head-to-head. I don't see them both making the Olympic team together.
I think that Gabby's DTY should score based off of the past, right in between Sky and Jordan's.
Sky DTY scores well internationally, doesn't it?
I don't remember her doing a vault at Worlds.
I don't remember her vaulting this Worlds, but I know she vaulted 22 Worlds. And I know at Nationals, her vault scores was always 14 plus.
Right. I think Gabby might be 14-3, 14-4, and Jordan's 14-4, 14-5 on her best days. Anyways, they're very close on vault. So how does it keep going on the other events?
Then bars. I know Gabby is far superior to Sky on bars, but we've seen Sky's upgrade potentials on bars. I don't think Sky's that far behind them on bars.
What is Sky's Olympic bar champion routine?
I think Sky and Gabby could be doing very similar routines because we've seen Sky working on a Healy to invert and a layout Jaeger.
There's no connection value on bars. No, there is a connection value on bars for dismounts. So what does she get, Sky, if she does her E pirouettes into her double front half out?
I'm thinking her E pirouette to a layout Jaeger.
I know you said that before, but I just had this new idea. Do you know the answer?
Oh, I don't know. What is a toe full to a full land word? Because that's a DD. 0.1.
That's 0.1.
So an EE probably is worth a 0.1. I don't know.
I hope it's 0.2. What about a toe full to a double double? Is that still 0.1?
I think so. The bars, I'm not sure how the connection value rules go because sometimes a connection is worth 0.2 and sometimes it's worth 0.1. And it never makes any sense to me. So I'm not going to sit up and play in your face and act like I know the answer to this.
Right, like neither of us read the code like that. But if Andy's still in the chat, they're very familiar with the code.
Oh my God, Andy is like my damn code fact checker. I love Andy so much. I think realistically, I think Gabby is okay. If we're saying Scott Shiley's bar routine max realist is probably like a 6'5". I think Gabby's realistically 6'5", 6'6", maybe 6'7", depends on how Valeri's pushing that routine.
I'll be so disappointed if Shilese has all these upgrades and only can manage a 6'5", 1/10 more than last year.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be disappointed.
It's Charlize Jones. I love that girl. See, the thing I like about Charlize is I don't necessarily need Charlize to do any upgrades at all. Just clean up your gymnastics and you're good to go. Like Charlize is just that type of girl. Like,
Makayla, I just had a crazy idea.
What?
Maloney to double front.
How?
Because of the grip, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
You experiment. I don't know what works for different athletes. Maybe it would be a mixed grip. Maybe someone could catch in reverse grip. That would be insane if someone could catch it in reverse.
I never even seen anybody do a Maloney to like a Jaeger.
I've seen Martina Maggio was training that this year.
For a while.
Yeah, the Italians are always like training some cool shit. Like I think they had a junior also doing it this year.
Gabby's confirmed she's going to be at Winter Cup. Who else is going to Winter Cup?
Zoe Miller is gonna do the all around.
Zoe. Okay. Everybody, y'all gonna put some motherfucker. Y'all see these braids? So y'all finna get some real black ghetto girl shit right now. Y'all better put some respect on my motherfucking bitch named Zoe Miller. Y'all gonna put some respect on Zoe Miller and act like she has a shot for this team. Y'all
Someone
gonna
play the tape. Play the tape where Makayla said Zoe Miller has no shot of making this Olympic team.
Makayla, if you say that, girl, you better get your ass beat, girl. Because Zoe Miller,
You said that after Worlds this last year.
I still don't think she has a real. I mean,
After Pan Am Games.
Mama
After she
Kid,
won that shit.
Mama Kid. I don't know. For Zoe, though, I just don't. Okay, seriously. Everybody else is throwing all these upgrades, right? And learning new shit. Like, Gabby's learning new shit. For Zoe, it's like.
She needs to bring back her 2021 routine.
Bring back and clean up. Like,
yeah.
The way Zoe does her gymnastics, it's almost like she's just. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful and like try because I love Zoe and Zoe know I love her. It just feels like she's just not trying. Like, I don't know. Like, she's trying. I don't want to say it's like lazy gymnastics. It's like lethargic. It's like
It is really slow.
I'm up here. I'm just doing this stuff. I'm dismounting. Woo, okay. On to the next. Like, and I
Interestingly,
feel like
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I feel like Zoe 100% could be at the same level as Charlize Jones. Like, you're the exact same type of gymnast.
I've never seen Zoe do a double Yurchenko.
That's crazy.
Is it when we're talking about how she has like a slow movement, slow reaction? I wanted to mention that you saying that about Zoe in this interview she did with the media, she said that she did not say that like she didn't explicitly say my goal is to make this Olympic team. She said this like I'm trying for the Olympic trials. I want to hit the all around at Olympic trials. It would be good to make the team. If I don't make this team, I would consider doing elite ins, NCAA. I would go if I try to make another Olympics or do elite after Paris. It would be for one of the countries her parents are from. Jamaica was one. I can't remember the other. Was it Trinidad?
Trinidad. And she said that on We Love Gymnastics that she's really thinking about trying next quad for another country.
Right. I just hadn't heard her talk about this Olympics and that she's not necessarily attached to that outcome of making the team.
I think that's very realistic and smart of her. I'm not saying.
Is it fair to say that it reflects on, like that suggests that she's not actually motivated enough, and that's what you're seeing in her gymnastics?
Maybe that. Okay, it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged conversation. So I'm going to talk out of both sides of my mouth again. like I always do. On one hand, I want to say I like it because it's realistic. Because I feel like in the past they would be hyping these girls up of you can make the Olympics, you can make the Olympics, you can make the Olympics, and in all reality, the girl had very little shot of making the Olympic teams in all reality. And the girl will be devastated, i.e., Teresa Kwiatkowski. And the girl will be devastated, like, my coach told me I had a shot at making the Olympic team and I really didn't. But then on the other hand of that, maybe if people thought they had more of a shot to make the team, they would try a little bit harder and they would have more of a shot to make the team.
Sidebar, who was Tracy Talavera's coach?
Tracy Talavera, I think she had two different coaches. I don't think she was a Caroli girl. I think she was with Don Peters.
And which Olympics was she trying for?
She made both the 80 and 84 Olympic team, but of course the 80 team got boycotted.
And Teresa was going for 88 or 92 or 96?
Teresa Kwiatkowski?
Yes.
She was trying for the 96 team.
96. Thank you.
She was on the 95 World.
And she was coached by Tom Forrester, right?
Correct. And I agree with it, Johnny. Like that's in for Zoe, I think that's very realistic. Like she wants it, but she has Jordan Childs and Simone Biles and other Lisa Lee and Gabby Douglas and all these other girls. Like she is very, but
one
Zoe,
would think that would motivate her to try to get on their level.
But Zoe, in all reality now, sis, you don't need to you don't need to do all 4 events to make the team. You just need to do bars. And if you really look, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I think you watch this show. I think all of y'all at WCP watch the show. Y'all definitely used to watch with me at it. So put together a 7.0 bar routine and stop doing the other 3 events. You can make the Olympic team. You just have to beat Gabby, Suni, and Charlize. It can happen. Stop doing the other 3 events. Put together a 7.0 bar routine.
Okay, I'm Zoe Miller listening to this, and I'm like, what 7-0 routine, Makayla?
You know, you're probably the only USA gymnast right now who got M bars. Put them M bars to use.
Is that true? That's insane.
I can't think of another USA gymnast right now who
I can. Ella Murphy.
You're the only USA gymnast with a realistic shot of making the Olympic team with M bars right now. Put them M bars to use.
Ella Murphy is going to Oklahoma. She has like M bars and a Komova.
Wow. Oklahoma, like, man, let me tell y'all something. Oklahoma is saying, y'all think we gonna fall off? Oh no, baby. SEC, y'all better watch out next year, baby, because Oklahoma, whoo, them girls ain't playing over there. What was I saying?
You were saying you're the only one with M bars, so this is how you're gonna make a 7-0 routine.
Everybody else is learning a laid out Jaeger. Why not? I know you're tall, but so is Charlize. So if Charlize can do it, so can you. I know everybody want the starter laid out naps to be called the Jones, but hey, I wouldn't be mad if it was called the Miller. Zoe, you can do both Van Leeuwen and a child too. Put them to use, girl. Stop doing the other 3 events, girl, and focus on bars, girl. I promise you, you will make the Olympic team.
Do you want to just throw out a routine?
Huh?
Do you want to just throw out a routine and I'll try to see what that starts from?
I'm trying to say 7.0 for Zoe Miller. Woo!
Where does she start in 2023? On 2021, she starts in the low bar.
Starts on the low bar. She starts in bar. Okay, her current routine is in bar full to
Chow
a chow.
half.
And then she does in bar half to a straddle Jaeger. And then she does Downey Pat. Then she does a solo Van Leeuwen giant swing, double layout. Okay. And that's starting at a 6-4, I think. 6-3, 6-4, something like that. So I'm saying I want her to add 7/10 of a point to that bar routine. Okay.
I can see how it would get close. Just throw everything and a little more.
Yeah, like I would go in bar full, chow.
Does that get connection? In bar full?
It should. I don't. I mean, that's a DE combination. It should.
Okay, I think it gets a 10th.
It might not, but it should.
I agree. It used to, definitely.
And to a child too, so that's DEE. And then the second half of that routine is just gonna be backloaded with combinations. It's gonna go in bar half, laid out Jaeger, Pat Soto. Yeah, we're gonna learn the Komova into a Downey.
Wait, the pack is into the Komova? No one's done that. And it's only worth a 10th, so.
Ah, okay. Yeah, and it would be so hard.
Okay, so pack, cast, and then Komova, which one?
Downey.
The Komova 1 or 2? So 1 or 2, sorry.
Komova 2 to a Downey.
Okay, that's gotta be worth 2 10ths. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skills already.
Giant swing, double layout for the 0.2 bar.
What about a full twisting double layout?
She doesn't need to count the double layout. She's just trying to get the 0.2 bars.
Oh. But she does like a pack and an M bar. Those are these. Okay. D, F, D.
Kalia Link can't floor. I keep saying it. I'm so sorry to break your heart. It's just not. Team USA is so strong on floor. We don't need to send us floor exercise specialists. That's going to get 2 per country out of floor finals like Simone and Jordan or Simone and Shadi. Or hell, Simone and Suni if Suni Kidney's not fucking up. If y'all think Sunisa Lee is not good on floor, y'all fucking crazy. Let Sunisa Lee's kidneys not be fucking up. Watch that girl. What about Clay anymore? She's still there. She's upgrading that bar routine. Mama looks good.
She was training. What was she training? It was a different combination into her dismount. Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember what it was?
Thank you. Yes, Simone has her arm in her back. It looks as good as it ever did. I'm so happy that this damn Chico double fight is gone. I hope it's gone. I hope it's gone forever.
Oh my god, this routine is looking really big.
Zoe Miller.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, Zoe, if you just says you might need to do another event. You might need for this team, for Chelsea and Alicia Sacramone, you might need to give them a bean routine or a little piece of a ball. But I
Wait.
wouldn't. I would. I wouldn't try. Mm-mm.
I think it's worth okay, with the double layout, I think it's worth a 7.1. And if
Wow,
you do a full twisting double layout, 7.2.
that would put you on the Olympic team. You would just be crushing Gabrielle Douglas' dreams. But yeah, this is your dream too, girl. So fuck them. Like I love you, Suni and Gabby, but
I
I mean,
love you for actually laying it out. Like you make it seem so much more realistic now that we've laid it out. A plan.
I'm telling you, Zoe Miller. I know you listen to this show. I know you think I'm playing around. Stop doing bar. Stop vaulting. Stop doing beam. Well, keep the your Chico 1.5 just in case Team USA needs another vault. That 1.5 is sufficient. Don't upgrade it. Stop
I
doing
feel like
beam.
she could downgrade a little bit on floor and beam, maybe.
I'm saying stop doing them at all and focus your attention 1,000% on bars. Get to a 7.0 on bars and have I don't know, Jordan do 3 events or have who else can make the team. One of the other girls do 3 events and you just do bars and let's just run it.
Did you talk about Ali Raisman commentating? I think we did a little bit.
Did she commentate again? I don't even know did she commentate last weekend?
I didn't hear about that. I meant like what happened a few weeks ago.
I think ESPN, you can sit your ass down. How dare y'all give us this whole hype that Ali Racing was going to be a commentator when Mama just did one competition and we haven't heard from her again. I'm so upset by this. I was expecting y'all should let Ali do like all of the every time y'all have Kathy Johnson and Bart Connor, Ali Raceman needs to be the third person there for the big one. Or at least if y'all gonna have because it seems like y'all do Kathy and Bart for the big meet on Friday. Then y'all do John and Sam for the secondary meet. But
I
there's
was so
always
upset. Oh, sorry.
but there's always a third-dairy meet that y'all have just some random people commentating. It could be Ali for that third meet.
I was so upset when I saw that Sam and Alicia were still commentating because I think we thought that Sam was
Oh
just doing
yeah, Alicia was
NBC.
commentating NCAA too. And I'm just like, wait, I wasn't surprised with Sam, but Alicia, I was very shocked. Like, I'm like, I don't think word. You're national team coordinator. Like, why are you commentating?
That was weird.
It was very weird. Thank you, John. You know I love you very much, friend John Perry. Always donate into the channel. We love John very much. Um,
Oh my gosh, thank you, John. I didn't know that that's what they were doing.
yeah, I just don't understand. ASAC, like, but I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Hell, if that's the rule, it's that you are a pretty good commentator. Hell, you might as well commentate for NBC too, bitch, because you are pretty good. I wouldn't be mad. I mean, as long as you could keep both jobs separate.
How is that possible?
It's not.
Oh, we have another China Rudy.
Child.
From Gao CT. I wish someone would post the full news report because we just keep getting all these clips. And I know there's like a 5-minute video somewhere.
Yeah. They get posted eventually. One of the Chinese vlogs will post it.
What do you think about watching 1987? Is it not the right time? Or do you want to?
It's not the right time because I have like a couple more gymnastics topics I want to talk about. Are you free tomorrow? Because I'm free tomorrow.
I think so, yeah.
If you're free tomorrow, we could watch competitions tomorrow because I'm in the mood to talk tonight.
Okay, what else are we going to talk about?
Oh my gosh. Just talk about Khalil.
Simone Rose has a whip double Arabian, and Jayla Hang they're both from Pacific Rain Gymnastics. She is like a whip or a whip into a full in.
Those are great combinations, and I wish them luck at Jesselos this year. I wish them luck at the PTK competition thing. I wish them luck.
I wasn't even expecting them to be sent to competitions. That'd be great. Like, I love them both. I love them both a lot. Simone Rose has a 1.5 to a front double, or a double, a front double. And
I think there's a Pacific Rims this year. I think there's a Pan Am's this year too. Like, there's a lot of competitions for the girls to get sent to.
there are like 2 or 3 World Cups this month alone. It's so crazy. Like, gymnastics season has it started, or it's literally about to start? This is the last week.
Well, I consider when the Italians start Series A, that's the beginning of the elite gymnastics season to me.
Really? How long have you felt that way?
It used to be American Cup, but then they stopped doing American Cup, so now it's when the Italians start.
How long have you been like aware of Series A?
Since last quad.
Okay, so what was it before that? The American Cup and then Winter
Yeah,
Cup?
before then it was when the American Cup
Winter
started.
Cup wasn't a thing though, really, right?
For
the
the
women
men,
at all.
For the men, it was.
Right, it was just for the men.
The Russians don't have rims, do they?
They have, I think, yeah. They just always send like a really B or C team.
Do the Russians on the Pacific coast?
Yeah.
Oh, like a small part, yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess. I doubt that Russia would be allowed to go to Pac Rims, not with the Americans there now. Sorry. Do y'all see oh, something else that I wanted to talk about. So much stuff that happened over the last 2 weeks. So while we here, we might as well talk about the NCAA a little bit because we never really got into it. Um, I made a video recently of why the NCAA sucks and why is it so boring. I don't know if y'all watched it. If you haven't watched it, please go back and watch those videos. YouTube has really been playing with my channel ever since I got monetized. So they don't really promote my channel the way they used to. So please let YouTube know that you want to see the Makayla and the Gymnastics for Everyone network and watch those videos. But in my opinion, one of the things that has happened to the NCAA is we've let the gymnasts, I don't know how to say this without being offensive. We've let the gymnasts have too much power where we're letting the sport be dictated by their wants and needs. And their wants and needs aren't always in line with the most competitive, fun nature of the sport. So I wanted to talk about that for a little bit. I don't think the Russians are allowed to compete outside of their country at this point in time, unless a country invites them over. I don't think so. I'm not sure how that works either.
They've competed in Belarus.
Oh, okay.
Or is Belarus
No,
not a
John,
different country?
we cannot talk about that. I mean, that is Jimlandia's list and his channel and his decisions. Oh gosh. So my thing is with the NCAA, I've never agreed with Makayla Skinner about anything at all, but I agree with her so much of her analysis of the NCAA because oh my God, I'm fit to defend Makayla Skinner. Lord, don't strike me down. I'm so sorry. Gabby, don't hate me. I'm fit to defend Makayla Skinner for a second. Makayla Skinner is right on this because she was literally an NCAA gymnast and now she's a fan. And the NCAA is becoming too boring. And we've allowed, because we love these girls and we want to see them do gymnastics, we've allowed these girls to take the NCAA down several notches to where it used to be. And as fans, I feel like it's okay for us to kind of push back against that. Oscar, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you was there. I know you don't give a damn about this. One of the things that I feel like is one of the arguments is that from the gymnasts that if it wasn't for these 2-pass flow routines or for the rules being easier, I wouldn't have been able to still do gymnastics, right? Maybe you should. Maybe it was time for you to retire, sis. Like, I feel like in the NCAA there should be a certain level of difficulty standard, just like I feel like in elite. And if you can't keep up with that level of difficulty, that's cool. It's time for you to set sail and move on with your life. But don't sit up here and make us watch these boring ass 2-pass flow routines where the first pass is a front layout, front full, and the second pass is a Rudy, and they're doing nothing else in the middle of the routine. And then the routine's sitting up there scoring a 9.975. And we're all just supposed to sit up there and digest that shit like that was real. Like, I'm sick of that shit. Like, it is so bad now with the NCAA. Like, it makes no sense why routines get the scores that they get. We're seeing routines, we're seeing vaults with obvious hops getting 9.975s and 9.925s when a hop is supposed to be a tenth of a point regardless. So that just doesn't make any sense to me. Bars just keep getting watered down. Floor keep getting watered down. The only event that's interesting is beam, and they only do 4 skills on beam, so it's just a lot of fluff. Like hell, at this point, the NCAA beam can be damn 60 seconds. That's how little they do on beam. It's just so like, and it has never been this bad. Like it's like I've watched the NCAA for a long time. It's never been this bad. It's never been such a disconnect between NCAA and elite. And I really don't have a solution to what's not fair to the athletes, Kyle and Oscar. What would help you be more interested in the NCAA as somebody who loves elite gymnastics, but you just finds the NCAA boring as hell? What would help you? What rule changes? What would you do as a gymnastics fan more interested in the NCAA?
Well, actually, I was getting more into it after watching a lot of competitions last season. And then this season, I really just noticed that the scores started to make less sense. And it was not satisfying to see my judging like not line up with the actual results of the meets. I like what Jessica from Gymnastics said about or something she said this when I was feeling frustrated about that, and it was that like to ignore the scoring and you just watch it for the beauty, and that was nice, but
No.
it's not as interesting. I enjoy the competitive element of elite gymnastics.
And see, and that's what I'm talking about, where I feel like we're giving the gymnasts too much control. That statement from who you said, Jessica from Gymnastics said that.
She was joking when she said it, but I think it's like definitely rings true for me.
No, I'm saying she said that you shouldn't watch the NCAA for the scores. You should just watch it for the beauty.
No, she was like, yeah, because she was talking about how the scoring was so ridiculous, like she always does. And she was like, yeah, guys, like we shouldn't watch this for the scoring. Why would you ever watch a sport for the scoring? Just watch it for the beauty or something. Or like, the only way to watch it without getting frustrated is just to appreciate it for like the artistry and the beauty, and not look at the scores and then Spencer was like not root for a team. So they were joking, but it was like a joke about like it was realistic commentary.
Yeah, that's not the move. That's kind of like when Bart Conner was on Twitter talking about it's not fair to criticize the scores because by criticizing the scores, you're criticizing the athlete. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say we're letting the athletes get too much power, because to them, I know Jessica and them was joking, but to me, what it feels like is that's what they want. They don't want us to care about the scores. They just want us to care about the beauty of what they're doing. The athletes. And I say, fuck that. You damn right I care about the scores. That's what gymnastics is about, the scores. It's like, you can't separate the two things. You can't ask us to watch the score and then not be mad, and I'm sorry, and not be frustrated when we see bullshit ass scores. It doesn't help. And I thought that it's so much shit. Okay. For real, like, it's been on my mind, so I'm so sorry if it's coming out in one blah. But this has been on my mind about the NCAA. That's why I've been doing videos about it, because it's so frustrating. Because y'all remember, I kept telling y'all, Watch this season of NCAA. It's going to be amazing. The NCAA right before the Olympics is always amazing. You remember me doing this, and this year is just not panning out on that level. And I feel like it's because the NCAA has it has to be a competition. Like at the end of the day, gymnastics is beautiful, but gymnastics is a sport, and without the competitive aspect of the sport, like you're gonna lose the fans. Like, and I feel like the NCAA is trying to cater so much to the 4-year fans because for them it's not 4 years, it's every year. So they're catering to the people who don't really care, who don't really know the scores, who's just gonna see a stick landing and want a 10 thrown up. Like that's who they're catering to. But to us, the general gymnastics audience, they're going to lose us. And once they lose us, they're going to lose the 4-year fans. Because I don't know, John, do you think, Oscar, how do you feel about an open scoring system in the NCAA? Do you think that would work? Oscar, when you get back, please answer that question. Do you think an open scoring system in the NCAA would work?
Wait, I'll answer it. Just give me 1 minute. Sorry.
I don't know, John. The issue with the open scoring system in the NCAA is, okay, Makayla, okay, is there an issue or do you just not like the open scoring system? Because would there be an issue? The only issue, I guess, would be there would need to be a difficulty cap. But I guess that, I guess. But that would fundamentally change the NCAA as a whole. Like, but maybe that's the good thing. Maybe the NCAA has finally got to where elite gymnastics was at, where it was like the scores just don't match what we're looking at. Like, it just don't match what we're looking at. Like, that would be interesting idea, John. Only 4 skills are counted. Hey, maybe we're working out how to fix the NCAA on this show as we're talking because I kind of like that. I kind of see. I always never wanted an open scoring system in the NCAA because that makes the NCAA too much like elite gymnastics to me. And to me, the NCAA is a totally complete different thing than elite gymnastics. But I just said out my mouth that I feel like the NCAA has gone too far away from elite gymnastics in the fact that the scores aren't scoring, right? The scores are just ridiculous. But I do like that 4 skill cap thing. But it's not just well. That's a great start. The other start is it feels like the NCAA right now is catering to trying to go viral and not trying to win. It's like trying to. I don't know. It's like these dual meets, right? It's these dual meets when it doesn't matter who wins or who loses. It just matters who has the highest score. It's That's another thing, Kyle. Like in the production value of the NCAA, like from the SEC and the Pac-12 to every other conference, it's like night and day. It's so hard to watch those other conferences because the production value is so bad. The SEC is good. The Pac-12 is good sometimes. I'm telling you, John, like that's a hard thing, like especially with vault. Like, I'm not sure if I want to see a bunch of DT wives in the NCAA, but I do feel like those Yurchenko 1.5 should be scoring miles more than the Yurchenko full. And I don't think the pipe front halves are as hard as the Yurchenko halves either. So I don't think those routines should be scoring as hard as a Yurchenko one. Like, yeah, like maybe the open code is the thing because with the NCAA now, everything is only could be an E. So a triple twist and double is an E. A double layout is an E. A full twist and double back is an E. A full twist and double pike is an E. Double twist and double is an E. Everything, the hardest skill that you can possibly do is an E. So maybe you're right, John. Maybe the open code is the answer. I don't know.
Can you explain what what John's idea was, the 4 skills?
He was like for an open code, because I said if you do an open code in the NCAA, then the only thing is you have to implement some kind of cap. So like people won't just be dying on the floor every week trying Almanars every week for no reason.
Not a bad idea.
So if you implement caps, then people will only be able to do a certain level of difficulty, but it will bring parity to the sport because he was saying your Tinko full and a DTY, they both they only get a 10.0, and so and your Chinko full is only a half a tenth of a point less than the DTY. So essentially they both could score like a 9.9, and that's just not right.
But I thought it's an open code.
And that's what he was saying, that they should do an open code and only count 4 skills.
And I said that's not a bad idea at all. I like that.
It would, yeah, it could be any 4. Do as much difficulty as you can do in those 4 skills, but
what would save the girls from killing themselves?
Caps. Put caps on each event.
How should elite and what should the caps be for elite and NCAA?
I don't think there should be caps in elite, honestly.
Okay, so what should they be for college?
Well, for NCAA, I'm not going to say put caps. I'm going to say you ban certain skills. I'm not going to say put caps. I'm going to say you ban on vault. Basically, you can't do harder than your Chinko double.
So it's just a bunch of really random rules?
It wouldn't even be random. It would just be bans. You would just have to ban a lot of things.
Right.
Maybe on beam, you ban a full twist and double back this now. But I think also for open code in NCAA, you would have to make the execution deductions a lot harder
than the elite ones.
Mm-hmm. And what Kyle is saying is he feels like what would help the NCAA is the production value, because he says that it's hard to watch the other conferences other than the SEC because the production values are so good. And I'm saying I agree with that too.
Mm-hmm.
What would help? Yeah. You know what would really help college gymnastics for real? if we take college gymnastics away from the NCAA, I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work.
I
But
don't really know what that means. Like, what is the NCAA again?
the NCAA is the national body of sports for collegiate athletes. Like it's the all collegiate sports, where there's college football, college basketball, college gymnastics, college hockey, college soccer. All
And
are
that's the way it's set up. Athletes don't have a choice.
yes, all is governed by the same college rules or whatever.
So every single college team is part of that. It's a
Correct.
league.
I don't know if it's a league, but it's I don't know what it's called. It's the national body government. I don't know.
Fishy.
Okay, John, and okay, if we're gonna let people do bull twisting double bats off a beam and stuff like that, I'm cool with that. But this is still the NCAA. They have to stick those landings. So if you're doing the full land off a beam and you take a step, that step should be worth like a fall.
What if you do the harder skill, the deduction gets doubled?
No, yeah, I feel like because one of the things with I don't want this is the thing with NCAA also. I don't want NCAA to turn into like the men where like they have to do like almanars every single week. Like that's unrealistic too. Like we have to be in some kind of like NCAA has to be easier than the league. Right? That's the whole point of NCAA is to be easier than the league. If NCAA was as hard as the league, nobody would go to the NCAA.
I thought it was about having a bigger team.
Who?
A bigger team.
For the open code for NCAA?
No, that's what NCAA is for. You said it's for easier gymnastics.
The way I look at it, but again, I'm older. It's NCAA is like your swan song of gymnastics, right? It's like your bye everybody. These are my last 4 years. Bye. Now I know that's not necessarily the way it is now, but that's how I see it.
Yeah. You're in the minority if you don't see it that way.
I do agree. It can be easier without it being boring, though. That's the middle ground that I'm trying because right now it's too easy. It's too watered down. It's too watered down. And I hear the arguments, but I'm going to sit up here and say, now y'all are making money from gymnastics. So no, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, no, like all of the. This is why all of y'all go to LSU because Olivia Dunn is there and she's making sure y'all getting paid. LSU, y'all definitely, and y'all do step up y'all level of difficulty. Like y'all understand what it is. I just feel like other teams should understand that too.
LSU does have satisfying difficulty.
They do, and like that's what I'm saying. Like LSU, OU, y'all want to sit up there and yell at OU. OU have a satisfying. Even with their two pass routines, their two passes are always an E and something else, which is all we ask for.
Can you think of any of when you think about the Oklahoma floor?
Oh my God, we're reading hard tonight. I'm going to make a compilation video of the best reads because John said right now the NCAA is like a 10-year-old tap competition. My God. My God. Oh my God. And there we go, John. I'm not John RJ. I 100%. The NCAA feels more like an exhibition, less like a competition. The scores judges give things like entertainment value only, and that's 100% right. And I do not like that at all. And that is what's going to ruin the NCAA. And that's what ruins. And see, this is the thing with gymnastics as a whole. For those of y'all who've been following long enough, y'all going to notice this pattern when the NCAA, when all gymnastics programs feel like they that shit, then they start giving their fans their asses to kiss. It's like, oh, we're not going to have to do this. Oh, we're not going to. And then they start acting like we're in the wrong for asking for shit that we used to get for free. In the NCAA, all the girls used to start off with a double layout and end with a double tuck and do something in the middle pass. That was standard requirement for an NCAA routine 10 years ago, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, the girls would do a double tuck to start the season off, but by nationals, and all them girls was doing double layout. But now they want to act like we're asking too much to be like, okay, but what happened to that level of difficulty? And why is it so bad for us to ask for that level of difficulty back? Oscar. Oscar.
Yeah. Hey.
Did we talk about the Jordan Child's floor routine debacle? I don't remember.
Which one? A recent thing?
USA Gymnastics made Jordan Childs change her floor routine because they told her it was too black.
I didn't hear about that at all. Did she talk about it?
Yeah, it was in one of her interviews with whatever. Who was it? They all doing interviews with Gymnastics Now.
Wait, I'm gonna look for it now.
Inside Gymnastics is some place that they're all doing interviews on. Is it Watch Gym? I don't know. It's one of them. It's not Makayla Loves Gymnastics. It's not the Gymnastics for Everyone's network. So I don't know.
Like I don't know. I saw a long part of the interview that Inside Gymnastics did where she talked about the cyst in her Achilles prior to and during World Team Selection Camp. Last year, tendons felt numb in her calf. And her grandfather died last year as well.
Kyle said it's our gymnastics.
Oh, I haven't gotten the chance to see that.
But I do know it was a thing that everybody was talking about on Twitter, so I do believe this happened. So I think USA Gymnastics is fucked up for that. Like, we loved that Lizzo routine. We loved it. I don't understand.
Are you sure it was that routine and not the routine from 2023?
Oh yeah, that would make more sense. Oh,
I'm looking on Twitter and I don't see anything.
John just posted the link to it.
Great.
Oh, her 90s routine. That wasn't the Lizzo routine. That was the routine from last year. Oh, the routine she did. Oh, her her salt and pepper pushing routine. Oh my God, we wanted to see that routine so badly.
Oh, the one from that she was doing at UCLA?
Mm-hmm.
That was so long ago.
It was last year.
It was?
Yes.
Yeah, good. I think of that of her as doing that in 2022.
That was the Lizzo routine.
I thought she did the salt and pepper at, like she did that at the for college.
No, she was doing the Lizzo routine that whole year. John
Yeah,
says
that's just a
John
link to the Gymnastic episode. It's like an hour and a half long.
John said it's at 5 minutes and 52 seconds in.
Oh, okay. Should we watch it?
Yes. Y'all been trying to say that to me for the last 5 minutes, but people kept interrupting me and I kept talking about other shit.
I also want to see the NBC Gabby announcement. I haven't seen that yet. She went on NBC and did like a different video apparently.
I think the announcement was she was going to compete at Winter Cup.
I know, but I literally just want to see like the visuals,
Oh.
the production.
I can't believe Gabby did a damn switch half to a damn ring lead. Like, I'm still stuck on that, Fran. I'm so sorry.
No, it's a really good place to be stuck at.
She's up here trying to be in her Silly era. Man, it's really going to be between Gabby and y'all really going to do this to me all 2020. Y'all know how much I love. Do y'all know how much I love Lee? Why would y'all do this to me? Oscar, you have two things open. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be.
One is for my audio, and the other one is to share the screen.
Oh, okay.
I hope this works.
For 10% discount on anything with the code Gymnastic. Norbert's is also giving away a $50 Norbert's gift card that can be used on anything in their online store. No minimum. Just follow Norbert's Athletic on Instagram, then like and comment on the giveaway post. Good luck. Straddle jumps in a row. You have to cast handstands. And Marta.
What was the time again?
5 minutes and 52 seconds.
Is there an echo?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, good.
Oh my God. It was the best thing ever. The other thing that happened is that, okay, we'll get to that. Let's try the Jordan Childs live. It's fun doing things live, you guys. And we'll get to your questions.
Everything goes great every time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely honest, the culture. My routine was all 90s and they were all Black artists. And I believe that's the reason why I wasn't allowed to keep my floor routine. Because it's not my dance. I've danced multiple times like that. I've danced, it was fine the first year I did it when I had that college routine. So I'm pretty sure it was the culture and the diversity that I had within my music.
Can you say that loud when you weren't allowed? Yeah. Did someone say that to you?
Yes. I'm not gonna say who it was, but I had asked my coach and I said why, and they said that the head, not the head of USAG, but the head, basically asked if there was a way that I could change my music and my floor routine. So that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want there to be any situation or anything like that. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I do have to ask a follow-up. Was that to appease the judging?
Yes. They didn't think I was gonna get judged the proper way, I should say. Wasn't USA like, I guess, if you want to put it like that. I really it's like hard to say it without saying who the people are, but I mean, I'm not mad. Look, I did change it. I changed it to where I could, still enjoy having that college fun Jordan with the elite Jordan. So yes, there was some, cool moves in and out, but do I wish I was able to have that routine, yes, 100%. I tried fighting for it, and it was still a no.
Do you think Elite needs to evolve in that?
Wow.
I feel like there should never be a situation where you have to change your routine because of the music choice. You're not the one doing it. We are. And I feel like, at the end of the day, if you think that I'm not going to get judged a certain way, then what's the point of having artistic and gymnastics?
Let's
Oh my god. That's insane. I'm so glad we watched that. There's so much to talk about.
Yeah, that's
like deeply troubling.
So let's speculate. Who do we think told her to change her photo routine? Chelsea Normal. Alicia Giacomoni. I mean, who else would have the power? Dan Baker. Who else would have the power to make her change her photo routine?
I don't know. It would probably be one of those three, or it could be the. I don't want to name them, but I know that they're like a choreographer. But it doesn't make sense.
You do have an echo now, Oscar. It's you.
Okay, sorry.
Turn one of your devices down. That's.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
There we go.
Yeah, it must be one of those three. That was so sad. To hear Jordan talk about it. That's insane that they said those things.
It has to be Chelsea. Why wouldn't she want to name Chelsea name? Like, who else in USA Gymnastics would people give a
It
damn?
could be Annie Pfefferman, and she's done some shady shit.
It could be the head choreography too. Because isn't it somebody's job to make sure that choreography is No, John, I don't think that's what people are saying. What I've been seeing at least is people saying that her routine from last year, her Lizzo routine, literally won her the silver at Worlds. Why would this routine? Like, people expect that from Jordan at this point, right? Like, people expect some kind of hip hoppy themed routine from Jordan Charles. Like, isn't that what we expect from her? So why would they make her change her foot music? Like, and I agree with her. The only issue, okay, maybe they couldn't get the copyrights for the music, so the NBC couldn't play them.
Do you agree that she was dancing the same way in her other routine? Because she was like, I know it wasn't the dance.
I don't know what. See, it's hard because. Yeah, okay. Damn, now we went. Oh gosh, now I'm gonna have to be like, is it racist or what? Or are they right? Because her college routine from 2023 was a little bit more risque than 2022.
But what does that? Were those Jordan's words or the USAG person's words when they said it's not American or it's not USA? Like, it's upsetting to think about it either way for different reasons.
Maybe, okay, maybe this is what she's saying without saying. Maybe what she's saying is they're saying that the routine was too black.
I thought that's what she was saying, or part of it at least.
Oh, okay, well, that's not what I was gathering, but now I just gathered that part, so now I'm mad.
That's why it was so deeply troubling. because it's so racist, and also she's like treating it with such an attitude of like she's been dealing with this bullshit, and she's so
Over
not
it.
desensitized, very over it, but like very fed up
Because
and very mistreated.
they're saying it wasn't the movement, it was the actual music.
That's
Maybe
what
it was.
she was saying. She was like, it can't be the moves because I was dancing the same. It had to be the culture that these were all black artists from the 90s. And then someone, I can't remember if she said that she
What's her?
herself was paraphrasing
Okay.
or her coach told her verbatim that the person at USAG had said, it's not USAG. It's not USA or America. So they wouldn't want blackness to represent America. Or they're like trying
I
to
mean, that,
acknowledge the
that's a
Western
lot of what the
bias.
USA Gymnastics has always done. So, I have so many. I wasn't expecting this. Like, John, I didn't see that. Like,
No, I didn't see it at all.
I see people talk about it, but I didn't see that. Like, seeing that has given me a different opinion of the like. I don't know what they wanted from her though. There, like,
They're like, are they acknowledging the judges have a bias for the like
but see,
the
but okay. Now, can y'all help me out now? Like, seriously, in 2022, when she won the world silver medal, wasn't all of those artists black too, or am I tripping? All I remember is Lizzo. To be honest with you, I couldn't know who else was in that routine. But maybe Lizzo was a lot safer of a choice because Lizzo is more like you wouldn't consider Lizzo a rapper, would you?
no.
Lizzo is an R&B singer, right?
Pop singer.
So even better. So she's a pop singer, right? Like, I'm so sorry, kids. I have never listened to a Lizzo, so I don't know. So I'm literally asking. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking what you can do. Like, I know she rap. I know she sings. So is she a rapper or a singer?
Not a rapper.
Okay, so she's not a rapper. Okay. I know you are, Jimlandia. I know you are. I know you are. I am too. I am too. I might get off this bitch and just do a whole episode about that shit because that shit's really just pissed me the fuck off.
That was
Yeah.
scandalous.
So, but okay, so Lizzo is a pop artist, so she's more like acceptable to white people than like the push it and the MC Hammer routine she did last year. All I'm saying is I just don't understand the difference. Like, why was 2022 okay, but 2023 was too black? Was it like, okay, girl, we let you get away with it 1 year, girl, now you pushing it? Was it like that? Yeah, that's on this great Black History Month of 2024. On this great Black History Month of 2024. On this great Black History Month of
Not
2024.
in Black History Month.
I don't understand, like, what was the difference between 2020 and, like, and this is the sad part. Because she wouldn't say who it is, I know who it is. It's either Chelsea Dan or Alicia, right? So, what were they like? What kind of conversations were they having? Like, Oh God, here she go with this hip hop shit again. We already told her to change the music last year. Why would she do it this year again? I don't know. And then it can't be based on her because she's literally the world silver medalist doing a hip hop routine. Like I think that's what the world expects from Jordan Childs at this point. Like, don't nobody want to see Jordan Childs doing no damn Swan Lake bullshit. Like, okay, so the difference was a hip hop beat versus an R&B instrument. Okay, so that's why I keep asking, is Lizzo a rapper? Because so y'all saying that Lizzo isn't a rapper, Lizzo is a pop star. So Lizzo will be on the same category as like a Lady Gaga or who else is a pop star Oscar? Katy Perry or something like that, where like that's tolerable. Whereas Salt and Pepper and MC Hammer, that's that ghetto hood shit. That's too far.
It's like derogatory.
But isn't the '90s like in style again? Like don't. Okay, I know. Do y'all do things that y'all listen to commercials sometimes? Like, aren't they now like playing like those '90s songs in commercials again? Like, are they? I'm gagged. I'm gagged beyond belief.
Are you surprised that Jordan talked about it to Gymnastics?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Jordan talked about it to anybody.
Right.
Okay, Jordan, yeah, give me 1 second. Um, I'm really. Give me 1 second, everybody. So yeah, Jamelia, the link is in the chat. So just click on the link and I'll add you on.
Should we watch it one more time?
Please, because I just need to gather what I just heard.
I know. There was a lot.
I need to gather what I just heard. Oh, you can't copy that. Hey, Oscar, can you put the link in the chat so you could copy it? I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
Having
Good
artistic
point,
in
Jordan.
gymnastics. She killed it with that. So basically, to kind of having
Good
artistic
point,
in
Jordan.
gymnastics, she killed it with that.
I do wonder what they said though, low key, because this isn't a live show. So they have like their reactions, their statements ready to go.
You want to watch the little segment?
I'm like tempted to, but I can also just do it on my own at a
You can
different
watch a
time.
little bit of it because I'm curious to see what these two have to say about it too. Because I'm gagged. Like, I'm absolutely.
Okay, so I'll play her and then them.
Yeah.
Jordan looks so good, by the way.
Get to your questions.
Everything goes great every time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely honest. The culture. My routine was all 90s, and they were all black artists, and I believe that's
You can hear it, right?
Yes.
culture. My routine was all 90s, and they were all black artists, and I believe that's the reason why I wasn't allowed to keep my floor routine because it's not my dance. I've danced multiple times like that. I've danced, it was fine the first year I did it when I had that college routine. So I'm pretty sure it was the culture and the diversity that I had within my music.
Can you say that when you weren't allowed? Yeah. Did someone say that to you?
Yes. I'm not gonna say who it was, but I had asked my coach and I said why, and they said that the head, not the head of USAG, but the head, basically asked if there was a way that I could change my music and my floor routine. So that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want there to be any situation or anything like that. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I do have to ask a follow-up. Was that to appease the judging?
Yes. They didn't think I was gonna get judged the proper way, I should say. Wasn't USA like, I guess.
It wasn't USA like.
If you want to put it like that. I really it's like hard to say it without saying who the people are, but I mean, I'm not mad. Look, I did change it. I changed it to where I could, still enjoy having that college fun Jordan with the elite Jordan. So, yes, there was some, cool moves in and out, but do I wish I was able to have that routine? Yes, 100%. I tried five.
Imagine them saying that to Simone.
I'm trying to think of maybe they have told Simone she couldn't use these routines certain times before.
Right.
Ugh.
In and out, but do I wish I was able to have that routine? Yes, 100%. I tried fighting for it, and it was still a no.
Do you think the league needs to evolve in that capacity?
I feel like there should never be a situation where you have to change your routine because of the music choice. You're not the one doing it. We are. And I feel like, at the end of the day, if you think that I'm not going to get judged a certain way, then what's the point of having artistic and gymnastics?
What's the point of having
Good
artistic
point,
in
Jordan.
gymnastics? She killed it with that. So basically, to recap for you guys, what happened? So I asked Jordan why she changed her routine. Remember her routine that went viral in college that had all the 90s routines and like salt and pepper and all that stuff. So I asked her, knowing why it was changed, why she had to change it. And she said that her coaches were told by someone that it had to be changed because they didn't think she would be judged fairly. Spencer, go ahead. Your reaction.
Yeah, there's a lot of reacting sounds because it displays, if nothing else, a deep misunderstanding of what is being looked for on floor. Like, I'm not saying there aren't racist judges out there. We know, I mean, we can assume that there are, but they have, the current incarnation of the Women's Technical Committee has gone out of their way to say we don't want floor routines that are the way they used to be. And that this idea of like, oh, you have to be this fake ballerina, and that's the only way you can have a floor routine that's going to score well is just flat out not true anymore. And so it's hurtful and also factually inaccurate in the same way to ask Jordan or tell Jordan. It's not asking. Sounds like it was more telling that she had to change her floor routine.
Right.
It's wrong in many different departments.
And I want to just state, because Jordan is very diplomatic, that when you don't realize what you're doing is totally racist and you should fight against it. And I think that that's one of the problems with how judging is governed in the United States, and that's not a full-time professional organization, and they don't have they are not required to be trained in a way that is necessary to stand up to things like this. If they're passing this stuff on, they shouldn't be in this position. So,
and if you're a USAG person, especially, your responsibility is to be an advocate for Jordan, if anything, rather than being part of the problem or demeaning or lessening or any of that.
Right.
You're supposed to be, if you think there's something wrong, you're supposed to be the one standing up for Jordan.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be on her just to be like, I'm standing up for. And I actually wish that Jordan's coaches had said, no, you are keeping that routine and we don't care.
Right.
Because you can pick your music. No one can actually tell you you can't use that music. You can submit whatever music you want. As long as it have lyrics recognizable, you can pick whatever music you want. So I wish Jordan's coaches had been also said, no, we're not changing it. We're not doing that. Whatever. Deal with it.
And I also think there needs to be this awareness that, like, even though you might think, oh, I'm just protecting her, I'm doing the right thing in terms of like USAG and the judges and that kind of stuff. Like, oh, we just don't want you to suffer this, so I'm looking out for you. Like, you can't say that shit. You learn why it is racist to say that shit. Educate yourself. Look, there's a lot of books. We had many movements in the United States. Like, you should understand where this comes from, and you should be able to fight and advocate against it and look into your own internal biases. Like, this is one of the most important things that came out of the Black Lives Matter movement was look at yourself. What are you doing that you might not know you're doing? Like, it is an internal job. I just think, like, when we talk about abuse, I think a lot of people don't think that they are the ones causing the abuse, but it's an internal job to look at the results, the impact of what your words have and what you're doing. And that's so important. So I just want to emphasize, like, Jesus Christ, don't react to this. Look at yourself. What could you have done? Don't get defensive. Look at what can you do to change the situation and change it in your perception of what could happen in the FIG, because the FIG judges would fucking love her routine. That's what I'm saying. Look at Jessica Gadarova's routine. She's a world champion. It's one step away from being Jordan's routine. So anyway, you guys. So
okay, I think that's a good stopping point. And I'm sorry, you guys. I tried to put the link in the chat. If the link isn't working right, it's not my fault. I'll try.
I'm gonna put it now, or I'm gonna try to put it now.
I'm so glad that they used the word racism, because that's basically what it is. But y'all remember a couple of shows ago, I don't remember when it was, when I said that my issue with USA Gymnastics is everybody needs to get fired and they needed to start completely over. And y'all was like, but what about Chelsea? Chelsea was this. And what about Alicia? Alicia was this. I hear all of that, but at the same time, they were still brainwashed under the system of USA Gymnastics, and you need to completely and totally remove it all. I think this is what Oscar was talking about with Utah. You need to remove it all and start completely over, so the people that was brainwashed can't be there to brainwash the next generation of people, right? And what USA Gymnastics is doing, to me, what it feels like, as they're bringing in these new people that y'all like, but y'all don't realize they've already been brainwashed. So when whoever told, we can speculate all the world, but it'll be real fucked up if the same person who told Makayla Maroney what she told her about Larry Nassar got the position of USA, one of the main coaches of USA Gymnastics, just to turn around and tell Jordan Charles what she just told Jordan Charles about that floor routine. Wouldn't it be real fucked up if that's who it was?
It would be exactly that. It would be majorly fucked up.
And that's what I mean when I'm saying I don't believe certain people should have certain positions in USAG, because they've already been brainwashed, especially certain people that's been on that 08 team have been brainwashed already by USA Gymnastics. And certain people from those teams, they keep getting things within USA Gymnastics that their actual results just don't qualify them for. But because this particular team seems to be the golden team, seems to be that golden child in USA Gymnastics, they get whatever the fuck they want. They get to turn around and tell black gymnasts this blatantly racist bullshit with no consequences. And I'm not saying that it's Alicia Sacramone. But I'm saying it would be extremely fucked up if it was Alicia Sacramone. I'm not saying it's Chelsea Memo. I'm saying it would be extremely fucked up if it was Chelsea Memo. Definitely if it was Chelsea Memo. Can you name names? I just named them. Dan Baker, Chelsea Memo, Alicia Sacramone. It was one of them three.
You mentioned a choreographer earlier, or a head choreographer. Is the head choreographer a 92 Olympian?
I don't remember.
Are they just a choreographer?
Is the head choreographer? I would hope it's not a 92 Olympian. Because that 92 Olympian is a black woman. I would pray to God it's not her. But I don't think she's the head choreographer for USA Gymnastics. And I don't think she would have power. I'm not saying no names. But if you figured it out, you figured it out. If you want the name, it's in the comment section. I ain't say it though. But I don't think she's the head choreographer though. But I could be wrong. I don't think so. I think she just I think she just, do a freelance choreographer. But I do think there is a head choreographer for USA Gymnastics. I just don't know who it is. And I do think they make those kind of decisions for the artistry stuff.
They definitely need to fire the head choreographer.
Amy Smith with Clemson and her abuse allegations when she was with whatever school she was with before here. Y'all know.
Oh, I don't know about that. What is that?
Oh, Amy Smith, the head coach of Clemson's gymnastics. When they hired her to be the head coach of Clemson Gymnastics, she already was under abuse allegations at.
That's so messy.
Whatever school she was at as the assistant coach. It was something like.
Kyle said Utah.
Okay.
Oh.
Utah was in Utah State. So I don't think she was at Utah.
Okay. Right, there are two Utahs.
There is a Utah State. I think she was the assistant coach at Utah State. But a lot of the Clemson girls from Utah State, a lot of the Clemson girls who are at Clemson now came from Utah State. But a lot of the girls that had the abuse allegations did not go to Clemson. So it was some messy shit behind her being the head coach of Clemson too. It was. I can't. I really like Clemson's gymnastics, so I'm choosing to ignore it. But it was.
Did they already? Have they been competing this season?
Yeah, they've been doing really good too.
I
think they're like the #1 program in the ACC.
The what?
The #1 program in the ACC. That's their division. Damn, Jordan Childs. Damn. I'm still stuck on Jordan Childs. Gina, cut everybody up, bro. Like, Gina, you need some help, girl. We're going to the USA Gymnastics. Who we fighting, girl? Just let me know who we fighting, girl. I'll tie these braids up, girl, and I'll be ready to come battle, girl. Because that's some bullshit. In 2023, they still think that certain styles of music is still too black for gymnastics. Wow. Hey, Oscar.
Yeah.
You feel real bad for Jordan Childs right now, don't you?
I feel really bad for her. Yeah, I do.
Do you still think Connor would beat her in the all around?
With those terms that you gave, yeah, but not on other terms. I think that like if they just went elite right now, like Jordan could beat her, yeah.
God damn, we've been on the show for 4 hours already. I still got a little bit more I could give. I don't know. How do you feel, Oscar?
I'm still enjoying myself.
Okay. Um, Leanne versus Kayla DeSella. Who do you think would be? If it was just between those two? Who do you think would make the team?
Let's do it the same way, where like we give them some upgrades, some realistic upgrades.
Okay.
Oh, it's such a mid off. Like I used to love Leanne so much, but I don't think
Leanne is like Flavia of Team USA for me. I love her. I love her gymnastics. It's just, well, no, Flavia is no. That's too hard of an example. I love Flavia.
I like Leanne, or I really stand Leanne in part because of those like interviews she gave Tim Daggett where she was like, I can't stand to lose and like I want to win everything. And her parents were like, she's really sore loser and really competitive.
And she's just been doing nothing but losing ever since then. That's so sad.
Well, she's won some things, not too much. Some classics, some American Cups.
She won an American Cup. She won a lot of silver medals and bronze medals.
And she won a US Classic. She beat Charlize.
Oh yeah, that's right. Last year, 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Charlize fell. Charlize and her falling. All the titles she could have if it wasn't for falls.
It's so crazy that 4 years into her career, she, as a senior, she medaled at nationals in the all around. I guess she was a bars champion.
Wow.
She had like a beam bronze medal.
Kyle said, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Kyle said, as a straight white dude, Leanne is a better gymnast, but Kayla is better on the odds.
That's not how I feel. I think Kayla has the upper hand because of her amplitude this year. Like
I
she
think
is
he's more
stronger.
attractive, actually. I don't think he means. I think Kayla is the more attractive for the two. Because I think that's why he said that's a straight white dude. I just never been a fan of Kayla DeSello's gymnastics. I'm just finna put it out there. Like, I just never got the hype. I don't understand.
I think the most into I've ever been was her Pan Am's floor this year because I knew that the real competitors had fallen and they weren't gonna win, so she was like the best one to come in and take the title, and she like
Yeah, even
stepped
the
up
fact
to the
that she
plate.
won Pan-Ams was a damn shock to me. Like, I was damn gagged.
It was so nice to watch though. Like she stepped into.
I really thought Jordan Charles was going to go to Oh, God. Charles, man. I really thought Jordan Charles was going to go to Pan Am and just clear house. Like, I just didn't think she was going to have. I mean, I clearly thought, her and Reby was going to fight it out in the event finals, but in the all around with no Reby there, I mean, I didn't think nobody was going to challenge that girl.
Didn't Flavia beat her?
Jordan didn't even make all around finals, I don't think. I think it was.
So Flavia beat her in qualification.
I think it was Kayla DeSello and Tiana. No, was it Tiana? It was Khalil. Who was the damn work? Oh God, Kayla DeCello, Jordan Styles, Tiana.
No, I think Jordan Childs was in the all-around final, and she made mistakes.
Oh yeah, that's when she had the damn fall of life on bars.
There's no way Jordan got bronze all around.
Yes, she did. I believe it. Yeah,
She did?
yes. John is right. John is right. John is right. I made a whole video about it. John is right. Jordan
I thought
Child.
she like really flopped. That's the second time in this show that we've talked about how we had a worse impression of Jordan's competition than what actually happened.
But her coming in third place in the all around at Pan Am's was flopping, in my opinion.
I know, but I thought that like she actually like that would be even worse. Is all I'm saying.
Can we go to my channel? Let's play the video because I made a brief edit of that competition. So let's refresh ourselves before we keep talking shit on Jordan. Because we've been talking lots of mad shit on Jordan Childs tonight, and we keep being surprised by. Wait, she did do well last year. Wait,
I know that's so bad for me. That's
she
such a
didn't come
bad.
in like 10th place at national. She came in 5th. That was good. Like
Tom would have taken her on the team.
Tom would have taken her on the team. No, because then she went to trials and I don't think. Is there any videos from trials of last year? Because I can't find them.
I'm sure it's on Flip now. You can have my password.
Oh, you have a Flip Now account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it just Jordan or is it the top 3?
It was the top 3.
Oh, you mean your most watched YouTube video?
My most watched video of all time. Yeah. I was trying to do that again for the Series A, but so many channels have covered Series A that I was like, oh, there's no point. Like, a lot of channels have those videos up.
Do you use yeah, what do you use to make this thumbnail?
CapCut. CapCut is pretty awesome, actually. YouTube just be throwing the most random ads on my shit. Like, I thought I would be getting like sports ads.
Wait, should I play it from the beginning?
Yeah, let's play because it's not that. How long is it? Like 10
It's
minutes?
13 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's not too long. Let's refresh ourselves from Pan American Games, like before we talk shit on damn Jordan Childs and Kayla DeCello. Because I'm about to talk shit on Kayla DeCello.
I probably watched the most gymnastics I've watched in my life this year. Like in a year, it was this year or 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And I really feel like I watched so many meets, like live, especially a lot of them. And I just never really went back and revisited them.
That's
So
what.
it was just first impressions, and I
Look,
forget so much stuff.
look. Again, I'm not talking shit about addicts in that show that we used to do together. We loved gymnastics. I really love so much shit that we did on that show. But in all reality, it ruined gymnastics for me in a lot of ways because I stopped rewatching like this. I've never rewatched the Pan American Games. For me, I just had stopped doing the show by that time. So I rewatched Worlds at this point in time. Me editing this video was the last time I rewatched Pan American Games.
That was a nice ball for Flavia, like a
Her
good,
Yoshida doubles are better than they ever been.
yeah. And Kayla's is a little
Tough.
tidier, a little more controlled.
You think so?
Her landing, at least. She lands with her shoulders higher,
Yeah.
less leg separation. Makayla. Kayla.
Now, for whatever reason, I really just, in my mind,
It's so
it's so sucky, but it's not. Well, that hairstyle was horrible.
What do you think was sucky?
This whole routine,
Oh, you were like this specific routine? Okay.
just the routine composition, like I really don't like it.
Oh, the composition.
Yeah.
Yeah. She does a clear hip, so that's not even giving her any connection. She's just doing that.
Doesn't she need to do it with like a half turn to get the 0.1 in value?
Yeah, that's what I was told. That's what I've been saying.
But I just don't understand why she does a single pack here.
Why? What do you want her to do? She does a Jaeger. Most people don't connect that to a pack.
Didn't she used to do some kind of like Takachev there?
I think she did a pike Takachev. Maybe a toe on pike Takachev. Okay, Flavia is so labored on the bars.
Yeah, her bar routine is very a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get this bar routine around.
All right. Oh. So was that wasn't a deduction, right? The
Yes,
empty swing. Is it?
No, I think she just missed the connection. I don't think it's a deduction. It used to be a deduction. I don't think it's a deduction.
Oh.
Oh, that's what she did in this routine.
What
She
did
missed
she
the
even do?
I thought this was the routine that she fell. This isn't it.
Wait, I can't tell what happened. Did she hit her foot or she missed her hand?
I just
I
think
still
she.
can't tell. You just think she was crooked?
I think he was crooked.
Hi.
Hey, Lanston, how you doing?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yes.
Yeah, I can. So, yeah, I'm literally still in my uniform. Like, yeah.
I
So
know
yeah.
you have your thoughts about the Jordan Child thing, so go ahead.
So, let me just start off by saying that listen, today was a good day for me. I passed my military fitness exam. In the military, we kind of have like fitness exams we have to take like every so often. So, I got off. I just got me some wings. Huh?
Congratulations.
Yeah, I just got me some wings from Chili's. Okay, like.
How hard was it?
It's not that hard. It's well, yeah, it is in a way. It's just push-ups, running, and sit-ups. That's all it is.
Did they have you in the mud?
Hell, bruh, I'm in the Air Force. I'm not in the Army. Like, come on now, huh? Come on now. But something I did kind of want to address. I know this is someone that like you're somewhat good with. I'm kind of shocked by this, but the way that John attacked me like earlier, I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from?
Yeah.
I'm saying I don't because this is the first time like I felt that because it's like the first time I came on the stream, we were talking. He came on very, headstrong. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna calm down, try to explain myself. You getting more upset, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? He was like, it's a joke. That did not seem like a joke from anyone's perspective.
Okay,
I
well,
don't think anyone
John
would
is
take that as
in
a
the
joke, huh?
chat. I just said, okay, well, this is good because John is in the chat. I'm glad you felt comfortable saying that. Now, John, you should know that you should treat
Yeah.
this with
It's so,
consideration.
if you randomly get into a chat and someone says, "Oh, I don't want you," he can't join, blah blah blah. That definitely does not seem like a joke. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So anyway, yeah, going back to the Jordan, I'm telling you, I'm gonna drag them hoes, bro. Like on my Ratchet podcast. Y'all already know
Everybody
that.
random hoes because that's just disgusting. Like I just don't even understand. Like because I'm like, what's the difference between her 2022 music and her 20? But the people told me that Lizzo isn't considered a rapper. I thought Lizzo was considered
So
a rapper.
Lizzo is actually considered a rapper. You know, they wanna sit up here and act like R&B and hip hop are the same thing anyway. Because it's called R&B and hip hop. Like they know. Uh, I was gonna say, what is it? Yeah, like they want to sit up here and act like R&B and hip hop are the same shit. No, they're not. I'm so glad that this year the Grammys separated them because they used to be the
Yeah.
same. So yeah, so like they've been doing that shit for a long time. But I do want to say that like what I talked about is hip hop is the most popular music in the world. Hip hop
Yeah.
is the most popular music in the world. And when you go on TikTok, you go like that's all the music that you see really on TikTok like that, right? So it's like that. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But my beef is I don't like how she didn't name drop who it was. And you can say what you want to say, but I don't know why she went to the White House on Jim Cassidy to talk about that. She should have went to the shade room. That's what she should have went to. Because they would have definitely fixed that ass. The same way that they don't fix the couple people USA Gymnastics as well as who else did they fix? Simone Biles' ex. She should have.
Uh-huh.
That's what she would. She should have went to the shade room. Because I'm telling you, and that's what I don't understand is like when she was talking about, oh, they made me change it. Who the fuck made you? Who made you change anything? Because you could have definitely posted about that, and they would have definitely took care of that person. Because do they really
But
want to deal with that
she,
kind of backlash they're gonna get from the black community? They really trying to deal with that? Come on now.
And then
I couldn't
again,
imagine though that she
and then
wouldn't want to like defy them, or she would be
I
afraid of how it
understand
would
that.
affect her Olympic spot.
Okay,
I
but why
understand
would it
that, but I
defy
want
them?
to say this even to Gymlandia. There is a small black gymnastics media. I know it's small, but it's a small black gymnastics media. And goddamn it, I'm gonna toot my own fucking horn. I got Diane Durham into the Hall of Fame, bitch. So you can't sit up there and say that we don't do things in the sport for black gymnasts. Like if you come to us, we will support you. We will do the things that needs to get done. But you can't sit up there and say that there's not a black gymnastics media. There is, and we do get things done.
Well, I'm gonna be real. I didn't even have my channel back then, so I can't even. I wasn't even uploaded on my channel back then. I do want
Period.
to say that I don't broke the gym to that. Like in terms of like the amount of views and stuff I be getting and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to even think that Jim Cass is gonna be watching my fucking videos. Cause ain't no way. But for the first time, all my haters don't shut up. Like
Why shouldn't they be? Why shouldn't any gym fan be watching your videos?
I mean, I don't know because to be real, like, come on now, like my stuff is not for an international audience. You guys know that, right?
I
Yeah, but
disagree. I see it as like being very global. Maybe
But
not
a lot of
hitting
people see it.
everywhere, but like you're acknowledging the other countries, the other programs, the perspectives, the history, the significance.
I absolutely agree too. Just because you do it from a black perspective, that doesn't make it not global.
Yeah,
It's
but
just because it's black doesn't make it not true.
that's true. It's remarkable how much my shit has grown though, like in such a short amount of time. But
And I
yeah, I was
keep
gonna.
people over to your channel. The people love your channel. um, but from Jordan specifically, what I just was really hard for me to understand is I just don't understand the difference between her 2022 routine and her 2023 routine. Like,
So her 2022 routine, 2022 was way more black. She had a
In
mixture of
terms of
Lizzo. She had a
dance or
mixture.
music.
Yeah, she had a mixture of Lizzo and Normani, but that's more so like pop. But her 2020, it was all like, you know, the kind of music I be playing on my shit, right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, none of that music, all the music that was on it, none of it was like really dramatic in terms of like bad words and stuff like that. It was all like little cute R&B. You know what I'm talking about, right? But even
Mhm.
still, like, I don't understand. At the same time, I think they might have been trying to protect her because you got to realize, like, but let's be real. They gonna be racist as fuck regardless of what you bring to the international stage. You can play the most European song. They still not gonna let your ass beat Jessica, and we saw that last year. You telling me I'm wrong? So it's like I don't understand. Like, because I heard people say, oh, huh?
I agree with that. It's a thin line between trying to protect somebody and being racist. Like I could see that point of them trying to protect her from international. I can see, but it's the way you go about it though. Like you have a conversation, you explain to the people why you want. Like you don't just tell them change the music and then it's just done. Like that's just don't do that. Like I don't know.
Like I said, regardless, she wasn't gonna beat Jessica. That just is what it is. You can pull up the 2022 Worlds. Like, come the fuck on now, right?
Which routine did she have Shoop in?
Her routine went so viral on Black media outlets too. You know, last year on the Shade Room, it was everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It was
And I mean,
last year, you said?
a lot of NCA girlies have made the Shade Room because the Shade Room really only posted about Simone and Gabby for the most part. And they post about what else did they post about? They posted about Jordan too before the Olympics, but they only posted about Simone and Gabby. That's who they only posted about. But they actually posted a lot of the NCAA routines, like what's her name? Obviously Jordan Child's routine. They posted Margetta Fraser, Nia Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
They don't posted a lot of like. So it's like that's the thing. Once you make the Shade Room, like that, you really gonna get some views. So that's what it's like. This would have definitely been a big media coverage, from BT, the Shade Room, all of these outlets, and to sit up here and say like you couldn't do anything. That's what I was like, Jordan. I don't know about that because you could have name dropped that person, and like Simone, she got the head of USA Gymnastics canceled because she accused him of racism in 2018. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so talk about this. Jordan Childs is not Simone Biles. She does not have as much pull as her. Why wouldn't she be afraid of defying the
I
people in
mean,
charge of USAG and the people in charge of putting her on the Olympic team?
I agree, but at the same time, I don't because like I said, racism is a powerful word, especially when it comes. I'm being real with you. Black people like cussing white people out. You telling me I'm wrong? Like, come on now. The way do you go on TikTok and see how these black people they be finding like they jobs, where they live, which school they went to, all the jobs they don't have the last 10 years. Like, bruh, I'm telling you, you airdrop somebody's name, they gonna find out who it is.
So what, they would get Chelsea or Alicia again fired, and
Yup,
someone else would
sure
put her on the
would.
Olympic team?
Sure would. I mean, I wouldn't say
That's
put on
like
the.
a really like different. I mean, those are just really different paths to consider.
I
If
I don't
from Jordan's
disagree, but
perspective,
This is the hard
one is
part.
a lot more radical to the
But see,
majority of other people's perspectives.
but this is the hard part. This is going back to what we was talking about with Kara and Utah. It's like the different levels of abuse, right? And it's like if you really feel like people are being racist towards you in the moment, is that enough to get people fired? I think it is. I think it
because
is. Like
listen, you remember when Shiley's drug Tom Forster.
drug Tom Forster for film. I love it. Morgan did too.
Listen, but no, Shiley's added in everything. Like, so the thing is, not
She
trying to throw
added
shots. Shiley's
Tom.
All the
yes,
time.
Shiley's was a nobody, back then. Not to be rude, but that's the truth, right? Who like Shiley's was a nobody.
To
So I'm
people
saying you don't have.
outside of.
Let me say something. Those
Sorry.
girls in Ireland, who knows that girl in Ireland's name? Did that happen to? Like, who knows that little girl's name?
I don't remember.
Exactly, but they didn't have to know her name. But look at the result.
Correct.
So that's what I'm saying. If it worked for that little girl, it would have done, especially for someone like Jordan Childs, because Jordan Charles already went viral a lot of times in the Black community anyway for her ratchet routines from people's perspective, right? So I'm saying that I don't agree with that. If she would have added who it was, USA Gymnastics would have not have put up that fight against niggas in America. They would have not have done that. They would have definitely backed the fuck down on that one. So I mean, she decided to roll those dice, but it's like I do think that there's so much that could have been done in terms of taking them jokers down. Because Rebecca Andrade's floor routine from Tokyo is a routine that was inspired by Black Brazilians. I didn't know. She talked about it obviously, but the music it talks about the struggle of that Black people deal with in Brazil. Like that's the music that she chose for Tokyo. And like you said, the one she talked about first was she had Beyonce music. So it's like I don't understand. But the issue with Jordan is she's a capricious position because she's not automatically on the Olympic team and goes against. Yeah, that's true. But anyway, it might help her case. Because do they really want to leave her out the Olympic team and have niggas cussing the fuck out again? So, it might help her case.
I think with Jordan.
Same thing with Gabby. What would have happened to USA Gymnastics if they would have left Gabby off the Olympic team? I'm telling you, the way that you would have seen, like, what would have happened if they would have took Maggie over Gab? Come on now.
Yeah,
even if they did earn it, what would have been the backlash? I know Gabby got backlash from getting on the team, but what if Gabby would have not have made the team? So I'm saying that if anything, this would really help Jordan, because if Jordan gets left off the team, they're going to try to say that, they left her, especially if they try to replace her with someone white or someone that wasn't Black. It would be a bit beneficial to her because she called out USA Gymnastics. And if they try to not take on the team, it looks like, they're blackballing her.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she didn't earn it. You said I'm wrong? So if anything, that would help her case.
I don't know that it would 100 times that it would always go that way. So it's a risk. You said it yourself, and I agree.
For me, it's the same thing with her and the damn cyst thing in her leg that she just came out with. Like, okay, I so wish you would have said this in the moment so we could have had a realistic. Because now people can use. I'm not saying this is an excuse for why you didn't make the team. I'm just saying people could say that this is an excuse for why you didn't make the team. Like, I was so fucked up. My leg was fucked up, and they made me change my flow music at the last minute.
Yeah, exactly. You had to learn a whole new choreography, all that. The thing is, a lot of Black people were already branding, coming out the mouth crazy because her and Khalil Lincoln weren't picked on the team anyway.
Correct.
So I'm saying.
Correct.
So I'm saying, like, that's why I disagree, because USA didn't even hear the end of it from that, and that was such a minor scale thing. Like, I'm gonna be real. I even said I understand why Jordan Childs wasn't taken. I did not understand why Jade Carey wasn't taken, but I did understand why Jordan Childs wasn't taken. Like I said, I think that Jordan Childs added more to USA than
Jocelyn.
No, not Jocelyn. Because Jocelyn was competing with Jade and Jordan was competing with Leanne. That's how I saw it.
Yeah,
I think that Jordan had the potential to add more to Team USA than Leanne. But when I look at her how she performed it, the Pan Ams and stuff like that, realistically, I think she would have helped on vault. Like, she would have helped more on floor. But I think that it would have been too much of a difference, right?
Yeah.
But Jade would have actually had a chance to win a medal on vault. So that's why I'm like, Jocelyn had no chance of winning no medal on vault. And Jade has always looked like trash before the World Championships and for the Olympics, and always comes as a brand new bitch. So, like I said, if it worked for her then, she got 2 good vaults. I don't understand why they took a chance on Jocelyn compared to Jade. But I will say that
that's something about Jade Carey's gymnastics that I don't. She does always look like trash right before Worlds, and then at Worlds she shows up as a brand new gymnast. Like, you'd be like, well, damn, where did this happen?
Gabby was like that. Marta knew that about Gabby too.
Yeah.
Like Marta said, Gabby's a gymnast that peaks at the last moment. So, for Jade, like I said, Jade is a gymnast. She peaks at the last moment. And that's something we saw in Tokyo. We saw that. Only time I think that she looked good was in 2019. I think in 2019, she actually did look good at national. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she looked good at the camps. But in 2017, Jade couldn't even land her MNR. She could even land her MNR, right?
So you still think it would be worth it, even if it's just a bronze?
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, that's more than what we got. And I mean, to be real, she could have beaten Simone with that fall too. So Simone might have been the one that got the bronze.
That's very true.
So I'm
That's very.
saying
I don't think Jade was gonna throw an Almanar at this Worlds.
no, but I'm talking about even if you take Jay's
Her
scores from last year,
single double in her challenge, she probably would have beat Simone for the bronze.
I don't know if probably I think it would have been close. It would have been like within a 10. But
I
it would
don't
have been
think that her
Jade
form
still
was
is
as
in
good.
college, everybody. That's why she's not in. Jade
I
Lee
disagree.
and they're
Let me
still
say
in college.
something. Jade's vaults look better at the world at that world trials. Her vaults look better than they looked at the Olympic Games. Like her chain and double twisting Yurchenko, it didn't look that good. It was still good enough to be world champion. But in 2022, it was okay. But she got more height, more distance. Like her vaults at the world trials were really, really good. That's what
And
I
then
was
her vault
thinking.
had, what was that competition after Worlds that she went to? Because her boss was
Yeah.
looking good there
The
too.
Swiss Cup.
Yeah, her boss was looking good there too.
That's what I'm saying. I would not bet. The thing is with Jocelyn, you don't know what you're gonna get from Jocelyn. That's something Marta would never do. If you don't know what you're gonna get from someone, you don't take no risk on them unless you have no other options. Like, because I hear people saying, "Oh, well, they had well, they have to give someone a chance." Marta gave people a chance in 2010 because she didn't have nobody to pick, right? Like, she gave people options when she had nobody to pick from. But if she had people that were available, like for example, 2011, Gabby was not supposed to compete. A lot of the gymnasts got a chance because a lot of gymnasts kept getting injured. So I'm saying like you got to pick with what you know. Like you choose the devil you know versus the devil you don't. And like I'm saying, I would not bet on Jocelyn over Jade. And when the results came in, I was like, yeah, because like I said, I ain't seen it where like I said, Jay got that one strike against her at the what is it at the Olympic Games on vault. But what did she do on floor?
Win the gold
So
medal.
exactly. So I'm saying like that's the only time I can think that Jade ever lost a medal. Every time Jade has ever qualified to an event final, she's always won a medal.
Very true.
So I'm saying like you just can't take that risk over someone who's shown you that, and damn well Jocelyn's Voss was not going to score better than Jade's.
Wait, you said every time she's made an event final, she hasn't lost a medal?
Yeah, every time except for the Olympic Games, she lost that medal on vault, right? But
Right.
in 2017, she won her medals. She did get super countryed out by Suni on floor in 2019.
And
So
by did she make the floor final in
no,
2022?
Suni won a medal on floor that year.
No, in 2022.
Yeah, she won a medal. She won a bronze.
Oh gosh. Okay. I blocked that out.
Yeah, Jay gonna win a medal. That's one thing about her. Like she gonna win a medal. So it's like I just would not bet against her.
I mean, Jade is really one of the more consistent athletes that we have. If we're going to be honest. Like, she's one of those people that you can bet on. That's true. And we need somebody like that at the Olympics. So, Gymlandia, why have you on there? Did you see Charlize upgrades?
Girl, please. Listen. I'm over her, bro. Like, and I said that in my last podcast because she was trying to do that Bahar to watch, and it's like I said she had went what is it? She tried to do that Bahar to watch. Everyone's talking about this layout Jaeger. Oh, because I'm so used to judging routines. All I saw was bent knees, leg separations, and flex feet. That's all I saw with bent arms. So I'm like I said, if I got you for 4/10, like come on now. So like Rashai
I
Leaf,
felt
I
the
don't think
same way.
I feel like a lot of her coaches, they're not thinking logically. Like they need to think about her strengths. Like that's one thing about Gabby's coaches, right? Like with Gabby,
Okay,
she only had
wait, Gymlandia, wait. Before you go with Gabby,
not her new ones, not her new ones, not her
okay,
new
well,
ones.
have you seen her latest upgrade? Have you seen her latest upgrade that switch half to that ring lead?
Child, please. And I think they try to make her do that after her split lead on the beam. I know you lying. That's all I was like. But one thing is Gabby, and that's another thing I talked about with racism. Because like, what's crazy to me? If you actually go back and look at the tapes, Gabby's split leaps are just as good as Kama Buzz. But why did no one ever talk about them? So I was like, oh, that's crazy to me, right?
I just don't understand why Valerie don't, because it's just a minor adjustment. I feel like she
She
needs on her
fucked
ring.
up when she went to Valeri. And the thing is, Valeri got exposed to being racist a couple of years ago. Because remember when he was trying to say black people are explosive? So I was like, why the fuck would you go to him of all the coaches in America? Like he ain't had a good gymnast, and I don't even since I don't been in middle school. Like he
And then like it's like that's the thing with Valerie. Like I was talking about it earlier. Like the people that love Valerie because Connor damn sure ran her ass to Valerie too. Like I
think it just has to do, or a lot of it has to do with like her perception from being a young
Kamova
gymnast.
turned out to be a Nazi. Listen, Black people live rent free in Russian people's minds. Like I don't understand. Like y'all don't even have no niggas in Russia, but you so focused on what Black people are doing. Like and like I said, it's in my channel. They do that because it's the audience. Like they know. Like I said, it's the Russians. They oftentimes team up with white supremacists in America, which is why they always you see all these conservatives going so hard to cut off money to Ukraine, etc. Right? So I mean, like it's a transaction, but I'm saying that they go after Black people because they know that it's an audience for that in America. That's exactly what they do. So I'm saying they're strategic with what they do because you would never see them come after a white athlete, at least, to the same extent they do Gabby or something like that. They never will. So like let's talk about Wakomova. Like I remember she tried to accuse Gabby and Simone of being drug addicts in 2015. She been salty about Gabby like for a minute. And then, corking up, same thing with Simone and, same thing with Valentina. And it's like, I don't understand. It's like, why don't you have no smoke for Carly Patterson? That's what don't make sense to me. Like, corking up, where your smoke for Carly Patterson? But you got all the shit to say about Simone. Same thing with Coma. Like, where is your smoke? Where is your smoke for Jordan Weaver?
It's like I don't understand why your smoke is with Gabby when Madison coaching beat your ass too, bitch. Like, why is you just mad at damn Gabby?
Exactly.
Like,
That's what I said. Madison finished lower than Gabby, but you can understand why she was taken. The thing is, they want Black people to work so hard to earn anything, and it's like we don't have to be the best to still get the same treatment. That, like I said, Jade is never going to be the fifth best all arounder. She's not. But can she win okay, also not even just Jade, Makayla Maroney. Makayla Maroney was not top 5 in 2012. Nowhere close.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, so it's like, give them the same energy. But they don't think like that. And that's their problem. They need to start playing chess. But like I said, you gotta watch these Russians because I'm telling you, they strategic with what they do. They strategic, that's what they do every time. And Obama said while he was president, he said it's a lot of people that respect Putin more than him. So I'm saying that he knows that, like they know they have an audience, in a lot of Western countries, because like I said, anti-Blackness is real. They know America's weaknesses because they can't beat America on the fields as we've seen. So they have to resort to doing these things to pull themselves out of the hole they found themselves in. And I'm just saying, you got to clock their ass. They always got some shit to say about Gabby and Simone. And that shit just pissed me off because it's like, you don't got no smoke for, these other people that, like I said, where your smoke for Allie and Jordan Weaver and all these other gymnasts. You might issue a little statement against them. Oh, I should have won the world championships. But you got a whole paragraph for Gabby. That don't make no sense to me.
Do you want to watch this video?
What's this video, friend?
It's John just sent it. It's Gabby's announcement on NBC.
Okay, sure, let's watch it.
It looks like she said, quote, "I would love to represent USA one more time."
Let's watch it.
Now to an exclusive announcement only here on NBC News about three-time Olympic gold medalist Gabby Douglas, as we are learning tonight officially that she is planning to compete at the end of this month. Her first competition since 2016, when I know you remember her at the Rio Summer Olympics. We are talking about an Olympics legend here with Gabby going to the games twice and winning gold 3 times. She's joining us now to talk more about this all. Gabby Douglas, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here.
Hi, thank you so much for having me.
Of course. So talk about this decision. What led to this? Why now to get back into competition?
Well, I honestly, I'm chilling on a farm right now, and I was watching the 2022 championships. And I was like, man, I miss competing. And I was trying to figure out how to get this kind of I'm still a competitor at heart, trying to get this out of me. And so I decided to start back training, kind of take time to myself. And then I found myself in the gym and I was like, all right, maybe we can just do this again. And from that moment on, I just started training and I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm in this spot again.
So Gabby, then the big question, does this mean you have your sights set on Paris for the Olympics this summer?
Oh, definitely. Most
Oh,
definitely. I'm definitely taking one day at a time. But I'm honestly like super excited to get back out there.
What would that mean to you to be competing in what would be your third Olympics?
It would mean a lot. You know, it's definitely a lot of hard work that I've had to put into it, but it would mean a lot. I would just love to go back out there and represent USA, you know, just one more time. And just to have that feeling of being a part of something, being a part of team again would be amazing and a huge honor.
When you talk about competition, right, the one later this month will be your first competition. And I know you've been training, and we've been showing some of the pictures of that, but it would be your first true competition in 8 years. And if you do make the Olympics, you'd be, at the age of 28, the oldest American woman to compete in gymnastics since the 1950s. I wonder, Gabby, how are you thinking about the demands on you now physically and preparation-wise and training-wise for a moment like this?
Honestly, I'm just super grateful for my body to be able to hold up to this sport. And I've been doing a lot of recovery, a lot of things with what goes into my body. And it's honestly helped me out very much. And I think, I don't know, I love it. I love pushing myself to the limit. And I think when you love something and when you love your craft and you're willing to work for your craft, then it'll work for you.
Will this be the one in February, your only competition before the Olympic trials, or do you think you'll do more? What's your season looking like?
No, I'm definitely going to do more. So it's Winter Cup and then a few more assignments on the side. And then it's classics, championships, trials, and then off to the Olympics.
Oh, so she's
Knock on wood.
competing.
You had so many people rooting for you. And even the possibility, Gabby, of this moment, this announcement right here, even the possibility of that has been written about with people talking about like the Gabby Douglas comeback. Is that how you see it, Gabby? Is like a comeback for you?
Yeah, I guess it sort of is. I never really announced a retirement. I just loved, I didn't want to end the sport how I did in 2016. I wanted to take a step back and work on myself and work on my mental state. And I love gymnastics. Like I said, I love pushing myself every single day. And I love the sport. So I never wanted to walk away on a bad day. And I want to make sure, and I know I've said it before, but I really want to make sure that I really give it my all and end on a good note. And honestly, like I'm super just so grateful for everyone showing me love and support. It's really, really motivating, and I'm just super grateful.
I mean, it's amazing to hear you talk about this because I've read some of what you've written before, wanting to find the joy again. Fix. Have you found it? Have you found that joy?
I think I have. It's definitely a different mindset and a different atmosphere in this generation. And I think it's a good thing. Gymnastics has definitely a little bit changed since, you know, the previous years. And I honestly love going in the gym. And like I said, like getting my skills back and kind of putting stuff together is just very exciting.
Your career has made history. You've been an inspiration for so many people, Gabby. I know you know that.
Bitch. It's too much. It's too much.
This is the kind of interview that I've been waiting on, Gabby. Like these, when
She's doing so good, the interviewer.
When she's talked to like other gymnastics, they just be so soft. They act like she can't handle this stuff. Like this is such a.
I feel like that with Gabby, you know, this year I hope Pac Rims they really go off because you know Pac Rims was that meat. You know what I'm talking about? Like back in the day for the Olympics.
Yes, it was.
2012, they sent Jordan, they sent Gabby, and they also sent
Makayla.
You know, the new girls. It's supposed to, like the girls are supposed to be like the top for next generation. Caitlin Ohashi, Priestman. You know, 2016 they sent Simone, they sent Allie, they sent Lori Hernandez. Right, like
2007. That's when Nastia Liu can let y'all bitches know.
Yeah, exactly. 2008. So it's like
2008. I'm so sorry. 2008. That's when Nastia Liu can let y'all bitches know she was coming.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like.
Was that the first meet of the season?
Like I said, Simona Shilese better go. That's one of the two gotta go because you know every year they sent the best, right? So it's like they gotta Simona Shilese. They gotta go. Simone, you know what I'm saying? So I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen at Pac Rims. So Winter Cup, the person I'm most interested in is Trinity Thomas because you know I do want to see is Trinity fucking with us.
Huh? I forgot she was coming. I'm so sorry, Trinity. I forgot you was even. I'm so sorry, girl. I'm so sorry.
Is she fucking with us? Or is she for real? Cause like Trinity, like, and I remember you said this. I didn't even see you do a double twist of your chain up.
I know, like that's what I got to see. I got to see if you got, cause I seen you do it in a pit. Now I got to see if you can land. Cause I've never ever seen her do a harder vault than a Yurchenko 1.5. Like even as a junior, that was her fault. Like, so
That's
she
crazy. And I'm sorry, like, you know, Marta, you wasn't, listen, you had to have a double sense of your check on an Aminar, you know, that you could at least try an Aminar to even make it to the world stage. You know, Nastia was an exception, right? Because of how good she was on bars. But you know, we ain't in this code. Like, you know, once 2012 came, if you have a double twist in Gurchenko, I've never even seen a gymnast without a double twist. So this is the thing that I know this is controversial. But I feel like a lot of the judges I'm sorry, I feel like a lot of the coaches are kind of soft. And I know, like, let me say, like, I know people are like, oh, you know, gymnastics is somewhat abusive, blah, 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 blah. And in a way, I feel like, you know, coaches should be kind of strict on their athletes. So you get what I'm saying? Like, if I spent a whole year on you and you go to the world championships and you fuck up, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Because it's like, why did I waste 12 years? Why did I waste a whole year of my time on you to get you here for you not to do anything with it? You get what I'm saying? But I feel like, you know, coaches, they're not allowed to show, oh,
What
I'm
do you mean
disappointed.
by fuck up?
Like, if you get, like, for example, Sky Blakely, you put all the effort into her and got her back to the world championships after she fucked up the last time, just for her to do the same shit, how would you react as her coach?
Was it the same? It wasn't the same mistake though.
I don't care if it's like what I'm sorry, like what I'm saying, like you need to bring on results. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like in a way, I don't agree with how Marta and how the Romanians, you know, how them coaches went about it all the times. But I do agree that coaches need to be strict as fuck about their athletes' results. Like you're not, huh? Yeah, you're not sticking around to make it. You're sticking around to win medals. Yeah, that's what y'all all talking about. If you're not
Well,
doing
we were
that,
talking about this earlier in the show, like 4 hours ago, like with the NCAA. I feel like the NCAA, what's wrong with the NCAA is it's not competitive. Like everybody's just there. It's like all exhibitions and the scores don't matter. And like, I don't want that to be the same thing in the elite where like people made the argument in the NCAA that you shouldn't, like, what did we talk about? Like somebody as jokes though, but I don't think they were being serious, that people, like, in order to not be frustrated by the scores, don't pay attention to the scores, pay attention to the beautiful gymnastics. And it's like, that's cool, but gymnastics is also a sport where the scores matter. And like your results matter. Like, and it's hard to care about the NCAA with these dual meets when whoever wins doesn't matter. It's whoever got the highest score. And like
right.
with elite, like I feel you. Like I love Sky Blakely. Y'all know I love her.
Me too.
But
everybody black, you know that. I'm gonna
Mama
hold somebody
falls
accountable.
a lot. Like, and she's like one of the main people on. Like, she's not like Leanne who falls. Where like, okay, Leanne, we wasn't gonna count your score anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's like, no, Sky, we was counting on this
Okay,
being.
now listen. They had to count that 11 something on Bean this year in team finals.
That was so devastating.
For Leanne,
yeah, but let me say something. That was Leanne's first international fall. But like, I'm sorry, like same thing with Marta, like Maddie Larson. Like when gymnasts fall, you even see me talking about, oh, the coach, why did they encourage, like why are they so frustrated that their gymnasts fail? Like, I spent a year of my time into you and I got nothing from it. When your mom put all the effort into you and you failed a test, I got my ass beat. Because it's like, ain't no way
Even if
I'm
it's
doing all
like
this shit.
nervousness.
Huh? What?
Even if it's like they tried their best, but they just were overcome with the nerves or something.
I'm sorry. Whatever you had to do with, why you ain't bring no medals home? That's how I see it. Same thing with football. Do people care about your nerves when you lose a Super Bowl? No. Like, you lost. That is what it is. And I mean, like I said, in gymnastics, it's more competitive because we have 3 places instead of 1, like a lot of other sports, right? But then in the day, it's like, no, you put effort into your gymnast to get them where they need to go. Every gymnast is not going to win. If a gymnast goes out there and they do everything they can do and they get beat, that's completely different, right? But I'm sorry, if you, like, for example, Jordan Weber. When Jordan Weber, I know her coach did some fucked up shit. But something that people were mad about was like, oh, when her coach, when she did not qualify to all around, her coach was mad. He was visibly upset. But come on now, this is the world champion. This is a gymnast that has been given everything. Like Makayla said, you don't be allowed to compete in three American Cups in one quad.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You don't be giving all of this shit. You was the girl. You was everywhere. You even qualified to the all around. Like, who wouldn't be disappointed as a coach? Like,
But
who the
with
fuck
his,
wouldn't be disappointed? Like,
isn't that kind of his fault for making her do that combination that she never was gonna get credit for?
so let me say
Yeah.
something. Why did
So
credit
what's
come of us connections then?
Well,
I haven't done that math, but I believe you. Like I don't know.
But I'm saying that anyway, like I said, regardless, it's like you should be disappointing your athlete. When you invest money, time, all that shit into somebody and they're not giving you results, like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the move? So
what could have
I know that
Jordan?
sounds ruthless, but it's like,
No,
because
no.
it's
I'm just
like,
gonna ask, what could have Jordan done better to? Because like Allie just, I don't know, showed up and showed out that day. Like
so let me
I
say something.
don't.
I don't agree with that because if Jordan would have did better, then Gabby would have been the one that would have been left, not Allie. Because
Yeah,
Allie outscored Gabby in qualification.
that's true.
That was because Gabby fucked up on floor, right?
That's
But
true.
still, you know, I don't, like I said, everything happened how it's supposed to happen. I don't, like I said, I don't think Allie was a better alternative than Jordan Weaver for the all around because, you know, Jordan had more potential. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But still, like, that's something else I don't agree with because I feel like USA Gymnastics, unlike Russia and Romania and China, they don't swap athletes out. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's something else that, you know, people should, you know, I know that sound ruthless, but it's like, you know, if your athlete gonna do something right, like USA Gymnastics, you get what I'm saying?
But
Because
even
like
in
last year,
2012, I mean, the
2022,
way the judges was scoring Allie, I still wouldn't have switched them out because they were scoring Allie like stupid high at the Olympic Games. Like that's one conversation. I love Allie Raceman, so I'm never gonna shit on her gymnastics like that.
yeah,
But
but she, like I said, it's 2016 where it was like hell fucking no. But 2012,
2012 too is like y'all telling me Allie was the best beam worker in America?
she wasn't. Gabby outscored her on beam. So I'm
I
saying
mean,
that
like
Jordan had more potential to me because you got to realize Jordan was better than Allie on bars. They both weren't good on bars, and she was significantly better than Allie on bars, right?
and again, that's one of these things where I don't understand why people don't give. Again, I love Allie Raceman. I'm not for the shit on her, but I don't understand why people don't give Allie that same smoke that they give Gabby. Because if I was Jordan Weaver, I would be like, why was they scoring your bar routine close to my bar routine?
Not only that, like I agree with what you said about vaults.
Why was they're scoring your vault anywhere near my vault?
Right.
If I was Jordan, that's where the smoke would be at. It would never be at Gabby. It would be at Allie because I would be like, okay, friend, like
On
I
beam,
mean,
listen,
your
Allie's
splits
or no,
girl,
Allie's
your
leads and
splits
form on
girl,
her beam was not good.
girl. There's a lot of things that I overlook because I love Allie Raceman, but toe point was never her issue. Straight legs was just never her. Like, I mean, if I was the
Well,
other
what if
girls,
she was like, well, my routines are harder?
Let me say something that was funny. You know, my top 10 most overrated gymnasts. Someone scrolled up and said, when you do that pause between Maggie and Jordan, I thought you were gonna say Allie, and I yelled, huh?
I mean, I love Allie Raceman,
Somebody
but I
said
mean,
I was waiting for you to say Allie. They said that said I was just saying my heart was beating. Said this boy for to say Allie.
I absolutely love Allie Raceman. I'm never gonna shit on her, but like, my God, like those Arminars was just never a thing. Like, if we shit on Sean Johnson Arminars, then we damn sure need to shit on them Arminars. Them things. Whew. But
She did her big one in Rio. I'll give her that.
she did her big one in Rio, though. She did. She did.
No, listen, her 2.5 in London were pretty good too, except for the one in the all around.
They were way better than she ever did it. And Allie was another one who, man, like I don't know what the hell she would do at nationals.
No, she did it well at the American Cup.
Yeah, she did. She stuck it too. Yeah. Like I said, Allie was always getting beat by Jordan Weaver, like every time. That was her first W against Jordan Weaver, like her first one she ever had. Because Jordan was tapping Allie ass for years.
That whole And Ali was another one, like you said, in
I know.
2020.
Listen, she waited for that W for so long because like Jordan was tapping Ali every time.
But Ali is another one who Marta really loved because Ali should have been kicked off the team in 2010 after what she did in the all around on bars, falling 3 times. Then Marta gave her another chance in 2011. Then Ali did the exact same thing, and Marta still gave her a damn chance. And then
See,
she
let me
did
say
the
something.
exact same thing.
Okay, but Ali did qualify to. She almost won a medal on floor that same year.
She
She
did.
had really bad difficulty. She also won a bronze in Tokyo. So you have
She
to
did.
realize that Marta cared about medals. Same thing with Alicia Sacramone. Alicia Sacramone, she did fuck up in Beijing, right? But listen, she was a world champion. She, she had won a lot of medals, right? And then going into 2010, she won the world title on vault, right? So Marta would look past it if you brought shit home. But if you was a Maddie Larson ass bitch where you fall and you ain't even bringing no medals, you ain't even qualified to no event medals, bitch, you done. That's the difference. Like, say what you want to say about Leanne. Leanne failed, but Leanne is still the silver medalist on all around in 2021, right? What did Sky achieve? So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, she failed, but she failed and brought some shit home.
That's true. That's true.
So it's like, but Ali, like, Jordan Weaver was a better gymnast than Ali. And I listen, say what you want to say.
I mean, and that's the one where I just never understand where the smoke is at. Like, I'll tell you, I absolutely believe Gabby Douglas beat Ali Raceman in the qualification in 2015.
Me too. And a lot of black people, and I said a lot of black people have been saying that for years. You saying I'm wrong? A lot. When I first got on here, I had black people saying, I'm going to talk about that. But I didn't really believe it because I was like, Gabby did go out of bounds on floor. She did not do her best ball. She did not do her best beam. And that's what I told John. I said, when it comes to racism, they make it look like it's believable. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when you actually go back and look,
Gabby's beam was pretty good in Tokyo. Like, they really underscored her beam and overscored Ali's beam. Like,
yeah, exactly. When you go back and look, and
no,
also
in Rio.
they gave, and somebody said they gave.
Oh,
Ali
in
that
Rio, in Rio.
Listen,
Yeah.
they gave Ali that 14-7 because they knew Gabby. Once she got that 14-7 on bars, there's nothing Gabby could have done.
Yeah.
It was over, but it's like, damn well Ali shouldn't have been touching no 14-7 on bars.
Ali shouldn't have been touching 14, period. Like, Ali's bar routine, in all honesty.
No, listen.
Like
I disagree with that. I could see 14-5. I could see 14-5, right? Okay, that's the military anthem. So just listen to the American and Japanese national anthem. That's gonna be in the background. Just know that, right? Because I know you heard that come on every day this time. But anyway, talking about Ali, like I said, I won't ever root for no North Korean hoes. You know that I will never sit up here and take the side of North Korea or China or Russia. Like I said, I'm gonna let y'all draw your own conclusions. But Ali and that North Korean girl got the same score on vault. And
I know.
North Korean girl, listen, the North Korean girl, she stuck her Aminar. And look at her form versus Ali's. So when you think about that, I'm like, and also, how did Gabby get a lower score on vault than Lori Hernandez with all of Lori's form issues?
I know. It's just. Oh my gosh! It's just. I don't know. It's just something about and it really makes me sad when Gabby keeps saying she did so bad in Rio. Like, no, you didn't.
She really did it.
I know. How long do you?
After 2015, they weren't gonna let them two black girls into the all around like that unless Gabby destroyed Ali. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't let her in because it was close. That's what I'm saying. If it's close, they're gonna fight for the person, huh?
Because Gabby needs to realize in 2015, if Ali would have stuck her arm in her, they would have let Ali go to the all around over her then too.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm saying they didn't want Gabby. Like I said, they did not want that. And also Andrade was third in the world too. We could have had an all black podium then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying they were not going to do that. But it's like I didn't believe it until I went back and watched the clips, and I was like, because the thing is, Ali did do the best bar routine of her life in qualification. I would give that a 14-5, right? Because she used to go like a 14-1, 14-3. I think, but you got to realize when you lower that 14-5, because she beat Gabby by like half a point. They want to make it seem like it wasn't even close. But you go back and look at it, she got 2/10 on bars she should have not have got. She got 2/10 on bars she should have not have got. She got way more than she should have got on beam, right? You add
Way
that up.
more.
I'm
To
like,
me,
Gabby should have, yeah.
for me, okay, I know Ali stuck her vault, right, in Rio.
She
I
did
know
not
she
stick it in qualification. She took a tiny high.
okay. But to me, in the air, like that's the part that they're not looking at. Like you have, like if you gonna sit up here and rank on Maria Pastenko's vaults, you can't sit up there and talk shit about Maria Pastenko, but sit up there and say Ali beat Gabby. Like Gabby's double twist was, other than a small hop, was damn near perfect. Ali was damn near tucked in the air. Like no, like that vault should have never scored that damn high. Like, what did she score? Like 2/10 behind Simone? Like, no. Like,
hell no, Gabby's rings won't get credited.
Man. Hey, Two Flips. Hey, how you doing? Man, Gabby's rings, like, I'm so terrified. Like, and she, like, man, like, for whatever reason, Valeria's trying to give her this Suni Lee beam composition. And I'm just like.
But let me say something. Suni rings aren't that good either, especially internationally. Suni has never scored above an 8.0 in execution on an international stage. That's even, I hear people talking about, oh, Suni's beam. Like, Suni, when has Suni brought good results on beam? Because that's what I want to know. Like, I'm not throwing shots at Suni.
Oh, wait, in 2019, did Suni make beam finals that year?
No,
or was it?
Suni fell in the qualifications.
Damn, Suni. Oh, yeah.
2020?
Yeah, Suni got better damn floor results than she have on anything. Wait, no.
Yeah, 2019. That's when her floor was good.
Suni's floor and bars are
beam.
Results.
I'm telling you, because I judge Suni. You know, I'm ruthless as fuck when it comes to being a judge. That's one thing about me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with Suni, like, bitch, I could just clear her if I wanted to. Like, and it's like, it's for little shit. Like, because I'm telling you, them slow connections, them body shape, all that shit adds up. That's why did you guys watch when I did the beam finals rejudging? Did you guys all watch that video I did?
Yes.
How did y'all feel about it? Because I tried to screenshot the leaps and everything so people could see like the difference between like a 1/10. You understand all of that?
I like it. You're helping me understand like the different. Well, I mean, I kind of but I like actually seeing the judging like on the screen as it's going on. That's what helps me understand how to like what's going on in gymnastics. So I really, really, really like that.
What about you, Oscar? Is Oscar still on the stream?
Oscar, are you
there?
there?
I am. I like that it a lot too, and I like that we showed it on the screen too, and I like that you know so much about the code. But I was confused about the connections being worth 4/10 because I thought like they were the specific one of like front aerial, ring jump, Corbett. I thought that was worth 3/10 in the new code.
4. So you get 2/10 for connecting a front aerial to a ring. You get a 10th for connecting it from the ring to the back handspring. You get an extra 10th for SB for connecting the ring into the back handspring. That's why a lot of gymnasts like that connection because it gives them 4/10 in connection value. So yeah,
Wait, why do you get a 10th for connecting the back handspring?
You just get an extra connection. You just get an extra, like, they have SB.
I thought that the 10th would be the series bonus for doing 3 skills in a row.
Yeah, so that's the series bonus. The SB, yeah.
So wouldn't it be 2/10 plus the series bonus for the back handspring?
No, so
for the Corbett?
So no, the split ring, like the ring jump is 1/10. I mean, it's the split ring into a back handspring is 1/10. The front aerial to the switch ring, to the split ring is 2/10,
okay, I get
right?
it.
So they add a 10th for series bonus for doing it. That's
so
how
you get
4.
3/10 for each connection, then you get another 10th for the whole connection as a for doing the three
You
skills.
get what
So
I'm
you,
saying, Oscar? Like, so if you just did a ring jump into a back handspring, you only get 110. If you did it just a switch, a split ring jump from a front air, you get 210s. So you combine that, like you said, 3 skills. Now it's 310s, right? Same thing with Simone Biles. Like Simone Biles, she gets 210s for connecting her switch leap into her switch half, and she will only get a 10th for connecting her switch half into a back pike. But because it's a series bonus, she gets with 2D, she gets 0.4. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So yeah, I don't,
Sorry.
like I said, they
so
was on Sonny ass with the connections though. Like
hold on.
they
So
was
I
not
got a
fucking with
question because
Sonny.
you teaching right now, friends. So I'm learning. So
Yeah.
the combination Suni does. So Suni does split leap, switch half, switch ring. So that would
410s,
give
yeah.
her 0.5
0.4.
because she
She
gets
would
a
get
10th for the first connection, 2 tenths for the last connection, and a 10th for doing the 3 skills.
Yeah. So and then also
Okay.
you would get, so Suni would get 5 tenths if she did it from a switch leap mount.
Because it would be a DD
Yeah.
and then a
So 3
DD.
Ds in a row. Yeah.
And then so that would be 4. And then for doing the 3 skills, that would be 0.1. So that would be 5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning.
Wait, a split ring jump into a Corbett gets a 10,
Yeah.
and the front aerial into a split ring is 2 tenths.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, thank
And
you.
they get a series bonus for doing 3 in a row.
So 4 tenths, not
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, 4 tenths.
So like what Rebecca was doing was front
I thought
aerial.
it was 4 tenths in the Tokyo quad, and then
No.
they took it
No. So
away, or they
it's
devalued one
still,
of the
so basically
connections.
none of the connections or deductions have really changed on Beam except for the dismount bonuses.
They've
Because you
been
forget,
increased.
no, so like only thing they downgraded some of the half leaps, like a lot of people they were doing those straddle half and those straddle, like, you know what I'm talking about? Those side
Yeah.
jumps they were doing. Those, and also
Yeah.
the candle mount got downgraded, but nothing really changed on Beam. Nothing changed on Beam and floor except that 0.2 dismount bonus. And also, you only get 1/10 for doing a back handspring into like a difficult dismount. Simone used to get 3/10 for doing her back handspring into, her full end. You would get 2/10 for doing a round off into like a triple twist or a full end, right? So that's the only thing that's changed. But by and large, nothing's changed. Bars has changed the most. They used to have
Did they
that 0.3.
upgrade the split leap mount? Because everybody is doing that shit now and I hate it.
No, listen, a black girl mount. Because Simone, Rebecca, Shilese, and Gabby now, like, damn. Is there new allegations? I also want to talk about what people don't talk about is the bar routine. The bar code. I feel like it's stupid as fuck, but it really screws Suni. I talked about that on my Twitter. Like Suni, it's gonna be hard for Suni to create a difficult routine with her composition.
I know because she needs to learn how to do pirouettes and she doesn't do pirouettes at all.
Yeah, so Suni's routine in Tokyo was the hardest routine we've ever seen in our life, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, that will only have a 6.5 in this code, which is ridiculous. You got to realize Shilese was getting a
Trying
6.
to learn new release moves because she can't do what she was doing because no wait.
Yeah, they only want to give you 1/10 for doing a Bahar watch into a Maloney.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's like
what would her routine be
it'd be a
if
6.5
she
now.
took if she replaced the Jaeger with the full twisting Jaeger?
So the thing is, you think she can do a full twisting Jaeger into a pack saw into a Van
I'm
Lee?
just saying, what would
Yeah,
it be?
I think, like you said, now we're talking, right? But like I said, that's hypotheticals. You got to realize, you really think Suni can connect her Bahar watch into her Van Leeuwen under the condition she's on now?
I think she can come up with a routine that would be worth even more than that routine.
Really? Because this is
I think
the
Tokyo.
bar. Because for the Viva is only worth the F now. It's not worth the G like it used to be. So it's not worth as much as it used to be. So she might as well learn something else and take that out because it's just a deduction for no reason.
What was her max D score in Tokyo?
6.8.
And then her
That
Pike
was
Jaeger, they devalued that. It used to be an E. Now it's only worth the D. So she needs to
Yeah,
take
it's like
that.
they was like, this bitch ain't get on the podium. Like,
I think
what
she's
was their
gonna
beef?
get a 6-7. She's gonna have a 6-7 routine.
We gonna see. It's like I said, she showed up in
Look,
classes with a 5.8.
if I could come up with a damn 7-something routine for Zoe Miller, I don't think I could come up with that kind of routine for Suni. Like for real, for real.
No.
What?
She
Yeah,
can't
you
keep
could with all of
You
her
also,
E
you gotta think about,
transitions.
also, you got to think about consistency. You got to realize, even in Tokyo, she used to miss that Bahada Watch connection into her Maloney all the time. And
Yeah,
that
that's why
automatically.
she won a bronze
But
medal.
I'm saying, even if she gets one, she has to. She can't just get a routine. She has to get one that's consistent, that's hittable, right? So it's hard for her to
I know,
come up with
yeah.
it's hard for her to come up with a hittable routine. Like this composition really favors Gabby and Shilese compared to someone like Suni. And even same thing for like Beth Twiddle in the past. Like a lot of gymnasts in the past, they couldn't. Aaliyah, they would not be able to get the same, D score. Yeah.
Because what are those Russian routines worth
Definitely.
now? Like a 6-2, where
Yeah,
they used to be
6-3.
like a 6-5, because those connections
Yeah.
aren't worth what they're worth anymore.
This code on bar is stupid as fuck. And I can't stand it. Like, you can't do two skills from the same root.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's really made bars like, unless you like Kalia Nemore, who can do like everything in the code of points. Like, I love it. I don't know. I love it. It really favors the Chinese gymnasts. It really favors the girls that can do pirouettes.
Yeah. But I think that also you got to realize, I don't like how you only get 110 for doing like if you do a Tatacha into a pack, so that's only 110.
I do
And
not
also,
like.
a Bahada Watch into a Bahada Watch into Maloney only being worth 110 is crazy though. Come on, that's the hardest
That's
connection.
crazy. That is crazy.
That is so crazy. I don't
Like,
like how Takachev or Maloney or Shaposh to Takachev is 2/10, and I
yeah,
don't like how Shaposh to root half is 2/10 either.
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
because
like
you only
that.
get 110 for doing the bar. Like I'm
I
saying, the
don't like
code
that.
on bars.
That you get like 2/10 for doing a damn like straddle half out of a damn Shapap. Like, why? Like, that's just so. And then if you did a Turkachev, that would be like what, 1/10? Like,
Also, it's stupid as fuck how what else is stupid?
every dismount is worth a D almost. Like, I don't like that either.
Right.
Like,
Listen, if I was a judge, if you can't do a skill that's worth an F, you have to do an F equivalent as your opening tumbling pass. You can't do no double tuck as an open. I'm sorry.
man, like okay.
Or else what? You don't start from a 10?
Gabby can slide
Like,
because she did an F equivalent. She did a double Arabian into a leap. You have to at least be able to do an E or a leap or an F. That's it. Like, you cannot go lower than that difficult.
Look,
Like,
I think at this point in gymnastics, we the same way we should require a D dismount. How about requiring a D mount on beam too? Like, let's see what these.
Not a mount. Come on, because the mount will fuck you up. You think about Alicia Sacramone.
Exactly. Exactly. Look at Simone learned the D mount. Gabby learned the D mount. Like, no, give me a D
But
mount.
I'm saying I don't think that should be a requirement. I feel like, but I do think that more difficulty, and also the vault. Why are the vaults so low?
Yeah, I think for vault they should raise everything back to what it used to be. They should double the deductions. Like the Yurchenko double was good at a 5.8. It's just all the deductions should be doubled.
I disagree, because you got to realize most gymnasts that did an Amanar got better execution than double twisted Yurchenko. Because the reason why is a double twisted Yurchenko most people have an automatic piking deduction, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna have piking on an Amanar because you're landing forward. So, you know, a double twist Yurchenko has a lot of built-in errors, just like a Chusavitna. Like some skills have built-in errors. Like a double twist Yurchenko, you ain't seen no one get no 9.6 or 9.7 on double twist Yurchenko. I think the highest we ever seen was Jordan and Gabby and Rebecca, right? That's the highest, like a 9.5, 9.6. Think about how Simone and them can almost get like a 10 with an Aminar.
What's the deduction for like lacking like preparedness for the landing?
So you can like for double twist Yurchenko, early twisting, early piking, height, distance, you know, those are the main deductions, right? Bent knees, yeah, leg separation, flex feet. So I mean, double twist Yurchenko has a lot. Aminar is, and also from the judging angle, it's hard to see a lot of deductions in Aminars unless you have a 3/10 leg separation on the table or something like Maria Paseka. But even Maria Paseka, she was still getting like a 9.2 on her Aminar. That's like that's almost like a perfect double twist Yurchenko. So I'm saying like it's hard to come up with a lot of deductions on Aminar unless you running out of bounds and shit.
But is there a deduction for not being prepared for the landing?
You said what?
Is there a deduction for not being prepared to land?
I don't think so.
Because you're just like twisting basically as you land.
Oh no!
Trying to get 2.5 twists.
You're talking about precision. You didn't get it all the way around. Yeah, precision.
Oh, that's what precision means. Like you didn't get it all the way around.
Yeah. So like for
I never
example,
understand what that meant. Like especially on like floor. Like I just never understood what that meant. Like, but okay.
Girl, you listen. 1 in a million don't get a precision deduction on their turns.
That's why I'm like, what is precision? Like everybody is getting this deduction. Like them turns, them leaps. Like that's just a
them
common
leaps.
deduction.
Built. Everyone got built-in precision. Like so, you can also get precision on tumbling. You know, but the thing is, it's kind of difficult because it's like it's hard to get precision. Right? That's what I understand about the code. It's like they'll give you the connection, they still want to give you slow connection. Why even give them the damn connection? It's gonna be petty like that. That's what people kept saying, like, damn, the slow connection is ruthless on me, right?
Yes.
So, you know, same thing with precision. Like, okay, they get it, you credit it, but you still gonna give them a precision deduction. Why even credit it?
True.
Like the math I don't know what the fuck they be thinking when it comes to judging gymnastics. Cause it's like the math don't be math.
Do you feel like going out of bounds on floor should be more than a 0.1 in this open code?
I know because I feel like really you get 6/10 for going. If you go out of bounds with both your feet, you get 6/10 because 3/10 pop and a 3/10 for going out of bounds. That's a big deduction.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go out of bounds, you probably get in a 3/10 step, right? Probably balance too, because you probably tried to fight it. You got to think about all the other deductions in conjunction with that. But something I do agree with is I like how they clear them hoes when it comes to the deductions on their tumbling and stuff like that. Cause you know back in the day, if you was doing a choosive beat and you was that bitch, okay, but what about the bent knees? What about the flex feet? What about the early piking? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to them. Like some of these gymnasts, like for example, Amy Tinkler.
What about her? They did not give it to her hard enough for my taste.
Yeah, exactly. No, also not even that.
If Vanessa Ferrari want to be mad about one of her fourth place medals,
no, because let me say something. Vanessa Ferrari double layout though. Don't forget about Vanessa double layout.
That's true.
Her double layout was horrible too. Listen, 3/10 leg separation on her full end. So, like I said, they on the same level.
Man, but they gave Jessica Gadarova, they took that away from her and gave it a
Yeah,
pipe.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like when it comes to them black, especially Rebecca Simone, they throw the book. But when it's Jessica, like all that shit, we going back to 2012. And that's what it's like. I can't. Jessica does have like her Chusavitna is not that good in terms of like, you know what I'm saying? Like she has a lot of her syllabus has a lot of deductions. So it's
Yeah,
like,
two body shape shit she does. Like,
yeah, it's like why are the judges just letting her fucking slide? Her leaps on beam are horrible. And like, and I want to say Shilese does have
Wait,
a
what
lot
are
of
you
build.
taking on her? Like, just like she's not hitting 180? Or
You
what?
you 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 saw what I did, like the beam judging, how I screenshotted like the leaks. You'll see like arm position, lack of split, how bad is the lack of split, right? Flex feet.
This
You
is
also wrote up.
Jessica, right?
Yeah, Jessica, she usually has flex feet on some of her leaps with lack of split. And arm position
I
isn't where it needs to be.
Yeah, I see that, like her upper body, her
So
body
it's like,
shape.
like
doesn't
you know
Jessica
how,
David does a ring leap somewhere in that routine?
I don't know about that.
Get her
But
over? No.
one thing I will say about Jessica, she's good about doing dancing into her skills. Her and
Yeah.
Shilese are. Only thing is Shilese, like I said, a lot of gymnasts they get killed by the excessive preparation. Jelania's video on rescoring was thank you. So yeah, like she gets a lot of excessive preparation for a lot of gymnasts. They take too long into their skills. Shilese does have a lot of building errors. 3/10 for her landing her Arabian. Her layout on beam is a deduction prone. Like I see piking, flex feet, leg separations, bent knees.
I don't understand
So
why her
Squatting.
went with the
Wait, bent
backhand.
knees?
Hold on, I don't
oh
understand why Charlize coaches went with the back handspring layout, step out when she should have done the back handspring layouts. I mean, why they went with the back handspring layout instead of back handspring layout, step out? Because
yeah. But
the
also
layout
Shilese,
just don't seem. It's not bad. It's just not great either.
Isn't
right.
one worth 0.2 and one worth 0.1?
No, so they're both worth 0.2, but the layout is worth more. I think that you got to realize Shilese struggles with flex feet on like almost all of her skills, except her leaps. So it's like, Shilese that's what I'm saying for Shilese. And also because Shilese has long legs and she's black, they're gonna get her for a lot of deductions that a lot of gymnasts can let slide, right? So it's like with her coaches doing this layout for her, this Bahada watch, that shit's not gonna go. It's not gonna go. And it's like
It's just a
I
hard
can't.
connection to like she needs to get first of all she needs to get the layout named after her first. Like we've never
Yeah.
she's been doing this since like what last quad, and we've never seen her actually do it.
And I refuse to believe she can't do that shit when she could do a downy. Like I refuse to believe she can't do it. So it's like, why aren't they focusing? Like if they just add that, because I think her layout has less deductions than her downy. If they just add that, then she should be scoring in the 15s with that double front half dismount. Because I think that half turn erases that 3/10 leg separation she gets on her double front. So with that, I think that it's easier to see flex feet deductions on black. Yep. Someone said
Oh
the
yeah, that's.
robot.
I mean,
Listen,
it's just they
the
overlook it
robot
for so
judge.
long. But
Somebody said in my comments, letting the robot judge is like letting the Ku Klux Klan into the meat, because it's like that robot judge gonna see everything a black person do because our skin is darker.
correct, it's just
So
it's
it's
just
like,
y'all never noticed how bad Ali Raisman to a point was, but it wasn't great. It wasn't
but
great.
but let me say something. They're always gonna look for something to tear something down about a black woman. So when it comes to Simone, Simone is perfect on everything except her, but they're gonna look for something to say. Same thing with Gabby. They're gonna look for something to say. So it's like, yeah, they had those issues, but it's like they just wanted something to say. Like, come on now. Like, that's what I said. Like, when you go back and watch, Larissa Yordaki did not have good form on anything.
Especially
But
not her.
I never heard anyone ever bring that up like one time when she was competing.
People would say she has good form on beam.
But no, even on beam, she had flex feet, bent knees on her back handsprings and stuff. Like she did not have the best
Right,
form
but
on.
people would say she was good. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's like same thing with Kamaba. Look at Kamaba's vault versus Gabby. But anybody ever brought that shit up. So it's like you just really see like and I mean, I saw Oscar was being messy the other day because I gave it to a bitch on Twitter and he liked the comment. And basically the bitch sent for Gabby. And I was like, okay, but where's Flavi's all around medal? Cause it's like, why you getting cute when it come to Gabby? But it's like you don't got no, you know what I'm saying? Like, Gabby could never something. I think they were talking about Asuni. Why do you feel the need to just randomly tear, I'm saying a black girl down to put somebody else up? Like they can't both be good.
Correct. And look,
Larissa Gerdaki was God. Though. Yeah, she was God in her eyes. And it's like, Larissa, I love Larissa on Beam. Like, I think Larissa, she did have a lot of form errors on her tumbling in particular, but I still like that so Larissa was trying with the difficulty and stuff like that. She was actually doing shit for us. So I got to give her that. But it's like, regardless, it's like, why do y'all spare, you know what I'm saying? Like, the racism be so loud. Like, you spare them, but you quit. I'm telling you, when a black girl do one thing, you got something to say. Like they can have the best routine ever. You look for one flaw, you never gonna shut the fuck up about it. And it's like, why is that? Gabby's ring leap is horrible. But listen, what Comova's connections look like? They always talked about, and I said that in my Great White Hope video. They talked about Gabby's rings forever. But pull up Comova's beam connections. You think she should have got that connection credited?
Gabby's ring leaps are still better than Aaliyah Mustafina's ring leap.
No, Aaliyah could do it sometimes.
What?
I mean, sometimes Aaliyah did used to hit it.
It wasn't very often. Aaliyah's ring leaps look like Nastia Liukins, but people don't.
Yeah, people that really cared about Nastias. Like I said, the racism be so fucking
Wait,
loud.
pull up. Like, I just want to see some examples.
Okay.
Aaliyah did. They should show them in slow
I got
slow
you.
motion.
Aaliyah Mustafina, 2012 ring leaps. Let's run it. Cause I love Aaliyah Mustafina, but a thing is a thing. Them ring leaps.
But my thing is, Gabby's ring leap on floor is perfect.
Floor or beam?
Floor.
Well, you asking me about her ring leaps?
I don't understand. Like I said, how is her floor ring leap so good, but that beam is just like
for Aaliyah.
Oh,
no,
for
for
Aaliyah,
Gabby.
I'm talking about Aaliyah Mustafia beam ring leap.
Sometimes she would hit it.
She passes both beam and floor.
What was the time? Oh, okay, I'm trying to think of a specific time when she stopped doing it. Did she add the ring leap in 2013?
For me, yes, she did. For me, it was Aaliyah Mustafina's triple twist.
Off of beam?
On both beam and floor.
Yeah. Oh my God, that floor, man. I love her, but that thing was not. I don't know what that was.
How did she outscore Gabby on vault in Rio?
And those ring leaps was.
You gotta pause how I be pausing, like what I be judging. See, like there, it was pretty decent.
It's not really
right there.
Great angle.
It's not a great angle. But I remember like they Sports Everywhere did like he showed all their leaps in slow motion. He did it in a way to bash Gabby, but her ring leaps were decent. Aaliyah's. I think they might get 310 for body shape, but they would credit them, I think.
But I think Gabby's would get credited. I just think they would get deducted.
No. Especially that switch ring she did a couple weeks ago. No way.
If you saw the ring leap she did today, well, when you see it, it's not great, but I don't know. I just don't understand why this is the direction they choose.
As long as she do the switch ring after her switch leap, she good. Because it's like, you know what? They can't try to say she ain't do, you know what I'm saying? Where they don't want to credit your second skill.
Uh-huh.
That's what them hoes tried to say about Gabby. Oh, Gabby's really should have been credited. It wouldn't have hurt her because she already had did the switch leap anyway. So it's like they just would have said she had, and listen, they just would have said she had tipped the skill again. Like, but Comova's connection, bitch, that would have really fucked Comova up. So it's like, I'm telling you,
Did
it's
Mo
like
Quilon do the Mo from Reverse Grip?
No, from regular giant grip. It was B-Win
That's what
Jean.
I meant by reverse, like not L grip.
No, yes, she did it from reverse
that was
grip.
the most beautiful bar connection I've ever seen. When she did it at the American Cup,
Oh my
that
god.
hack into that starter, that was so fucking beautiful. And you remember the people in the crowd was like, wow.
Yeah,
So
it was like,
don't you think? Oh, sorry. Don't you think that Mo could do, or Charlize could do the Mo?
girl. Woo.
No, why is
Ooh, there it
she did?
was.
Like I said, she hit it. The arch, like I said, it could have been better, but she did have the arch. It could have been better. Yeah, you missed where her leg was up, but she definitely they would have given it to her.
Oh, I missed it again. Sorry.
Yeah, but you can see where she did it. Yep. They would have look at the arch in the back and look at the leg up in the back. That is a credited ring lead. No, like I said, I would give her probably a 10th for body shape, like I did Rebecca and because Rebecca and as well as Zal, but she does have an arch in her back. Her head is back. Her leg is up, and she does have a 180-degree split. Actually, it's an over split, and her legs are pointed. So that's not as bad as Gabby's. But some of Aaliyah's were bad. I do agree with that. But like I said, Aaliyah did used to do enough to get it credited. You see what I'm talking about? You can literally see.
It's just Gabby when she does it, she just needs to. They need to teach her to push her chest out more and
Any
throw her.
opinion on the French team? Realistically, they have Melanie, and that's it. They need Khalil. They need what's her name back so bad.
Give me more.
Yes.
Kalia.
And I said that in my words because what the fuck was they thinking when they got rid of her?
I don't like, and she's not the only one. They had another really talented junior that left the country because of coaching situations too. Like, I just don't
Did she
understand.
really leave? I thought she was just threatening to leave.
Who?
Elena.
What's the girl name?
Oh, there's Elena, who's a junior, and then there's Carol Ann, who's a
They
senior.
need the good girl. They need Aline Freens who had that good Rudy.
Yes, that's who I'm talking about.
Aline Free, she had a really good Rudy. She's scoring
And
like
I
almost a
think she
15.
left,
Yeah.
or she stopped.
Yeah, she did stop. Cause I'm not trying to be with Colleen not doing it, baby.
LaRon, oh my gosh, LaRon Chappie. I love her. I love her down. It's just
she ain't doing it, baby. Like
she could give them a really strong bar routine, but that's about it.
Lorette Sharpie, yeah. I'm talking about Lorette, the one that do the vault specialist they got.
Colleen.
Yeah, Colleen, my bad.
Yeah,
Listen, the Rudy's not doing it.
Ooh.
But Aline Freeze was doing it with her Rudy.
Colleen won a world bronze medal.
All around there. So they could have had two Rudies possibly. They could have had a weak Rudy, a strong DTY, and a strong Rudy. But
yeah,
they fucked around.
And they could have had Kalia Lincoln's really good bar score with Melanie's pretty decent one, right? And then Lorette is also breaking a 14 on bars.
On bars. Yeah, and then they could have had
Melanie with Kalia Namur.
Yeah,
they could have been competing with. They could have been competing with America on bars.
Shit, they could have been competing with China on bars if they wasn't fucking around.
No, China never. China, I'm telling you, China don't ever have their shit together in a team.
I know. That's why We talked about this earlier. I just don't have faith in them no more. China is my second favorite team. I love Chinese gymnastics. I don't have faith in them.
No, I'm
I'm
sorry.
going for
I can't love somebody that can't do a double layout on floor. I'm sorry.
wow.
With no those Husinger
Right.
like,
But they can do layout Jaegers on bars.
and what did I say about Flavia about them really so women? The layout Jaegers don't win medals either.
Girl, stop.
Like,
But they
is
really
that winning the
do.
medals?
Like, she's
Uh,
a world champion.
I'm talking about in the team. You right about, I agree with that. Yeah, you right. But I'm saying in the team though, like,
If China really stop fucking around,
yeah.
stop breaking all they girls. We talk about how the Italians break their girls.
Are you a fan of Jap? No, almost all Japanese people only know about Simone and Gabby. They don't really know that much about Japanese WAG. I want to say that they do know
I
about
know,
Kohei Uchimura.
I know Japanese figure skating is real popular over there, but what is gymnastics like over there? It's like it's not a thing. It's like
So no, they do watch Simone and Gabby for the most part because they know who they are.
oh, so they don't know about their own girls. It's like not popular.
No, not
Oh
really.
my
Some do know about my Murakami though,
God. Okay.
but by and large, got to realize they're not too big on like most of them have never heard of what's her name or Aurora, the one that a really good beamer. Yeah, most
Ashikawa.
yeah most of my Japanese friends don't know who she is, but
But
they
do they
do
know the
know who
figure skater?
Gabby. But you also have to realize Japan is a very pro-America country. They're
Oh,
very, huh?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why we have the most military members outside of America in Japan. So yeah,
Okay.
Japan. Obviously, that's World War II too, but still, like Japan is very pro-America. So like
Do they know the world champion, Watanabe? Hazuki?
no, like I said, I've never heard them talking about anything besides some know who Mai is and some know about Kohei Uchimura, but they don't. Like I said, they really watch American sports for the most part. They don't realistically even watch too much of their own stuff like that, unless like they have like a star athlete like Kohei Uchimura or like Naomi Osaka.
Koko
But
Surumi?
so yeah, they never brought her up to me from what I talked about. So like
Who's
a lot of my Japanese friends, they watch my YouTube channel, but they don't know too much about gymnastics until I tell them about it. Some of them know who Gabby and Simone are because of the American media. So like they find out, yeah.
What
They're
about
Japan, everything that's popular in America is popular in Japan for the most part.
Oh, okay. So they know about like Sunisa Lee and like the American.
They don't really know that much about Sunny Lee because Sunny Lee's not that popular in American media.
Oh.
So they don't even know, like they know who Gabby is because Gabby had her own movie and stuff like that. Like, and they don't know, like they can't tell you what she does. They've heard of her name. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay, I get you.
They've
Like
heard of Simone's name. Like same shit. Like
they
they
never
know who
watched
Serena
the
Williams.
gymnastics competition, but they watched the media talk about them.
Yeah.
Okay.
what about Mao Asada?
They don't know anyone. Like I said, they know who Kohei is. Some know who Kenzo Shirai is. Like I said, I've met some to know who Mai is, Mai Murakami, because she's, been a world champion for Japan. You know what I'm saying? Like she's done real shit, right? But like I said, gymnastics in Japan is not that popular.
Is it because their team hasn't really won? Like I know Japan is a really like you got to win kind of culture thing. Like, is it that?
Yeah. To be real though, Japanese people don't realistically try like if they got second to America, they would see that as winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why. I think you're thinking more like China, but Japan and South Korea, they're very passive when it comes to America in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay.
So for her getting silver to Simone is like she won gold.
I feel that.
Even though like we see it like that anyway, right? But it's like that's how they would see it
I
because
mean,
it's like they don't
true, but yeah,
they don't really see America as like competition. Like what? That's at least from what I saw.
I understand.
But yeah, Japan, they're not really realistically, sports are not that big in Japan except basketball. They like basketball a lot in Japan, but they're not really too big on sports like America. But they will support like Japanese athletes in America, that kind of shit.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So how long do you think it will take for someone who's interviewing Gabby to be like, what are you talking about? Like, you didn't do poorly at the Rio Olympics at all, from my perspective.
When Gabby decided to bring her ass over here and talk to me finally, girl, I keep asking her.
I mean, she's talked to the black media outlets a lot because they're the first ones that broke her story about her coming back in the first place, right? So I'm saying that she apologized to the black media outlets because that's what I said about Simone. Because you know Simone, she's trying to do damage control, but niggas have a photographic memory. They haven't forgot about Gabby's Dougie from 2012. They ain't gonna ever forget about what you did, Simone.
Gabby
Like
should
black
do
people
the
ain't gonna ever
Dougie
forget.
as her floor routine right now. That should be her floor music. It should be it. She should do it. She should
Like
do the
I'm
Dougie.
like, how do black people still remember that damn Dougie?
It was that bad. It was really. I remember watching it live, and I'm just like, she was like, I can do the Dougie, and I just remember the thought in my mind, like, girl, don't do this, please stop. And she did it, and I'm her biggest. I was her like Gabby Douglas was God to me, and I laughed so hard.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I knew that shit was gonna be
but
funny.
the Gabby Douglas story was actually a good movie.
I enjoyed it.
Especially at the end, when they did like the flashback, I like that.
I enjoyed it. I liked her movie better than Simone's movie.
Yeah.
Um,
Simone's movie was literally not about shit except her crying about Carlita Polito attacking her and shit. Like Carlita Polito, girl, like I said, the audacity of some of these white hoes, like, bitch, you know damn well you was not talking about if I paint my skin. You know, look at your routine versus Gabby and Simone.
Oh my gosh, it's just
like I said, the delusion. Like I can't. Same thing with Makayla Skinner.
oh my, it's at least them. I understand because they had this little reality show thing that they was going on, so she was trying to be famous over there, girl. So she was just saying anything, trying
But
to.
you know, Gabby had a reality TV show too.
I know.
Gabby had everything, bruh. Like it's like I said, they would have like not. It's like Nasty or Sean. Like them bitches could not break the ceiling that Gabby broke. Like
I think Gabby family could still do the reality show if she just wasn't involved.
Yeah.
I think the show would probably still be on if she didn't have to be there. If it could be just her mom and her sister and what they had going on.
Right.
I would watch it, but I don't know how many other people would watch it.
Yeah. For Gabby, she's never like been too into the media.
Mm-mm.
They were spraying liquid poo into French parliament and a window was open. What is she talking to? Japanese ladies just need more success. They have similar collegiate gymnastics. She didn't refuse. She just stopped her account. But yeah, like Skinner, and like I saw Skinner was talking shit about the 2 floor routines. Like, bitch, you like I said, you not in position to be talking about nobody. Cause like I said, okay, you know what you was doing on Moors. What about all the tissue was losing from it?
But
it's like
I'm gonna sit up here and say I agree with her. Broken clock is right twice a day. And on
That's
this
true.
And on this one on the NCAA, I'm gonna sit up here. Y'all know I don't like that lady. But she's right. Like these floor routines made the NCAA too boring. It just is.
Yeah.
And like no matter how much the gymnasts want to sit up there and say, but the 2-pass floor routines make us
I can't stand Europe. I'm somebody talking about that. Like, I don't have to give it to so many Europeans on my podcast because it's like people in Japan and South Korea are so grateful to the American military. Like, they're so, respectful, right? But like people in Europe, they got so much shit to say about America, like especially the military. And it's like, bitch, y'all benefit from America. Y'all benefit from America's military more than any other country.
Can I ask you this? Have you had the experience of like the Japanese people trying to touch your hair or stuff like that? Because I've heard that from a lot of black people who go.
Oh, so they be trying to take pictures of you. So that's the thing they bad on. They be trying to take pictures of you. Ain't no one ever touch my hair. They bad on staring and they bad on trying to take pictures of you. But I'm telling you, I don't got so many I don't got so many professional shoots. Like you see, like my profile photo, like that
Uh-huh.
professional shot I got. Like people for Japanese photographers, they always want to take like pictures of me, always. And I mean, they
Because they
never
don't
like
see black people that often, so like when they see one,
Yeah.
it's like so rare.
But the thing is, me and my friend was talking about. I said it's funny how y'all don't see white people either, but you don't treat them like that. That's what I'm saying about anti-blackness. It's like they ain't ever seen white people leave her though, but they don't treat them like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's a difference. So I
It-
mean, like,
I was watching this one blog. He was like, I don't know. He at first he was like, "What the hell?" But then he started like looking at it as like, "Oh, they see me as special." Like you don't see it that way. You was like, "Why is y'all?"
like I said, I have a lot of Japanese friends.
Uh huh.
So I mean, in a way, but like I said, Asian people pedestalize whiteness.
Ah, okay.
Real bad. So I mean, like, I think we know that in America, right? So I
Yeah.
mean, like, they might like you as an athlete or like, as you know what I'm saying, like, but they don't see you. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same. So like, yeah, they might be okay with you know what I'm saying? Like they might be okay with like, you know what I'm saying, like a surface level, but they don't ever go past the surface. So that's how something you gotta peep about them. Obviously, my friends are different. But like I said, exceptions don't make the rule, right?
True.
So I'm saying that's something you have to notice. Because like, I be saying, oh, you're special in Japan. Like in Japan, I'm a celebrity. Bitch, I be getting professional shoots everywhere I go. But okay, like, would I still get the same treatment as like a Japanese person? No. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you need to like understand your audience. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But Europeans, they talk crazy about America. And it's like, I don't understand where that logic comes from, but it's so hypocritical to me. Them and Australians got the most shit to say about America. And like, we ain't forget about what Australia did to the Aboriginal population, bitch. Don't forget, because y'all got the same history as America, if not worse. Paris is a mess. I think they'll postpone. I don't think so. People in Europe always, they ain't gonna, Paris, I'm telling you, they always,
I don't know. Like, and the sad part is, I really feel like after, I don't think we're gonna have the Olympics much longer because like these
What?
these countries do not feel like hosting these shits no more. Um, a lot of these countries is like it's not worth it anymore. Like we spend all this money to host
Yeah,
this, and we don't get this money back. And you
especially
just need to
Japan.
get all of these infrastructures that we have no use for. Like,
The Tokyo Olympics fucked Japan up because they invested all of that money just for no one to like come to the event because no one could come, right?
mm-hmm.
So they couldn't even make that money back
Like
because
so.
of COVID.
I don't think we're gonna have the Olympics. So y'all better cherish these Olympic Games because we
I
might not have.
disagree because I feel like developed countries like Japan, France, you got to realize Brazil was the first time you actually saw Olympics in a developing country.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like for Brazil, it was kind of different. Like Rio is not a rich city. Not trying to attack Brazilians, obviously, because people want to say, "Oh, you anti-Brazilian," all that shit. I'm not saying that, but like
Mm-hmm.
we need to be real. Like Brazil is not as developed as like Western Europe or East Asia or America, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for Brazil, it was kind of different, like the circumstances, because they actually had to develop their country to even make it to the standards of the globe, right? You got
Mm-hmm.
to realize, like Atlanta, because during the Atlanta Olympics there was a
Yeah,
bombing,
and I
and
use that.
then
But Atlanta is a good example of like a city that took the Olympics and really built an infrastructure around that and like
no,
developed.
Atlanta's infrastructure is terrible.
It is, but what I'm saying though, the Olympics help bring glory, help bring a light to the city that never was there before, and now Atlanta is like one of the major cities in America. Whereas
Yeah,
Rio, it's not going to work out like that for them. Like the Olympics probably was a mistake for them. Like,
yeah. I love that. We got to see Olympics. They spent billions to clean up the scene. The swimmers were supposed to swim in it, and it was full of poo. Like I'm telling you, like Rio was just. Did you see all the fish that was in the water and stuff like that? Like it was
I
some.
think
They
you're
had
talking about Paris because Paris was doing that shit too. They were spending all this money for cleaning up this river, and it was still just
Yeah,
so
I don't
much.
know why the fuck they so worried about this damn river. But also, France, they trying to, they're trying to get rid of because also the Olympics in Atlanta was a way to get rid of a lot of niggas though.
It truly was, yeah. No, it
Because
was.
them villages, bro, like I'm telling you, they look for the blackest zip code and they
But
put
what
them villages
happened in
there.
Atlanta, the white people was like, we don't want this shit, and the niggas was like, we do, and just took it over. Like that's just what
Yeah,
happened in
because
Atlanta.
I'm
But
sorry, I feel like Atlanta should host the Olympics instead of LA, but because Atlanta is hosting the World Cup in 2026, but I feel like it's
wow,
stupid
I
as
didn't
fuck
even know that. Okay, wow, that's
because
didn't
so
ask me
all
so-
most of the cities in North America hosting the World Cup, but Atlanta's gonna have the most games, and it's gonna be like the finals hosting. But the thing is, niggas don't watch soccer,
not
so
like
it's
that.
like, yeah, it's like when do you send the World Cup to LA because LA has a lot of Hispanic people, right? Like a lot of people that like soccer, and then send the Olympics back to Atlanta. But instead, they're gonna send the Olympics to LA and send the World Cup to Atlanta. Like that don't make no fucking sense to me. Athens, yeah, but Greece's economy is fucked up anyway. The Athens go broke. Greece is one of the poorest countries in Europe. So yeah, but I'm talking about like France, Japan. Those countries they can do shit like that. America too, but other developing countries it's harder. But also it brings a lot of attention because you got to realize Brazil is not seen as like a major player on the global stage. So like hosting a World Cup is really big for them. Or like like a something big. The finals would be in New Jersey. Really, when did they move it from Atlanta? It was supposed to be at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I mean that makes sense because Atlanta's Atlanta's infrastructure is horrible. Atlanta's traffic is
Oh
horrible.
my god, it's the but LA is worse. LA is
No, LA's traffic is not worse than Atlanta's.
friend. I
Because let
think
me say something about
it's just more people in LA. Like it's so many people who live in fucking Los Angeles County. Like, oh my
yeah, but the thing is, LA is more spread out than Atlanta though. Like you gotta think about like Atlanta, bitch. It take you 30 minutes just to go down the street. And Atlanta don't have no transportation. They don't got no fucking trains, none of that. Bitch, you either got a car, you done. I believe we have one of the deepest teams prospects, but I think international racing could play a big role. Yeah, I agree. Obviously that's what my channel's about, but I gotta realize that USA Gymnastics gets most of their money. I want to say most of their money, but black athletes really ramp it up like Gabby and Simone. They really change gymnastics a lot. So I mean, I don't think
yeah.
that will hurt. That won't hurt black people at least when getting picked on the team. I think at least except with Tom Forster, obviously. But I do think that internationally, you got to realize Jessica. They don't have no great white hope because Jessica isn't even in the competition. So unless Georgia Bila come out guns blazing, like who are they gonna put up against Rebecca and Shiley? I don't think it will because they are using Footsie Robot Judge. Yeah, like none of the gymnasts are really close to Rebecca and Shiley, at least as of now. I heard you
Okay,
talking about
what?
some Italian hoe earlier, but if I ain't heard of the bitch, she can't be all that in a bag of chips.
Who Manila?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Manila
Cause
was
if
at
she was
first.
that listen, if she was that bitch, I would have heard of her by now.
You don't hear about her by the end of this year. I promise you that. She's going
Well, that's what y'all
well,
said about Vila.
well, not
No.
me. I never was that Georgia Villa girl like that. For me, if you ever hear me talk about the damn Italians, it's gonna be the damn the twins. That's who I love from the
No,
Italians.
listen, they form don't do it for me. I'm sorry.
For real. I like the Italian twins better than the GB twins. Sorry.
Okay, say what you want to say about Jessica, but her chain is good.
It is.
Her Moors too. That bitch can
It
tug
I
is.
her
think
ass off.
her Chang is better than her double Yurchenko.
Yeah, like her. That
Oh, okay.
bitch can.
That's
But you know who? Like I said, the other twin is overrated though, because they expected her to do what Jessica's done.
yeah. Jennifer used to be my girl, but then she got hurt and never recovered. So
And you got to realize,
Jenny.
like, at the American Cup, when Morgan went, everyone was like, "Oh, Jennifer, Jennifer, Jennifer." So I mean, like, Jennifer was the one supposed to be that bitch. It wasn't supposed to be Jessica. And I think, people missed what I was saying about Rebecca, obviously, because, I do understand. I went back and listened to that. I understand how that audio got taken out of context. Because, like, Rebecca, what I meant to say is obviously, Rebecca had more potential than Flavia, but people betted on Flavia winning medals. No one betted on Rebecca winning no damn medals.
I
So
don't
that's what
know
I was
about
trying to.
that.
I mean, in
I
Tokyo,
know what
no
you
one
mean.
had her winning anything.
Like in
Atlanta,
2016,
Tokyo, but
everybody
with 2016 quad.
Atlanta is still hosting 8 games with the Atlanta traffic going to be so damn bad. That's like,
Also, Jennifer Getterover was the twin who won a medal at Junior Worlds.
but
yeah.
yeah, like, I'm so sick. Why do you want to send everything to Atlanta? Like, I don't understand.
Atlanta is becoming that city in America. Like they're really trying
Yeah,
to make.
Atlanta is that city in America,
The
especially when it comes to music.
ATL.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
especially
trying
when
to
it
make
comes to
that like baby New York or something like that. Like,
Atlanta got more visitors than New York last year.
I mean, Atlanta. I love Atlanta. I would never want to live in Atlanta, but I love Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta get way more. I didn't even know Atlanta. I knew Atlanta was getting one of the most tourists. I knew Atlanta was getting more tourists than LA. But yeah, like, bitch, people, I don't know, especially for black people be like, it's every black person's dream to move to Atlanta at this point.
Hell, now I don't know how long you've been out of the states, but now it seems like it's Dallas. Like everybody is going to damn Dallas. Like,
Houston too, but they said the people that can't make it in Dallas and Houston, the people that couldn't make it in Atlanta moved to Houston. That's what I've been told.
that's probably true because
And the
right
people
now,
that couldn't make it in New York moved to Atlanta.
hell,
But Atlanta's hosting 8 games. Dallas is hosting 8 games. Mexico City. Okay, so all the cities are hosting 8 except for New Jersey. Okay, so what I read at the Mercedes-Benz
like
Stadium was
the World Cup in like Miami. Miami seemed like it would be the right place for that.
Miami or LA, right?
Yeah.
But you got to realize America really only has 4 metro cities. Like the people like New York, Atlanta, LA, and Chicago. Like those are America's prime cities, right? Like Miami, Houston, Dallas. They good size, but they ain't hosting the Olympic Games like Atlanta or LA would, right?
I give it to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are our 4 cities. What if Putin starts dropping a tactical nuke? Will everyone go? Putin would never attack.
What's that? Like, oh my god.
You got to realize, Putin would never attack France. France has nuclear weapons of their own, and
Oh
then
yeah.
also, if Russia was to attack France, they have to go to war with the whole NATO, and Russia can't even beat Ukraine. So what the fuck? They like trying to fight America directly? Oh, he
I
said
don't.
in Ukraine.
I don't think Russia is the threat anymore. I think it's China now. I think China is the
Yeah, of
bitches.
course. But Russia and China both are actually. How about them Chinese hoes tried to attack? They tried to hack all my accounts this week.
Really?
Them hoes tried to. I don't got no government secrets on me, so they went for the wrong soldier. But still, them hoes tried to take my ass down.
Wait, can I ask
Hey,
a simple
Daddy.
question?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
What?
Can I ask a simple question about what you
Yeah.
said? Like, what if they were to bomb the nuclear facility or whatever in France?
No. So most nuclear weapons are underground, so they can't do
Okay.
that. Like how they gonna bomb underground? Like most nuclear weapons are in submarines or ICBM, so they gonna bomb under the sea.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah. No. So for Russia, they wouldn't do no shit like that. But they really dropped the ball when they decided to invade Ukraine during the Olympic troops. That's what got them banned. Atlanta, Houston, Dallas, New York, Philly, Seattle, San Fran, Mexico City, Monterey, Toronto, And damn, they hosting in almost all the major cities. Where is LA? Shouldn't LA be on the list? They missed every major city except LA and Chicago.
Is there a documentary about like Russia breaking the Olympic truce? There needs to be.
I don't think so, but it's talked about. Like that's what got them banned, like immediately. Because bitch, you can't break. Like so people understand, like North Korea can still compete.
Gymlandia. Why do I keep calling you that? Well, how do you think the Russians would be in this landscape of gymnastics if they were allowed to compete now? Like, where do you think they would be at?
So Listanova would definitely be the Great White Hope. You saying I'm wrong though?
You're not. You're not. And
Melnikova
too, because they
ain't doing
won.
it for me. At least as of now, from what I've seen. But I
Uh-huh.
do want to say Melnikova, she do come with a vengeance when it hits. But
She does.
Listanova is another one of the gymnasts that's overrated to me because 2020 was supposed to be Listanova's games, the Tokyo Games, but she got the same energy that Jordan got in London. Like, how the fuck did you let Melnikova? I understand Melnikova outscoring her, but how the fuck you let Vlada, the queen of fourth, outscore you?
Look, Flada was my favorite Russian gymnast, and I was so happy she beat. Oh, I was so happy she beat Listanova ass to beat the all around
No,
fight.
I didn't because I think Listanova had a chance of competing for gold. Like Vlada floor was a joke to me. I'm sorry, Vlada on floor. Her floor was a joke. I would say what you want to say about her, but she cleared Nastia, Lukin, and Riley because her Nastia and Riley the same kind of gymnast. And
They
like I
are.
said, she cleared Nasty because when she forced that body to do a double twist in Yurchenko,
She
I was
did.
like, Nasty.
She forced it on some horrible ankles, but she did.
No, her double twist in Yurchenko in Tokyo was actually pretty good. It was the one in the world.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How they swapped the video, the hole in the wall, swapped their urines. Super appreciative Jim Lands of service. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Listen, that's the biggest thing. All my haters on social, that's the first thing they want to say about me. Oh, he a killer.
Oh, he's talking about the skaters. Okay. Yeah, they're always like this is the thing with the skating. Like, and I'm gonna do a video about the skating because y'all do know I do like skating too. I don't follow skating the way I follow gymnastics at all. But I just don't think it's fair that the Russians get any medals from that. They shouldn't win the bronze medal. They should come in last place. Like, if I
But
was
Russia,
Canada,
and like
I
I'm
would,
telling you, them Russia hoes, they were so happy about that win in Turkey, even though they couldn't even compete under their own country because they was
I'm
banned. So it's like, bitch, I know you don't been waiting for the unified team for 30 years. So they the first time they're gonna be under that same flag. So I mean, I understand why they took it as such a W, but still like, bitch, you've been waiting for 30 years. Like the Berlin Wall fell 30 years ago, bitch. You should have got that W, okay? It took you 30 years. Whole generation, bitch. And it's
and they
like
still
I
only
can't.
won on a technicality because if Simone was right,
Yeah.
y'all would have not won that gold medal.
Exactly. But I do want to say that Russia had their shit together in Tokyo where they had them 357s. Like, bitch. Because you gotta realize Grace had that
Have y'all
bum
ever
ass.
watched the Tokyo team finals again? Because I just watched it the other day and I still can't figure out how Russia beat America, especially like almost all of their girls fell on Bean. Like Vlada fell
Yeah.
on Bean and Melnika.
No. So the problem was Russia had 3 14-9s on bars.
Oh.
So that's like you gotta like Sunny did her big one at 15-4, but you talking about a 13 something from Grace, a 14-1. You got also they had to count Simone's low score on vault. So because of what Russia did on bars, like it was hopeless for them. Like America almost got if Grace would have not have did a trash beam routine, USA could have been more competitive. In their LGBT law rights before the games were gross. Yeah, but you gotta realize most countries do not have good relations with LGBT.
Yeah, they don't.
So I
Most
mean,
countries,
like,
most countries around the world.
no. So it's only Western Europe, Canada, Brazil, and a couple other countries that like. Because even in Japan, like there are a lot of LGBT people in Japan, but gay marriage is not legal in Japan.
But so I have to rewatch it and pay attention to bars then.
Yeah,
Because
bars, bruh. Like them hoes put up 314 nights. That's all I was thinking. Like, damn. And it's like Simone, Simone could have did because you got to realize Simone could have did something with like a 14-6, right? And Sunni's 15-4, and then like a low 14. They would have been, they would have lost some tenths, but they would have been decent. But them 314 9s, like, and with Simone's bad floor score, and then Grace going out of bounds on vault. Grace is the one who really fucked up USA. That's why I would
it,
never forgive that hoe.
it was
Grace lost the team like what
Gra-
1.6 deductions.
Yup. Grace gave them three. I'm telling you, she lost 3 tenths for all of her leaps on beam, and
so
then she hit the.
so if we take Grace off the team and put Leanne on the team and
Yeah.
everything the way it played out the same way, America still could have won.
Maybe in event, maybe in the team finals because Russia had 2 falls on beam, but I
That's
don't
what,
think that. But I don't think that if the Russian girls hit, I don't think that Leanne Jordan and Suni could have beaten them.
okay.
Because you got to realize Russia had 357s.
So
357s. That's a lot.
so Grace would have needed to be replaced by somebody else really good on bars with like a Morgan at her peak.
Yeah, like
Uh,
it's just so much shit was missing because it's
Or
like
Leanne with her in bars.
or
like
Leanne.
Leanne. So it's like Leanne, she could have put up like a low 14, which would have been she would have did that much better on. But what she would have helped a lot would have been on floor.
Mm-hmm.
How could USA? How could America have won without this 2023? Could America could have won with the 2000? So I don't even think America would have beat Russia because if they barely beat Brazil this year, if they would have competed against Russia in Tokyo, they would have still lost, even with Simone and Shilese.
What?
I don't
This
understand
year,
the question either. I don't understand the question either, so I didn't even answer it.
listen, they only beat Brazil by 2 points.
We're deeper than we were in the 2020 cycle. This
Yeah,
squad,
we are. But that what's the name? They barely outscored their team from last year.
are we
That's what
deep?
I'm talking about. That 2023, they barely outscored their 2022 team in team finals with Simone.
And if I'm going to be honest, that 2020 team, we weren't really that deep. It's just USA Gymnastics did a good job of pushing a lot of gymnasts that never had a shot of making the Olympic team on us. But
Yeah.
we weren't really that.
2009. Finish what you're saying, Makayla. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying in 2021, we weren't. It was really only Simone, Jordan, and Suni. They were definitely going to the Olympics. Jade was a specialist, and Tom told us he didn't have a spot. Grace and Riley, everybody else was fucked up. That was who else was and Leanne. That was it. I mean,
Yeah, Morgan wasn't where she needed to be. 2019 was a lot deeper than 2021, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Emma Malibu, yo.
So this year's team wouldn't have beat. I think they wouldn't have beat 2020 Russia, but they would have beat Russia this year. Because let's be real, Melnika would not looking how she looked. The whole team would have been on Listenova's back. And like I said, I don't think so. Because you got to realize they have Listenova and Jelia, but who else do they have?
And then Russia should be lucky that the Olympics was held back.
Oh, they have a lot of first-year seniors right now.
But I'm talking about
great.
If the Olympics was held in actually 2020 and none of them girls was old enough,
no,
Russia would have came in like 5th place because Russia had
no, they
nobody.
wouldn't have. Because Russia had won silver in 2018 and 2019, so they would have won silver. They were definitely the second best
because they didn't have a Leah or a like they lost all the girls who were on the 2018 and 19 team.
No, 19 team. They still had Julia.
They
The
didn't have
2000.
Paseka, Spiridonova.
So Julia, 2019 they only had Spiridona, but they didn't have Paseka. Paseka was an alternate in
She was
2019,
the
which was stupid.
alternate though. Yeah.
That was stupid
They
because that
lost their
But
all arounders, like what was her
no,
name?
because number one, Vlada could have still competed in 2020. It was listed he couldn't compete, but they would have been fine with Lilia. They could have been fine without Listenova. They would have still beat China, and China's inconsistency. They proved they could beat China 2018, 2019. I don't think they would have. If they would have gained Vlada, they would have been fine. But I don't think they would have been good enough
I don't
to.
think that's necessarily true because China had a strong. They had like Tang Xijing and Li Shutia.
Yeah, but China still got beat by Russia in Stuttgart.
Because they made mistakes. Yeah, Lu Tingting fell like twice
But that's
or
the thing.
three
China
times.
never gonna not make mistakes. They're never gonna hit. So that's
Well,
you're
they
acting like
have.
China
They're world champions. They're Olympic champions. They have
in
that potential.
2006 and 2008.
Yep.
And even with that, how many times did they fall in Beijing? Because I definitely remember that they did have some falls. It's just Alicia Sacramone fell too, and they had more difficulty. So I'm saying China is never gonna give us a hit 12.
damn, can I think? Okay, when was the last time
No,
China
but they did. They
came
did at the last Worlds. The judges just evaluated that beam fall as a fall, and then they changed their way they were evaluating it in the competition.
Yeah, but look, it's the vaults.
But come on, like I'm just saying, it's like last Worlds a few months ago.
They
They
didn't fall.
have
Wait. What happened? Wait. Oh my
They
gosh!
didn't
Like,
fall.
what place did China come in at last Worlds? Like fourth?
Fourth.
Yeah, they were just behind Brazil. But they like I said, they was done because they had to go against Rebecca's Chang and them two.
Oh, it was ball. Because China, Demyurchenko Pikes was
I was just watching this like this is a slaughter. Like
Demyurchenko Pikes, man. Like China.
they had a point advantage on Brazil too. Like that point advantage just was not nothing. When you had to factor in Rebecca's Chang and I can't. Like China's faults are just horrible.
Yeah, China really needs to focus.
And
Like,
Flora too.
oh yeah, because like their highest score was like a 13-7. Like that was like their highest counting score.
13-8.
13-8 is actually good. That's better than what Charlize was getting. If they had 3 of those, that would be really good.
Yeah. What is a good floor? Okay, for whatever reason in my mind, I'm thinking a good floor score is like a 14, but like a 14 is a really high score on floor nowadays, right?
Yeah.
A good floor score is like mid 13s, right?
No, I would say like a high 13 or 14.
Okay.
I guess you said a 14 is a good floor score, but a 13 something is still like pretty decent.
Okay. So like a 13 is a mid score. Like you did your job, but it wasn't great.
No, okay, on
A
Beam.
13-0?
On floor. I'm just talking about floor. Yeah.
So if you get a 13 on floor, that's not good, but it's not horrible. It could be worse.
No, it's like good if you're not like a top 5 team.
Yeah, but a 14 is where you want to hit a 14 on floor. But 14 is hitting it, yeah. But on Beam, you want to be like, I say a 14-2, 14.
You're like a floor specialist if you're getting a 14 on floor.
Yeah, almost. But you got to realize, Jessica.
Because you're in the floor final if you're not in a
Yeah, you're in the floor final with like a
better
13-6.
floor workers. Right.
14 is a new 15. Yeah. Except for, you know.
That's because 14 is like.
Simone did give us a 15 on floor.
She did.
Rebecca gave us a 14-6. And I don't think Jessica should have got them 14-5s, but Jessica got 2 14-5s.
Jessica Galarova was getting ready to give us a 17 on floor the way they were scoring that girl.
And she stepped out of bounds and still got like a 14-8 on ball. They was trying to give her. I'm sorry, her Chang is good, but ain't Rebecca Andrade Simone good now? She would have outscored Simone.
Y'all don't need to devalue all the other routines to try to get them to keep up with floor. You need to change floor to make floor score higher to catch up with the other events.
No, because you got to realize, like Rebecca, she nets a lot on floor, but she just like I'm saying, like floor does help a lot of gymnasts. Like think about Brazil. Brazil, like I said, Brazil, like vault and floor saved them in the team finals.
Absolutely. They're like the best floor exercise team outside of America.
They outscored America on floor in at the World Championships and team finals
Wow.
that year. Yeah. Because they had that high score from Rebecca and Flavia and Shilese and Leanne both dropped the ball. They just had that 115 from Simone. Summer 2000, there are billions invested in previously Olympians are returning. Damn, why the fuck y'all still up? Isn't it like 4:30 there?
Yeah, we better get off very shortly.
Oscar, where you live at?
New
New
York. He's
York.
saying New
Do y'all work like third shift or something?
I do. I work overnight, so I'm always up at night. So that's why I'm up all the time.
Oh yeah. You know, for me, it's 6:30 in Japan.
In
6:30
the
p.m.
afternoon, wow.
Yeah. Summer, Japan is 14 hours ahead of America. At least the East Coast, and 17 hours ahead of the West Coast.
So is the sun set?
Yeah. Summer, there are billions invested in previously Olympians are returning, but they all doped. You know, I hate how they banned my friend 2 flip 3.5 twists. I hate how they did him, right? With them strikes.
Oh, they took your channel down?
They took his channel down. Yeah, he had to create another channel.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
you
I
know what?
thought
I
it
didn't
was
even
2
notice it.
flips, 3 twists.
Yeah,
I
now it's
didn't
three and a
even
half
notice it.
twists.
I
Because
didn't
it's
even
his
know.
second.
I see the period in between. I didn't even notice it. I'm so sorry, friend.
They deleted his channel. Yeah.
They've been doing that to
What?
people. They've been getting. They got my friend Catherine channel the other day.
Wait, that's devastating. How are we gonna watch all those flow videos?
Yeah, like, and it's like, what the fuck? Why don't they post these meets? These meets be getting like millions of views on social media. What city in Japan? Tokyo. I thought y'all knew I lived in Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I live. Yeah.
It's good.
Um.
And it's 5 hours long. Wow. I'm so sorry, friend. I did not pay that any attention. I'm so sorry. I gotta
Yeah.
bring
You.
attention to this because YouTube is tripping with these damn gymnastics channels. Like, I don't know. It's the Olympic year. Maybe NBC is just carrying on with us, but like,
Can we
Yeah.
finish the video?
hmm?
Let's finish the Gabby interview.
Okay, let's finish it. We're gonna finish the Gabby interview, y'all, and then we're gonna get off. It's like almost
We had a
5
good
o'clock.
conversation though.
We did. I thank you so much for getting. You know, I love you so much, and I thank you for every time you get on here with us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No
Okay,
problem.
so let's
That,
finish
what
that.
message do you hope that this moment sends now to young women or to really anybody who is watching you, who is hearing you talk about setting your sights on a dream, on Paris, and going for it? I would say if you truly love what you do, then go for it. Never let someone's limited view limit you, and go for the moon. Like we only live once, so why not go and try it? Go for the moon, or in your case, go for the gold. Can you even think about, like, you, Simone Biles, the USA Gymnastics team, like, if it happens for the Olympics in Paris, how are you even processing that? I'm honestly taking one day at a time, and it's honestly going to be very, very crazy, but I'm going to do kind of the same procedure that I did in 2012, 2016, take one day at a time, one competition at a time, and then go from there. And you'll be, I mean, obviously we're looking at some of these images too of you on the bars. That's your thing. I mean, you are just, no pun intended, like unparalleled when it comes to that. I imagine that's going to be a big focus too heading into trials. Oh, for sure, yes. That's the one thing. I've been spending time on all 4 events, but a little bit more time on bars because I love it. And I just, you know what I mean? Like, that's the one event, in my opinion, that I really want to, but do well on. I have a feeling you're gonna, Gabby, and there's so many people in this country and around the world who will be rooting for you. Any last words of advice for people watching you? Anything that you're feeling in your heart? You're feeling nervous? You're feeling excited? All of the above? I honestly am feeling excited, nervous, grateful, a little bit timid, but I think that's
normal. It's been such a long time, but like I said, I'm so excited to get back out there, be with everyone, get that kind of like competitive, kind of get my feet wet a little bit after 8 years out. And then I think I'll just be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, good to go.
I totally get it. I cannot wait to watch. Hopefully we'll talk again at some point, Gabby, as you are on this journey that is just so incredible. People rooting for you, I know, all over the place. Gabby Douglas making some big news tonight right here on NBC News. Gabby, thank you.
Thanks for watching. Stay up.
I think it's sad to me that America beat Aaliyah in Komova, but they couldn't beat that Russian team in Tokyo. Like, it just lets you know how far USA Gymnastics is falling. Because if you think about, like, they had Komova, they had Aaliyah. And I'm not coming for Melnikova and them, but it's like they are not on them two level, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, you mean to tell me they couldn't, and they didn't even have Simone in London. It lets you know how much better America was at picking teams versus now. Because it's like, they should be able, like, I do want to say Russia does give America a fight. Part of me does want them to compete in Tokyo because, I mean, in Paris, because I do want to see a fight. I don't want it to be no bloodbath. But, you know, still, I don't think, it's like, I think we should be so much further ahead than we are, and we're not. And it's kind of sad.
Because we have really regressed on vault. Like, we used to have almost everybody used to, but it's not really worth it to do an Arminar really anymore.
I don't know, because like I said, Arminars usually get better execution scores than double twisting Yurchenkos.
That's true.
So I mean, like, they get, you gotta think about it. Rebecca was getting like a 15 on her Arminars in Rio.
Mm-hmm.
Even with those big high, I mean, in Tokyo. You know, Jay got a 15 too. You know, Makayla Skinner was still scoring decent with it. So it's like, that's a lot more than the 14.5s and 14.6s the girls are getting with their double twisting Yurchenkos.
I wish Rudy, the girl from GB, would have at least landed hers one time so I could see where it would have scored at to see if it was worth it. Because if they were scoring it way more than the Yurchenko double twist, even though it's only worth 4/10 more, then clearly it would be worth it. But if it was
like, it's so much less deductions on an Aminar compared to a double twist.
Wasn't it worth more in Tokyo?
No, it's it was, Aminar was 5.8, a double twist Yurchenko was 5.4. It's worth the same as now. It's just, now it's 5.4 versus the 5.0.
Right, but I just meant like being like she got a 15 on her vault.
So she would have got a 14.6 now.
Wow, that puts it in perspective because
she would have got a 14.
People,
after the way you said it, like, oh wow, I get it now.
Yeah. So like Jade, she would have got a 14.7, a 14.7. But think about, who the fuck is getting a 14.7 with a double twisting Yurchenko?
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they in the 14.2s, 14.3s, 14.1s. So I mean, like, that's still a substantial advantage.
That's true.
Aminars usually score better than Changs because Changs still have those pike deductions from that the double twisting Yurchenko has.
Aminars have consistently scored higher than Chains across the board. That's true.
Like, Aminars don't have that many deductions. So I mean, like, yeah, it's, you get more difficulty in it, and unless you sit it down. The thing is, you might sit it down or you might injure yourself. But if you go, even if you go out of bounds, you still gonna get a better score than a double twisting Yurchenko. Somebody, like I said, if Ali competed today, they would clear her. I hate Chains compared to Aminars. Yeah, me too, except for Rebecca and Simone. But even still, and Jessica too, I'll give her that. But still, I think that Aminars are just, I don't know. It's like comparing a syllabus to a Chisavina. They all pike, yes.
How did the
I prefer a Rudy over a Chung, to be honest. I prefer a Rudy over a Chung and an Arminar. Like, I don't know.
No, that's a stretch now. Because listen, Rudy's be having bad piking. They always got that leg separation.
A good Rudy. Now, I'm talking about a good Rudy. I'm not talking about these Chinese people Rudy.
You talking about who got the best Rudy? I think what's the name got the best Rudy? Yeo from South Korea.
Yeah, I'm talking about one of them kind of Rudies. So yeah.
But even still, yeah, Rudy don't touch Rebecca's chain.
No. I just like the Rudies. I like the Rudies more than because I've seen too many people get hurt on Arminars. So Arminars are just incredibly like,
Yeah.
they're just too like
Julia Steingruber got them legs separated and them piking though. Julia Steingruber, I love how much height she gets though.
ASAC for that couple years was great.
Sacramone had good form, but she got no distance and height.
Mm-hmm.
She literally touched the table and went straight down. They should not do them unless they get the block. Yeah. Okay, but Sacramone did not get no block, and she still have good form. Yeah.
I think with the Rudies, they need to change the rules and just give the pike 1.5 twist of value so they could devalue half of these Rudies to a pike 1.5 twist.
Okay. Because I'm telling you, the piking be just, I can't.
Mm-hmm. But you guys, again, it's like almost, what time is it now? It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to get off this thing. So, Gymlandia, how can these people find you?
By searching up Gymlandia. Also, everybody, I think everyone's seen it, but go watch my top 10 most overrated and go watch me break down the Beam finals. I did a really good job, in my opinion, of screenshotting the leaps, like showing you all the different inductions, showing you how D scores are calculated, all of that stuff, E and D score. I upload a Ratchet podcast every week, and they be getting hella views. I know y'all be watching.
Yeah.
You ain't ever gave no opinion on my Ratchet podcast.
Oh, okay. I love it. I love it. It's just I watch it when I'm at work, so I don't ever comment when I'm watching it. But I'll start commenting on it.
What's the favorite one you think I've done? The first,
So what's your last one with Mary Lou Retton? I think you broke it down absolutely clearly. Like, why would y'all? This lady is rich. Like, she was the first Olympic champion. The reason why people get put on a Wheatie box is because of this damn lady. And y'all sitting up here begging us for money when y'all are rich. And nobody's going to sit, because she's white, because she's a Mary Lou Retton, nobody's going to investigate it. Nobody's going to look after it. But
I don't know. Listen, you see her president going down. So if he ain't spared, who is she?
McKenna Kelly, you dead ass wrong too, girl. You need to pay them people back their GoFundMe money because your mama did not need that shit. She literally just got $3 million from her divorce.
Yeah. Damn. And she sued them for more. She got more money from the hospitals in a lawsuit that she got from the divorce.
Like, Mary Lou, I mean, I tried, because you are the very first.
She has no money. She is broke. Her net worth is, girl, that's what she got on the books. You don't know what she got in the Cayman Islands.
But the gag is, why don't she have no money? Why is she broke?
Like I
she
said,
just got $3 million. If I just got $3 million, I wouldn't be broke right now.
I'm telling you, she talking about she got 800. That's what she got in America. You know what she got in
And part B, isn't she a conservative? So isn't it get it how I live? No free health care, all this good shit. So, bitch, you could have got Obamacare. You could have had health care. There was no reason why you didn't have health care. Like, you chose not to do that shit, girl.
Right. Girl. Mary Lou. I had to drag that hoe. I'm sorry. Same thing with Flavia. I hated to have to give it to Flavia how I did. But it's like, y'all gonna stop. Listen. Y'all got to stop talking shit about Shiley's.
Period.
Because it's like, they can't listen. I'll be the first to talk about Shiley's problems. You know that. But y'all not gonna sit up here and talk about Shiley's and Flavia out here just hurting y'all feelings every year.
Okay, 2 flips, 3 twists. Okay, we're gonna run it. You saying that she did have Obamacare, but they refused it you have to update your insurance on everything. Again.
No, she didn't have Obamacare because she lived in West Virginia. West Virginia is a Republican state, which Medicaid is not expanded to, so that's wrong.
Part B. Yeah. Even if they did screw her out of anything, you still not answering the fact that she just got $3 million from a divorce.
And they said she got more than that from the lawsuit.
So you're not answering where that money came from. You're not
And not
answering
only
why she
that,
didn't have that money to pay for her medical insurance. You're not answering why she didn't use that money to get herself insurance.
why she didn't ask her president for some money? He a billionaire. Why
Oh
she
yeah,
didn't ask Donnie for some money?
she's very conservative. Like campaign
Yeah.
up and everything. Like no, Mary Lou was
Why
that
she
girl.
didn't ask Donnie for some money? That's what I understand. Ask your billionaire, ask him for some money.
So like again, I'm not saying that I like. And then this is the other thing. Tell the world what it was, Mary Lou. You want to sit up there and say you had this? No, you had COVID,
Oh
bitch.
no, she ain't no. Let me say something else. I know she ain't no. Let me say something. Uh, I thought they was anti-socialist. Why you taking money from people?
Why don't you tell the people that you had COVID, girl? Because if you tell the people you had COVID, then you have to sit up there and tell the people to wear masks and social distance. No, but you, girl, it just
Yeah, they. Oh
tell
my
the people you
god.
had COVID, girl, so the people can be like, "Well, bitch, give me my money back, y'all conservative people, because y'all don't believe."
Yeah, it's
Tell
like
people why you
they
ain't
be
get a
catching them.
vaccine, girl.
You
Like,
be
no,
catching them in lies because they be like, I have somebody talking about, yeah, Trump lost. I thought he won and it was stolen from him. Which one is it? How did he lose? Like it was like, oh yeah, so Trump lost. He's winning. I thought Trump won and the election was stolen from him. What do you mean he lost? I was like, just you got to catch them. Be like, oh, I have breathing this. Oh, you have COVID. Like you said, like you got to. They just be lying. Telling
correct.
you she
Like,
got COVID. Yeah, she had a pre-existing condition, but she
correct.
didn't believe in it.
But to acknowledge the fact that she had COVID, a disease that she doesn't believe in,
Right.
is why I don't believe. I'm not gonna never say I don't feel sorry for her. I'm not gonna ever say I wish she would have
That's
died.
you. But like I said in my podcast, a motherfucker don't shed a tear. Now, let me say something. North Korea would give up their nuclear weapons if we get an apology out of me, okay? Like, bitch, North Korea would give up their nuclear weapons so you get a Russian Putin would resign from office so you get an apology out of me, okay? So, bitch, I
I'm not
said
saying
everything.
that I wish that she would have pieced out 2 flips, 3 twists. I would never say that. I'm just saying you need to be honest with the people. If
And
you gonna
let me say something, 2 flips, 3 twists. If she would have, whose fault is that? So, like I said, I'm going to stand 10 toes down. If you walk into a casket, don't be shocked when you get buried in it.
a period, like you.
And that's ruthless as fuck. But it's like who she put herself. She tried to put herself in the grave. So it's like what you thought. And like I said, they literally all them reports coming out about her stealing all that fucking money. Good luck to her because motherfuckers around America going down for doing that everywhere. Everyone going to jail for they GoFundMe money.
I'm telling you, I'm surprised GoFundMe
So
didn't take.
she probably banking on Trump winning so he can pardon her like how he's supposed to pardon a whole bunch of people.
Like it's like
That's what she's banking on.
And the sad part, 2 flips, 3 twists, like I said earlier, it's not even her fault. It's that damn McKenna Kelly who sat up there and put that damn GoFundMe up while her mama was damn comatose. And they was like, what we gonna do about this? Because this is the gag. I bet you Mary Lou have every single penny of that money. But because
Right.
of Republicans, she won't give her daughters no money. So while she was in the hospital, had all her money sold up, and the hospital was asking her daughters, what y'all gonna do about these bills? They didn't have access to Mary Lou money. So guess what they did? They put up a fucking GoFundMe. So if they would be transparent about all of this, people could choose what to do with what they want to do. But they want to sit there and act like Mary Lou Retton was like poor and destitute and they have no money. I don't believe that.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Same thing with Sean, Nastia. They all got money still. Carly Patterson is forgotten. I don't know how much Carly Patterson has. She never really made it mainstream after Gymnastics.
Yeah, they never really treated Carly like they did them other girls. So if Carly was to came out and was like, I'm broke, my country album flopped, I need help, I would be like, I believe that. I believe that.
I still think she has a couple million, but she don't got like a lot. I don't think she broke. And all of the girls married well except for Simone. So I mean, they married men that had shit to give them too. So
That's true.
except Nastia don't dated how many NFL players? She released an interview from Tokyo. She yelled, "Welcome to Kun Suni." Don't nobody know who Suni is in Tokyo. I ain't ever heard Suni Celine stop being here. She won here.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Suni. I know you watched the show. I'm so sorry, Suni. No disrespect.
I be giving Suni the most love on my channel. Saying I'm wrong.
We love Suni.
But I'ma tell her how it is. Like I ain't heard no one ever mention her in Tokyo.
Yeah. Carly Patterson
Carly,
was always a Suni Lee fan. Like even like at camp, Carly went and talked to Suni the whole damn time. Like she was like, "Hi Simone, hi everybody. Suni, I love you so much." Like I would too. Shit. Like
2004 was a trash code though.
2004 was a really weird code.
I'll be real. I don't think Carly was all that as a gymnast. I think she was good for her time, but like I see why she didn't live on as a legend. Cause it's like her shit was like when you go back, her Patterson was good, but like she literally only had like 6 skills in her beam routine.
I think that 014, I don't know. It's like the whole 04 quad is forgotten. Like it's like I don't know.
Anya Hodge, Tasha Schweiker, all of them basically. Taryn Humphrey,
like all of those people that
Courtney
won
McCool,
here. Don't nobody
Nini Bahardwash.
2004 like just dropped off the earth. I
don't
really remember anything
about that. Ashley Postel was the Beam World Champion in 2000.
Yeah, everyone forgot. It's like, but to be honest, the 2008 girls are forgotten except for Nastia, Sean, Chelsea, and I would say maybe Alicia Sacramone. But at least Alicia Sacramone is pretty much forgotten at this point. So I mean, those only 3 gymnasts remained, and the only reason Chelsea remained is because she came back. Most people weren't thinking about Chelsea until she decided to launch that comeback. It was really only Nastia and Sean. And also, people remember Chang Fei on the Chinese side. But and also, Pavlova has a good memory too in gymnastics.
Yeah.
Wait, who are you talking about though? Because who are you talking about? Who remembers or doesn't remember these gymnasts?
I said that I'm talking about outside mainstream. So like in the gymnastics, people mainly only talk about Pavlova, Chang Fei. People forgot about Yang Yilin. Also, he could send even on Die Down. But I'm saying that people forgot about Jiang Yuan, like all them girls 2008. And Jiang Yuan did some shit after 2008. But like all them girls except Nastia, Sean, really like Chelsea only got really started popping because she came out of retirement. People were actually going back to watch her shit. But before that, wasn't no one really thinking about Chelsea remember like that.
I think both of those quads were like in between quads. Like the 2004 quads was the closing chapter of the code of the 10.0 system. And the 2008 quad was the opening chapter of the open code of points. And both of those 2 quads are like
2008 is still way more famous than 2004 though, way more. Like you said, don't nobody like people forgot all about Athens Olympics. I forgot about
the points was kind of weird.
Yeah, Zhang 9. I forgot all about her. You remember Zhang 9?
Yes.
Yeah, but
I never forgot.
Yeah.
Who?
Zhang 9, she's the bronze medalist in
Zhang Nan.
Yeah. The one that finished behind Horkina.
She won bronze in Anaheim in 2003 also.
Yeah, wow. With the short.
Actually, I disagree because Ponar has a memory. Ponar's the only gymnast that has a memory from that time because that was Ponar's first games.
But I remember Ponar more from 2012 than I do from 04.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you were
But
like 20.
Who, me?
Ponar.
Yeah. Didn't you say you were 20?
In 04, I was 20 something. I wasn't 20. I was like 20. Okay, I was 18 in
Don't tell
2000.
your age on here, Makayla, because you know we finna do the math.
I know. I
You
don't
said you
care.
were 20 when the 10.0 system ended.
I was in my 20s. I wasn't 20. I was in my 20s. The 10.0 system, the last year that the 10.0 system happened in 2005. Oh, that's easy because next year will be 2005. I will be 44 next year. So I was 24 when the 10.0 system ended.
So yeah, like that's a forgotten quad. People only remember Gabby, Allie, and Big Vika and Aaliyah though from 2012. So I mean,
I think Kyla Ross got known more for her NCAA career than her original.
yeah, Kyla, she got forgotten. Like
Makayla
Makayla Maroney,
Maroney.
people. Yeah, I'm gonna say people do remember Makayla Maroney, but even
I
Jordan
think
Weaver. People don't even talk about Jordan Weaver no more. Jordan Weaver was forgotten.
Jordan Weber, her NCAA coaching career saved her, gymnastics legacy, I think.
Yeah, so that was that. Rio, people remember Simone, Gabby. Rio was the same bitches except Simone. Simone,
Basically,
Gabby, Aaliyah, yeah, like Aaliyah, Lori. I mean, Lori got forgotten too. Nobody remember Lori like that. Madison coaching on been forgotten.
Madison coaching out here being a real housewife of Orange County, getting all the plastic surgeries in the world. Like, I love it.
What?
I love it.
I didn't know Madison coaching was. I didn't know that.
I love it. Every time I see her, that lady come out with a new face. I love it.
Now I'm finna Google her. You so damn messy, Makayla. Everyone talk about how messy I am. You messier. Like,
I love it though. It looks good on her. Like, every time I see a new picture of her, that lady have a new face.
Madison, I don't know. Ashton Locklear, she
She
really.
down here being her OnlyFans star.
What? Is she on OnlyFans?
You damn right. I'm trying to get her on this show so hard. That hoe is over there being. I'm so sorry, Ashton. That lady is over there being an OnlyFans star girl, living her best porn life. Yes, ma'am.
Ashton. That's
That
crazy.
and everything. Like, she over there living her best life. Living her best life.
Damn. What is Kyla Ross doing?
She's the assistant coach at Arkansas.
With Jordan Weaver?
Uh-huh.
Child, why they coaching together?
They supposed to be best friends.
Whatever. I thought Jordan and Allie were best friends like Sean and Nastia. Except, Jordan was whooping Allie ass every time.
I don't. By the way, just they all broke off in real life. I think the people that were friends were Kyla and Jordan, and then I think
Kyla and Makayla Maroney were best friends at the time.
That's what they say. But by just what happened, Allie and Makayla seem to have grown up and like been cool in real life, and then Gabby just over there by herself, and they'd be like, "Hi, Gabby," and then they keep moving.
But Gabby was by far the most famous of them. I think they were all jealous of Gabby.
I think it was more so Gabby's mom. Like, Gabby's mom was vicious with them girls. Like, she did not play. If it was an opportunity, Gabby was gonna get it.
No, but I'm talking about Gabby and Gabby's mom. People loved them in her story.
Absolutely.
Also, people hated Gabby at first because, to be real, she was a traditional Black story, single mom, absent father, right? Like, she was all of that. She was all the stereotypes, food stamps. I'm saying, like, all that shit. So it's like people, they attacked her for that because she's a traditional, all that shit. But also like Gabby was, you know, she was different. Like she was just so much other shit that these other hoes weren't. So it's like Jordan was jealous, clearly. Kyla seemed sweet. Makayla Maroney, she was mad because she didn't, you know, do good on her Eminar. And Allie, even though Allie was winning medals at the time, Allie is just, people don't really remember that much about Allie compared to Gabby in London. They don't. So yeah, Gabby was really stole the show out of nowhere. So I'm sorry, London is written as Gabby's games. You saying I'm wrong?
Oh no, it's definitely games. And just like Rio is Simone's games. Like
Yeah, London was the games of Gabby. I think the USA Gymnastics is doomed in the future. I feel like we're gonna finish off the podium in like 2032 or something like. Cause I just see the downfall. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like
to be honest, there has never been a team that has been this dominant for this long. It's about
no,
time
the USSR, the Soviet Union was dominant
for a very long.
before they collapsed. Before the Berlin Wall collapsed.
And plus, the way these other programs are just falling apart around the world, I think we're good for a while.
Yeah, because also Brazil's being held up by Rebecca and Flavia. So once Rebecca and Flavia leave, so especially Rebecca, these Brazil don't really seem to have that much like going on.
And I don't
Romania
know
is
how much longer they
Romania is on the rise though.
I don't know how far Romania is going to get though, because
Yeah,
they just don't ever put the money into their gymnastics program that they need anymore. They
but
just don't see it for them.
I think that it was admirable to see them at least qualify to the Olympic Games without they qualified. I was like, look at them. I was like, oh shit, and they had some mistakes too. I was like, they really did qualify. Never, no one expected that from them. So they going somewhere. Um, Japan, Japan lost everything when Mai left. And Sai, what Sai was? I hated that for Sai.
I
Sai
don't.
had so much
I feel
potential.
like Japan is a good team. Japan probably could be the third best team in the world if they would stop trying to pick a team 6 months ahead of their
Yeah,
event.
stupid as fuck. China can't put it together, and they don't have no good vaulters in floor exercise. Like,
And I don't know what GB gonna do without the damn Galarova sisters. Like,
yeah, they ain't doing nothing. But I do want to say that what's the name? Becky Downey. Like, I'm sorry. Like, how you a specialist with a 6.2 though? Like, she just.
y'all know how I feel about Becky Downey. I love that lady down, but
Yeah,
she's
like,
time for her to become a coach. It's time for her
listen,
to become a coach.
is she coming out with her own documentary? And it's like, I watch documentaries. It's like, girl, you literally only competing on one event. You can't even get
But
your
see,
shit together.
this is again, that documentary is just like her career. They didn't even have enough money to finish the documentary off. They just stopped that after episode 2. Like, that's just like her. Like, I love you so much, girl. Just
Yeah, but Becky, it's like, this is her last stand, right?
maybe not. She says she's not gonna retire after this game.
What?
She says she's gonna keep going till her body tells her to stop.
Oh shit.
And Mama is trying to do the all around now. Like she got a Yurchenko double back.
Okay, that's good.
She's learning 3 times. But without the Galarova sisters, GB kind of needs her. So
Yeah. And also that other hoe, she ain't doing, what's her name? Georgia May Fenton.
oh my gosh, I like Georgia May so much.
Okay, but what
I think
shit was
is she
her?
biracial?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
She ain't really
Man,
doing. She ain't really doing shit though. Like in terms of scoring.
not at all. Not at all.
On Dean too.
Georgia May is up for that damn Commonwealth Games though. Every year for that Commonwealth Games when they have that shit, that lady turns up. And then
at the world. Listen, Alice Kinsella just form not there.
Oh, thank you. I don't even know who.
Listen, I hope Jessica really gets her shit. No, I don't, because they're gonna try to give it to her. But it's like GB really is doomed without Jessica, though. Like,
I hope. I see. I just want to see what they would. I just want to see this great bit score they want to give Jessica Gadarova on. Like, because they just really like that lady with like a big mistake scored like a 14-6 something. So I'm just like, so y'all really about to give her like a 14-3, a 15-3, like on floor light?
and the thing is, she only got a 6-2 difficulty. They would have given this bitch like a 9 execution.
I'm telling you, like they love Jessica Gadarova on floor. I don't get it. I'm
It
not
ain't even
even
just, it ain't floor, it's all events. She getting an 8.1 on bars, an 8.1 execution. Girl, please. And then that bean, it's the
I
beanie for
wish
me.
Listanova was around so Listanova could humble her in Europe.
No, because listen up will be the other white hoe.
Oh.
You said I'm right. They just have 2 of them instead of 1. So it's like, like I said, listen over. They be gassing listen over up against Charlize and Rebecca. It's like clockwork. That's one thing about it. But I think is I want Rebecca and Charlize to give it to listen over, like just to shut that hoe up. Like, once Kumba got shut up in London, like somebody need to. I'm tired of this. Oh, if Listen Over could compete, I want Listen Over to compete and then to give it to her. I remember I said it in my podcast, but I want them to give it to Listen Over, like, so that bitch can be done. We never got to hear shit about her again. Like,
Do you
I'll be
think?
real though. She did go off at the Russian Championship. She
I mean,
did go off.
Listanova is a good gymnast. We're not gonna,
Yeah.
but she's not that
Listen.
good. Like they make it out for her to be.
Yeah.
Like, if Listanova was if they would allow them to compete and she came in 3rd place, well, no, like 4th place, I think that her and Jessica Gadarova should be fighting it out for 4th and 5th place, in my opinion. It should
Right.
be
No,
Simone.
because let me be real. Listen Over does have a chain. Her bars are really good. She has a lot of difficulty on beam. I think Listen Over could go toe to toe with Rebecca and Charlize. I mean Rebecca, yeah, definitely. I think Listen Over is one of the best gymnasts in like where the difficulty that we've seen. She
Yeah.
is like she's a great, but like I said, I don't being a great and being great enough are 2 very different things, though.
Correct.
So, like I said, I do want them to give it to her because I'm tired of them hoes connecting to Poland's VPN to talk all this shit. She's
But I just
determined.
want the Russian fans to realize that whatever score she got at Russian Nationals would never happen in the real world.
I think that she could get a 58. I think Listen Over can actually go off in terms of like.
Isn't that great, in my opinion? Like, even her best chung that she could possibly ever do in her life isn't. I don't know. Her bars and beam is great. Like, I give it to y'all, but her floor and vault aren't. To me, I don't see it for her on floor and vault.
I think her floor, she was scoring like a 14 in Tokyo though, with low difficulty.
But again, she falls a lot on floor. Actually, she falls a lot.
Beam. That's the thing, the consistency. But I think even with a fall, she'd be still up there. She got a lot of difficulty. So I mean,
I just don't understand why them Russian girls are over there upgrading these routines.
yeah, like girl, what y'all like? I'm
If
telling
you
you, North
want
Korea.
to compete again, save your body, sis. Like,
but the thing is, how long this ban gonna last? Because Russia was already banned anyway.
it's going to be a while. Like, we ain't gonna see. The Russian government isn't going to pull out of Ukraine and stop their war. So
that war, like I said, they got banned because they broke the Olympic truce. So it's like they ain't nothing like. And the thing is, they were already banned anyway because they were competing under the ROC. So y'all were literally taking steroids. And what's crazy is Comova tried to accuse Gabby of them of taking steroids. They love to talk about, oh, Simone, a drug addict, but y'all the ones that got banned for doing drugs.
Unless the Americans are going to compete at the alternate games, like, it makes no sense. Like, they could do a damn back handspring, back layout, step out, and still win a gold medal. Like, it just makes no sense.
Yeah, Belarus ain't watch it only be North Korea and Belarus. I swear to God. That's the only people that's finna come. North Korea, Belarus, fucking Cuba, and
Now, I
that's
mean,
it.
now if them North Korean girls show up, they only got to worry about them on vault. But that's it. Like, them North Korean girls ain't got nothing else but vault.
And Cuba too. Like, what the fuck Cuba got? China probably would not come to that. China won't even support Russia on the global stage.
Yeah, no. China wants to keep their eligibility. So China's like, yeah, girl, Russia, you on your own, child. I ain't fucking with y'all.
They would do both. China, I don't know.
North Korea probably, but China.
Yeah, North Korea, no.
China,
North Korea.
Well, maybe because China did send that team to that Russia-China friendly thing for the juniors.
Okay, but China was supposed to support Russia's claim to participate in the Asian Championship. They didn't.
They truly did not.
So I mean,
China ain't about to go send a team to Russia just for Russia to sit up there and get 15s on everything and they get 13s on everything. China not going to play like that. China is not going to play them games with them people. China's going to be like, okay.
That's what I understand. Like, I told you about. You were talking about, oh, Jordan Weaver got overscored at the American Cup. You think they would have let you think they would have let America beat North Korea is selling Putin's weapons. That's not. They have to be selling weapons from Russia because North Korea definitely does not have their own weapons. North Korea is very far behind Japan and South Korea in development.
Hell, the North Korea even got their own nuclear weapon because that man be lying.
No, they do have nuclear weapons, but not a lot. But they ain't nowhere near Russia as a military power.
I so badly want the Americans to go over and start a war with the North Koreans. That's right, start a whole war with that country, just so we could liberate that gymnastics team, so I could coach them to a gold medal because that team has potential.
Well, let me say something. North Korea they would destroy Tokyo. They would destroy Seoul. Like, that's it for me. Like, that's it for me, bitch. You talk about, girl, that's it for me. Like, what you mean? Start a war? Like, bitch, you might as well write my death certificate, okay? Like,
oh my God.
Because Tokyo is done with it.
But that North Korean gymnastics team for the girls' side is fucking amazing. But they don't feed them girls. They beat them girls.
They don't got no food.
They ain't got no food. They ain't got no real. Them girls is really flipping out there on the outside. So for them girls to learn Stones and Rudies and all that other shit that they doing, like, is amazing.
Yeah, it really is. With the form they do it with, like Hong Jong's form was spectacular. But I think let me say something. I do think North Korea develops a lot more into their programs than you think. Because you got to realize, just like the Soviet Union, like a lot of countries, that's their only revenue is their athletes. So they invest a lot. They treat them a lot better than they treat the regular North Korean person. But it still ain't shit compared to,
But they don't send them a lot of places because they're so afraid that they're going to defect on their athletes. And I don't blame them out, man.
But the thing is, in North Korea, if you defect, your whole family go to prison.
Baby,
like
y'all don't have to go to prison because, bitch, I'm not going to be doing all this. Like,
listen,
y'all better come with me.
Listen, you can't come. You can't take your family. They ain't that stupid. That's why they don't ever have enough Koreans in the stands. You notice that, bitch? They can't come.
Bitch, their whole country would be gone in one fell swoop. You know, they be waiting for every chance they get to leave out that motherfucker.
Don't got no food, no money. Like,
I feel so bad for people.
So they don't even have no lights. If you look at North Korea compared to Japan and South Korea at night, it's so sad.
Yeah, they have no lights. They gotta be. And all because they government is just crazy as shit. Like that man, Kim Jong, that man is really real life crazy. Like they
They
made
don't
them.
want
They
North
made
Korea. They do all that for attention. They would never start no war with America and Japan and South Korea. They would have no chance of winning. They could do a lot of damage, but on the fields, bitch, y'all even got no lights. Like the technology gap, like listen.
Why won't they give them people lights so they could damn farm, so they could bake some food or something? Like they do them people so bad.
You gotta realize, when America put that embargo on you, just like Cuba, bitch, you done.
Man,
that American embargo, like America put that embargo on them. Like, who they gonna trade with? Like, just like Cuba, them Cubans, they still driving them cars in the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
But I said that like Russia is a disease. Because every country that get close to Russia, Cuba, Venezuela, like they get fucked up. Everyone. North Korea, like Russia just they be fucking countries up around the world. People want to talk about America, but it's like look at everyone that fuck with Russia. Like Russia, why you letting your friends in North Korea starve like that?
Starve down.
Because let me say something. America making sure Japan, like they making sure their girls is doing okay. Australia is doing good. Canada is doing good. France is doing good. Like, but look at your girlies out here struggling.
So sad. Hey, Oscar, are you still alive?
That nigga gone.
Yeah. Good lady, I thank you so very much, friend. But I'm gonna go to sleep too. I love you so very much. Thank you all for tuning in to us tonight for this damn 7-hour long show. I love you all so very much.
Love y'all too. Bye.
Bye, everybody.